On Game Show Network, anyone can win terrific prizes like this. Broyhill's Home Office Armoire conserves space and fulfills home office needs. Wraparound doors, pull-outs for keyboard from Broyhill.
Put the channel setting on your television. Okay, memorize the number. This is your lucky number for the rest of the day. Keep it tuned to Game Show Network and good things will follow.
Welcome to another edition of Time War. How are you guys doing today? I hope you guys are doing very, very well. On today's episode, we're going back to January 1983 with the return of the game shows on NBC. Sit back and relax. We'll be right back. Oh no, please in the commercial.
You're riding in the sun all day. Refreshment seems a mile away. Now you're heading for home and your long day is through. There's something big waiting for you. For you. Coke is it, the biggest taste you've ever found. Coke is it, the one that never lets you down. Coke is it, the most refreshing taste around. Coke is it. It's the smile you can't hide, 'cause it comes from inside. Like the time that you spend with your family and friends. It's the way that you feel when you know it's real. Coke is it, the biggest taste you've ever found. Coke is it, the one that never lets you down. Coke is it, the most refreshing taste around. Coke is it. Coke is it.
Get ready. Red Lobster's building a seafood lover's dream. Starting with broiled Icelandic lobster, deep sea scallops, shrimp, fillet of fish, and deviled crab. That's right, all on one plate. Red Lobster's broiled fisherman's platter. It's not a dream. You seafood lover, you. Oh, wait till you taste it.
Red Lobster for the seafood lover in you.
Now's the time. You've got 48 hours to save a lot of money at Acme's Sizzling Hot Bacon and Egg Sale. This Monday and Tuesday only, we're selling all bacon and eggs at our cost. The best bacon like Oscar Mayer, Fireside, Lancaster, Armour Star, plus any size eggs. All on sale now at our cost. Sale is on this Monday and Tuesday only, so scramble on down while supplies last. The 48-hour Bacon and Egg Sale at Acme, your store for low prices. Tell a friend.
The weather is bad, driving conditions dangerous. Details at 11.
Listen, there are lots of things you can take for a headache, and yet it's a fact that over 1 million of you every day choose this, the extra strength of Excedrin. That's right. You could have chosen another extra strength pain reliever, but you didn't. You chose the strength, the effectiveness of Excedrin. For 60,000 of you every hour, more than 1 million of you every day, headache after headache after headache, the extra strength of Excedrin works. When something works, that's what you use.
If you think beautiful skin is only something you're born with, get wind of new Sea Breeze Scrub.
Beautiful skin can be a breeze with Sea Breeze.
The new scrub with tiny buffing beads scrubs clean.
Beautiful skin can be a breeze with Sea Breeze.
Buffs away old skin cells, leaves new skin glowing.
Sea Breeze. Beautiful skin can be a breeze.
Beautiful. Try the new cleanser, too.
How do New Yorkers stand up to a tough winter cold with a tough cold medicine? Alka-Seltzer Plus cold medicine.
When I get a cold, I feel achy, stuffed up. this part of your nose and your sinuses.
My headache, the body aches. Alka-Seltzer Plus is a remarkable product.
And you feel better. You just feel better.
Alka-Seltzer Plus cold medicine blitzes the New York cold.
You want fast relief? Take Alka-Seltzer Plus.
Rather than compare personal computers ourselves, we asked the computers which one was better on the basis of price and memory. The Apple II preferred the Commodore 64. Then we asked the IBM, and it picked the Commodore 64. Then the Radio Shack chose the Commodore 64. That's what we like about our competition. They're so honest. The Commodore 64, what nobody else can give you at twice the price.
The climate in Denver tends to dry my face out, and soap made it worse. But Dove made it soft and smooth.
We asked women in the coldest parts of America to give up their ordinary soap and take the Dove 7-day test.
After 7 days with Dove, my skin didn't feel like it was going to crack. It didn't feel like it was creating more wrinkles.
Dove is 1/4 moisturizing cream. It can give you softer, smoother skin in 7 days.
There's no reason to use soap on your face when Dove will clean your face and moisturize it.
For softer, smoother skin, switch to Dove.
Dove really works.
Freedom's the one that took the stick out of gum. And puts the fresh in your breath. Yeah, Freedom's the one that took the stick out of gum. And puts the fresh in your breath. Yeah, Freedom's the one.
Freedent gum not only won't stick to your dental work, it helps clean in between to freshen your breath while you chew.
Freedom's the one that took the stick out of gum. And puts the fresh in your breath. Freedom's the one.
Freshen your breath with non-stick Freedent.
The most refreshing way to make the most of every day. And wherever you go and whatever you do, there's something big waiting for me and you. Coke is it, the biggest taste you've ever found. Coke is it, the one that never lets you down. Coke is it, the most refreshing taste around. Coke is it.
Steve Martin's The Winds of Whoopi will continue.
Hey, Fonzie, your happy days are over. The A-Team is moving into your neighborhood. Tuesdays, try riding on this.
The A-Team. This News 4 update is sponsored by Pathmark.
Coming up tonight at 11.
A winter storm watch remains in effect through tomorrow morning's rush hour. Up to 6 inches of snow predicted.
Hundreds of motorists are stranded on the Icy Belt Parkway as traffic slows to a standstill.
1,500 Connecticut residents protest at the site of a fiery truck crash that took 7 lives.
And 200 pounds of radioactive debris is expected to plunge into the Earth's atmosphere tomorrow.
Details at 11.
It's Pathmark Super Coupon Bonanza. Come get 24-hour savings all over with these coupons from our Sunday ads. There's Pathmark large white eggs, 59 cents a dozen. Star Kiss solid white tuna, 7 ounces, 79 cents. And Alpenzauber ice cream in the pint container. Buy one, get one free with coupon. Hundreds of warehouse price reductions and a coupon bonanza, too. That's a lot more savings overall.
A lot more savings overall.
Here he is, gang, the big star.
If you want to be New York's #1 radio show,
WNBC,
you've got to be committed.
Jerry Falwell live at 5 tomorrow.
Why do you insist on Preparation H?
I'd never buy any kind of product out on the market that would not shrink hemorrhoidal tissues. And if I suffer, then Preparation H is going to be right by my side.
Doctor recommended. Preparation H often gives temporary relief from pain and itch flare-ups, even helps shrink swelling of inflamed hemorrhoidal tissues.
Why should I buy anything that doesn't shrink hemorrhoidal tissues? I trust Preparation H, 100%.
Preparation H relieves pain and itch, even helps shrink swelling.
Angora. Sweaters do a lot for me, so I do a lot for them. Whether it's cashmere, Shetland, I trust all my washable sweaters to Woolite. For just pennies a capful, Woolite bays washable wools in safety, so the sweaters I love won't shrink, stretch, or fade. Smell so fresh. And when sweaters do this much for me, I wouldn't trust them to anything but Woolite. I trust Woolite.
These phones. My head is ringing. Where is my Tylenol?
Take 3.
3 tablets?
No, Anacin 3. It's 100% aspirin-free.
I didn't know Anacin 3 is aspirin-free. Got a choice.
Right. Like Tylenol, Anacin 3 is 100% aspirin-free and contains the most effective aspirin-free pain reliever you can buy.
Feeling better? Headache's gone, thanks to Anacin 3.
Anacin 3, 100% aspirin-free.
Michael Landon returns to Walnut Grove to save his son from drugs. He's an addict.
Talk about the morphine.
It's the most unforgettable Little House ever, Monday.
Want to see something you've never seen on television before? Then watch me, Bob Denver, Alexa Hamilton, Harvey Korman, and George Gobel in The Invisible Woman, Sunday on NBC. It's the funniest, craziest new movie to hit network television this year. The Invisible Woman. You won't believe your eyes, but you'll like what you see. Hey, not here. Come on. They'll see us.
Can't breathe. Sorry, Kate. I just can't go to lunch with your Roger.
You won't miss this lunch. Roger wants to marry our Kate.
You're kidding. You're not kidding.
So give your cold a contact. You'll feel better and you'll look better for 12 hours. And you might not be so grumpy.
Contact.
Contact keeps you going, so you won't miss the good things.
Mr. Barnes, what's on your mind? Roger.
Safety seal pack, of course.
My father sold cheese. I, J. Brinker, sell cheese. I love cheese. But what does my son eat? Cheese puffs.
Cheetos aren't just any cheese puff, Pop. Try one.
Why, this has a great cheese taste.
It takes the natural goodness of real cheese to make Cheetos cheese-flavored snacks taste so rich and cheesy.
You really like them?
No, I love them.
Nobody pleases a cheese lover like Cheetos from Frito-Lay.
Monday after Little House.
If Mama never told you, I'll tell you.
See where some of your favorite stars got their start in TV's greatest commercials.
Try it. You'll like it.
Tuesday on the 18th. Some wimps think they can make me fight my friend to the death. Big mistake. Join the 18.
Then do you believe in UFOs? Ghosts? Psychic surgeons? Dare to experience the astonishing truth, magic, or miracle?
The A-team wants you.
We're Channel 4, just watch us now.
Should we decrease or stop matching the Russians in nuclear technology?
We have about 30,000 nuclear weapons today. The Soviet Union has 20,000.
If you're obliterated 46 times, what difference does it make if he gets you the second time?
What do you suggest that we do as individuals?
I suggest that all of us in this country ought to get very active. And the first thing I do is call the White House, call the president.
And we hope he'll join us.
Here's who's here. Larry Elsmar is an astrophysicist. He's with the Illinois Alliance to Prevent Nuclear War. He did everything his parents told him to do. He studied very hard, and he now is a very respected member of the community of physicists and particles and Einstein and all that good stuff that totaled most of us in school. He's also here to tell you that what he knows about energy and nuclear matter is ominous in terms of the results of a nuclear encounter. And he wants to stop what he considers is this unnecessary, mindless spiraling of the arms race. Admiral Gene LaRocque joins us as Center for Defense Information, Washington, D.C. Say what you want about this man. He has served his country. As a kid, how old were you in Pearl Harbor?
22.
He was at Pearl Harbor when the Japanese bombed the island, and so many young men lost their lives. So he knows what it's like to be in the middle of this thing. And he is not a mindless pacifist. He believes we have to be strong, but he thinks the approach we're taking is inefficient, wasteful, and dangerous. You recognize Paul Newman, who is proud to claim United States citizenship. You know that he also has exercised his right and what he believes to be his obligation to speak out about something that's very, very important to him. He does not apologize for the popularity that his screen career has engendered, and he asks you not to penalize him if he happens to draw a crowd. He'd also like you to know that he's not the first Hollywood person to speak out on issues or perform a public service. We happen to have one member of his former professional community in the White House today. Let me start with the Admiral here. The Russians have almost 300 SS-20s in Eastern Russia, pointed at NATO countries, each with 3 warheads, longer range even than the cruise or our Pershing. So we should sit there and say, okay, go ahead, Russia, deploy all you want. It isn't necessarily then totally misunderstood why we should want to ensure that Russia knows we're ready and to prevent them from pushing their own nuclear buttons. That's why we have missiles landing in West Germany and England and Sicily.
Phil, the problem is that if you try to narrow it down to just one new type of system or something else, you ignore the really dangerous problem. We have about 30,000 nuclear weapons today, and the Soviet Union has 20,000. That's 50,000. Our nuclear weapons are being made more accurate, shorter time of flight, less response time. They go in under the radars. What I'm saying is the character of weapons is changing to such an extent that it makes nuclear war more likely because we're putting a hair trigger on the nuclear forces on both sides. And somewhere we must stop this upward spiral, otherwise we're going to have a nuclear war.
I'd also like to point out that people talk about 6-to-1 advantage in intermediate range weapons in Europe. Though that doesn't mean anything. We've got 3,000 warheads sitting off the coast in submarines. So we got a 6-to-1 advantage. But what do all those figures mean? They really don't mean anything. I mean, if you're obliterated 46 times, what difference does it make if he gets you the second time?
I'm sorry?
It only takes one.
Therefore what?
We don't need all of those.
That's right. That's absolutely
If you're
right.
so smart,
how come you aren't president?
If you're so smart, how come all those blue suits who study this stuff, have the maps and the reconnaissance and the technology and the secret, don't know that?
I'm only a bystander.
Well, Phil, there's a good reason.
It's your country.
There's a good reason that they've been locked in to a system. The military has a job to do. That's to acquire weapons to fight wars with. And unfortunately, they have treated nuclear weapons as if they were battleships, bullets, etc. And therefore, they want all they can get. And that's what the military is there for. But it's up to the people of the United States, to the Congress of the United States, to set policy. And in this question of nuclear war, if we don't put a halt to this new kind of nuclear war fighting, which we're moving into, we are going to guarantee that we have a nuclear war.
But the lady's right, Phil, and this is very important. It only takes one, because when you explode that first one, then there'll be more that follow, and the whole world then crumbles.
Yeah.
It only takes one.
I think the lady is also right when she says, I am only a bystander. I think she's right in the sense that that is how she feels. And I think in that sense she speaks for millions of Americans who can watch all the talk shows they want with a bunch of folks gathered in a good old CBS studio in Chicago. Ain't it awful? And the argument will be predictable. Some will stand and say we have to be ready. Others will say this is terrible. The reality of life is that the people whose democracy this is supposed to be feel they've lost control of it and in effect are assuming the posture of a bystander, making no contribution at all.
I think they feel that they've lost control about it simply because they're not noisy enough. Now, the polls have shown that somewhere between 70 and 80% of the American people favor a freeze, a mutual freeze, and a bilateral freeze of nuclear weapons and testing and deployment and so forth. If those voices aren't heard, if they're not noisy enough, then they're really silent participants in democracy. They're not making their presence felt.
Yeah. We've seen a number of demonstrations of what many would call real courage in Europe in both England and Germany. We have, some folks are getting jerked around pretty good by the local constable being thrown in jail for protesting the arrival of America's military nuclear hardware. This woman doesn't want to do that. She doesn't want to get thrown in a paddy wagon. Huh?
Right.
See how well I speak for this populace here? In other words, it seems that you either do that, you either put your parka on and your peace symbol and get dragged away in a peaceful demonstration, or you do nothing.
Look, the women of America have had an opportunity before and have been incredibly successful at making a change in nuclear policy. We've been seeing all these movies about JFK, and remember that what he called his proudest achievement was getting a limited test ban agreement with the Russians to halt nuclear testing in the atmosphere. He could do that because the women of America were tired of being told that their kids couldn't go out and eat snow because it had strontium-90 in it. They were trying to figure out how to get powdered milk from South America where the cows didn't eat radioactive grass. And because they got very active, they weren't in the streets, they weren't in chains, but they made their voices heard. Kennedy and the Congress heard them, and we got a limited test ban. We've done it before, you can do it again, but you've got to make your voice heard.
What do you do besides write your congressman?
There's a lot there's a great deal you can do. In fact, one thing that the Center for Defense Information has done is make a very nice booklet on what citizens can do to make their voice heard in this matter.
Well, I'd be happy to give you that address.
I disagree a little bit that it's so much the people of America. I think we need to have the comfort of feeling the people of the world would like to see this stop. You know, for us to come out and say it's all our responsibility, the women of America, the people of America, the world has to be with us on this.
Well,
so we feel comfortable in stopping this, that they're going to stop it too.
5 weeks ago, I was in Bonn, Germany, addressing 500,000 people in Germany assembled to protest the introduction of the crews and the Pershings into Europe, really to protest what they saw as the likelihood of a nuclear war.
And another thing, you know, the people of America, the citizens of America, have got an opportunity that's never existed before, and that is that we literally, by the power of our participation, can control what's going on in the world. Now, if we, in other words, it doesn't make any difference that the citizens in Russia don't have a voice in their government, because in the final analysis, SALT I was passed because the Russians found that it was to their advantage as well as ours to try to put some kind of lid on nuclear weapons. So that the citizens themselves don't participate in Russia or some of the Eastern countries is not necessarily relevant.
The problem is we're the ones that are paying for all the bombs to be made, and we're the ones that are going to get wiped out. And then you're telling us to oppose something that we're paying for.
You're suckers.
Right. I mean,
it just doesn't make sense.
There are $450 billion that are going to be spent by the Congress of the United States in the next 10 years.
To protect ourselves, maybe by all...
That's what your president is saying he's doing.
Well, he's protected. What about us?
He's saying that this military buildup is an effort to ensure parity, at least parity with the Soviet Union and protect.
We should wipe out what we already built, and then we don't have to...
That's absolutely right. You're absolutely right.
That'll do about a 4 on the applause meter. What's the matter? What's the matter?
Wait a minute. I don't know much about it. You're saying wipe out everything we have. Now, if we wipe out everything we have, that lets us open for the Gaddafis and those people in the Middle East who, I think, feel differently about a different way of life than we do.
Right.
And I think we have to keep it at a certain level. I mean, you say wipe out everything we have. I totally disagree with that.
President Reagan actually called for that in a speech the other day. He said that he had a dream in which we would get rid of all nuclear weapons on this planet.
Well, that would be great, but then again, you really believe, I don't know, the Russians have never proven in the course of history that they are really trustworthy people all the time.
Right. I think the point is that where we are now is at such an elevated level over anything that makes any sense, even from a deterrence point of view, that both we and the Russians would be very glad to reduce that number substantially. We have 10,000 weapons that can explode over their country. They have 8,000 that can explode over our country. Believe me, if they knew that they were going to have 1,000 American weapons that could explode over their country rather than 10,000, they would see that in their self-interest. Okay? They would be happy to make an agreement like that if we would pull down the number of our weapons and they would pull down the number approaching us. I don't think there would be that much of a difficulty in getting that kind of agreement if we want it.
Over here.
Okay, we're talking about the bomb or the missiles with Russia and the United States, but we've forgotten something. Back
concern is not so much Russia and the United States, but the small countries in the East.
Yeah.
And they're, you know, fanatics over there. And I feel like...
So how do you protect
well, I'll tell
yourself?
you one thing. If there's an arms race going on between the Soviet Union and the United States, it's pretty hard for us to exercise our control or our power over Pakistan or Brazil or Argentina or anything if we're in a big scrap ourselves. The best way to control proliferation in the smaller countries is to exert some kind of influence or control over ourselves, isn't it?
Is the caller there? Hello? Is the caller there? We'd wait for you. Yes. Yes, sir.
Yes, these men are talking about a verifiable treaty with Russia. I think what the American people need to know is how we're going to be assured that Russia is going to hold to a treaty.
Right.
Well, I'll answer that.
We can't trust the Russians, therefore, I think it's folly to try and negotiate an agreement with them.
Well, if you think it's folly to try to negotiate a treaty with the Russians, then I suggest that you go down and picket the White House, because that's exactly what President Reagan is trying to do, or at least that's what he tells us he's trying to do. Now we have, sure, I'm here, I'm around, but we have 3 treaties with Russia right now: the anti-ballistic missile treaty, the comprehensive treaty in the air, and SALT I. Now, there's a group in Geneva, the Standing Consultative Committee. They apparently have had 8 accusations of faults on our side and 6 on the Soviet side. It's all come to a perfect agreement. We said, you've been doing this, and they stopped doing what they were doing, and they said, you've been doing...
There's no treaty that is based on trust with the Russians. We don't sign such treaties. We don't make such treaties. The reason you have such a long time in negotiating these things in Geneva is to craft a treaty which we can verify by ourselves, even if the Russians try and violate.
That's what treaties are for. They're between people that don't trust each other.
Yeah.
True, I can see that with treaties. But when you talk about cutting back on the nuclear things, when only a few are going to do such destruction, what difference does it make whether you have 5 or whether you have 1,000?
Could I say a little bit about that? You've heard of the nuclear winter that Carl Sagan and 100 other scientists have developed. What that showed us for the first time is that there is a number of nuclear weapons which, if we have more than that, will bring not only destruction to the United States and Soviet Union, but to all life on Earth. Could I have...
Yeah, let's see that tape, Ronnie. The darkness spreading south. This is an artist's rendering of what you say as an astrophysicist will have.
As the missiles hit the cities burn, and that black you see is the soot from burning cities all over the Earth, enveloping the Earth in a blanket of darkness that plunges temperatures to sub-freezing for months on end. If we used our entire arsenal that we have now on both sides, the surface of the Earth could go as low as the surface of Mars in its temperature, killing all plant life and animal life on the Earth. Now that's what our current arsenal will do.
That scares me. I think that's awful. I don't want it to happen, but tell that to the Russians. And the only way you negotiate, the only way you can deal with the Russians and ensure that doesn't happen is to make sure you communicate strength to them.
The Russian scientists have independently done these calculations and have told their leaders.
In the beginning, Gene alluded to some shows of strength. What other shows of strength does the United States have other than nuclear weapons to let the Russians know that we really...
You think that is the only show?
No. I mean, I want an alternative to it, but I mean, I don't see any other. Nothing has been brought up by the government or...
Do you buy this thing? You can't trust the Russians, therefore it's folly to negotiate with them?
No, I think we should negotiate, but we've got to be very, very strong. But I don't know what else is a source of strength.
Do you support the deployment of the cruise and the Pershing missiles in Europe?
I don't know any other alternatives.
You think we need them there, though?
Yes, until we get another show of strength. What other alternatives are there? That's what I want to know.
We trust the Russians right now because the Russians have
Let me tell them who
8,500 nuclear weapons aimed at us, and there's nothing that we can do to prevent their missiles from landing on the United States right now, today, if they so choose to do it. So it is only in our interest to work out agreements where we limit the number of weapons that we have and they limit the number of weapons they have till we finally come down to 0. I don't like the idea of recognizing that My life is dependent upon someone in Russia right now who I've got to trust that they won't make a mistake, that they won't have a computer failure, they won't have some sort of accident.
You are Richard Gardner, MD, physician. You're a member of Physicians for Social Responsibility. Quite an effective and growing group of physicians who share your view that we appear to be, you know, they're threatening now. They're going to put their submarines off either coast. Now there are a number of people who will argue that they're already there, but it really does look like we've got ourselves two angry, frightened, macho guys in a room, each with a revolver, looking each other over. What, if you continuing the metaphor here, if one of the guys dozes and the other guy sneezes, this fella's going to wake up in a hurry and blow his brains out. How much are you concerned about accidental triggering of nuclear
It's
war?
worse than that, because there are 95% of the people of the world who are not in the Soviet Union or the United States who are also in that room. And it's not just bullets, but it's a hand grenade in a very small room.
And the Russians are so short and on quick to press a button.
As the Korean airline thing.
Their airplane got in their airway. They had no hesitations of shooting it down. They've had planes in our airway. We have 2 airplanes, chauffeur them back to where they belong. We don't go shooting them down.
So what's your point then? Therefore what?
How can you trust the Russians?
Right. And so you have to support then the president's effort to be strong. Is that right?
Yes, we have to be strong. I'd like to see a freeze, but how can we have a freeze if we can't depend on the Russians? We don't trust them. We don't trust them.
You want to talk to her?
We could start.
I'm sorry?
We could start by ratifying some of the treaties that we've already proposed with the Russians, that we've spent years and years working on. Our Congress won't ratify them. How can the Russians trust us?
The last 3 treaties that we've negotiated have not been ratified. But could I say something about this? Look, of course we don't trust the Russians, but let's not, showing strength and being stupid are 2 different things. If you don't trust somebody, if you know he's a really irascible character, if he's liable to shoot you if you look wrong at him, don't put nuclear hair triggers so that he doesn't have time to think. Don't box the Russian bear in a corner. That's what the Pershing IIs are going to do. You know, that's what the MX sitting out there looking like it's a first strike weapon is going to do. If we continue this road and we build the 5 nuclear weapons a day for the next 10 years that President Reagan has asked for and Congress is okay, that's how many the United States is building while we talk about reducing 5 a day for the next 10 years. We are going to have the Russians sooner or later in a place where they don't have the time to think it through, and all they're going to do is react, and all of us are going to go down together.
Is the caller there?
I'd like to make a statement. A lot of your audiences are talking about the fact that we shouldn't trust the Russians. But one of the things that bother me is that the United States is the only country in the history of the world that has let the bomb go before. And I think that our citizens needs to ask our leaders, you know, what assurance do we have that they won't, you know, drop the bomb again?
But that's not a very realistic thing to ask a government that's spent billions in acquiring the technology.
But what I'm saying is, if we're saying constantly we don't trust the Russians, when you made the analogy of the 2 gentlemen with the loaded guns, we're the ones that have shown the history that we shot the gun before. What I'm saying is, what assurances, you know, we're talking about trusting the Russians. I'm at the point where I'm paranoid about our government.
The caller's right. Because it is the policy of the United States to use nuclear weapons first. And we announced that to the whole world. The last time it was publicly done was by General Haig as Secretary of State. That's one of the hardest things for Americans to understand. It is our policy to use them first. And that creates an impression in which we may do it someday, and so the Soviets may decide to preempt in a period of crisis.
I'm not sure it's fair to lay General Haig's past statements on the current administrative
it was just
policy.
a NATO policy. Ago, he was Secretary of State, and it is our policy.
If they take all of them away, the knowledge is still there. How can we be sure that someone, somehow, how can we be sure that knowledge will be...
If a man gets a message from God and wraps himself in a funeral shroud and gets in the driver's side of a Mercedes truck with a whole bunch of dynamite and gets in underneath the billet and kills 239 Marines and himself for the greater calling of the life hereafter What's to prevent somebody from doing the same thing with a nuclear device? And how does disarmament or the de-escalation of the nuclear arms race prohibit or diminish that chance or possibility?
We're living in a tinderbox of 50,000 nuclear weapons. If someone gets one and uses it, that whole tinderbox is likely to go up. And so who knows who would have started it? If a weapon exploded somewhere in the United States, a nuclear weapon, it would be our assumption that it was a Soviet weapon, and that would be the end of civilization as we know it, because we would send a massive strike at the Soviet Union, they would send a massive strike back, and we would all have gone up. Having those nuclear weapons is a liability. We built them for our security.
You think terrorism is enhanced then by the proliferation of nuclear technology?
Absolutely, because it means that anyone, all of the people who we are afraid of getting nuclear weapons could have them.
We are in Chicago with some people who care and an audience who clearly cares very much, and we hope you'll join us. Hi, thanks for calling. Are you there?
Yes, I am.
Go ahead.
Yes, I'd like to direct my question to the panelists. They're talking about reducing either totally or substantially the stockpile of...
That's true. And you wanted to make what point?
Well, if you're going to do that, then where's the deterrent to keep the Russians out of Western Europe? I'd like to know how would the panelists or the people in the audience or even the American public, would they be willing to put their sons into the front lines and into West Germany to keep the Russians out?
Yeah.
Could I mention something about deterrence? That's something that word has just been totally misused. This shows the number of nuclear weapons that the United States and the Soviet Union have built from 1960 to 1982. Here's 1,000 warheads, here's 10,000 warheads. First, you can see the United States has always been ahead of the Soviets, and that the great Soviet buildup now is a carbon copy of what we did 5 years ago. Now, down here in the yellow, at the very bottom, you can hardly see it, is the region that you have to be below before you avoid the nuclear winter that Carl Sagan has been talking about. Now imagine, that's 1,000 warheads. What do you think is the 1,000th most important target in the United States? That's the number of warheads we're talking about on each side. That would certainly deter the Soviet Union from any use of a nuclear weapon against the United States if they knew that there was 1,000 weapons we could destroy on their side. How many cities in Russia do you think there are?
Yeah. You think we need more, do you? Caller?
Hello? What I'm saying is, if you take, they understand the physics, we understand the physics. There's no doubt about that. But if you paralyze our response, that's the reason we have the nuclear first strike doctrine.
We're at the center of the...
How can you, it's really interesting. How can you paralyze a response? You got 50,000 nuclear warheads. Even if you reduced them by 25%, what would be paralyzed about it? McNamara said, give me 200 warheads, that's all I need. The other thing I'd like to address, the whole psychology of this is you don't trust the Russians, you don't do this. That has been so built up in our psyche, and someone mentioned the Korean airliner. All right, the Korean airliner was shot down. There was a lot of hue and cry and moral outrage, and we got it in the United Nations and so forth. In 1978 or 79, the Israelis shot down a Libyan civilian aircraft because it had violated Israeli airspace. President Nixon sent a wire to Gaddafi and to Sadat apologizing for this incident. There was no talk about it going into the United Nations. The International Pilots Associations had their meeting. There was 102 nations that voted to condemn Israel and 4 that voted not to, and the American representative abstained. Why? Because we couldn't create an enemy there. But when the Soviets shoot down an airliner, the same situation, we rise in moral outrage against this act. What is the difference? Because it's insistent. We must insist that the Soviets have got to be created as an enemy. Otherwise, if they're not really a big enough enemy, how are we going to get appropriations for more arms? Now, and I'd like to get into the other area. I'm sorry if this is a speech and you don't like them, but people keep talking about national security and we got to be tough and we got to be strong. Okay, we're tough and we're strong, and we've released all these missiles now, the intermediate range missile, the Pershing II, and we're going to have more Tridents too. And what was the Soviet response? The Soviet response is to put cruise missile into attack submarines and put more of them off our coast. Now, if someone's going to tell me that that increases our national security, well, I don't know. It's a whole ball game that I don't understand.
If Russia is on the short end of the stick as far as nuclear heads are concerned, why aren't the Russians more willing to negotiate? Why would they walk out?
Because, look, right? What?
Just one. I'd like, wait, one last shot and then I'll quit, all right? A month ago, there was a little article in the New York Times about Clark being moved over to the interior. One of the things that they said that this bothered the critics because his competence...
Judge William Clark, National Security Advisor, moved to Interior to replace Jim Watt.
He was a Supreme Court judge in the state of California. He had relatively few, no credentials, and that they were nervous about that. And that had been heightened since the president had spoken to about 30 congressmen and had said that he had just realized that the bulk of the Soviet arsenal was in heavy land-based missiles, and therefore it might have seemed a little one-sided on our part that we had called for the dismantling of these things. Now, wait a second, guys. Let's go back and look at that. That the President of the United States had just realized that the bulk of the Soviet arsenal was in land-based missiles? So it raises the question, have we been negotiating fairly with the Soviets on anything that would make any sense to us?
Well, the other point,
no,
too,
we haven't been.
SALT II was agreed to by the Russians.
Took
and
7
as you know,
years.
And our Senate has failed to ratify. So that doesn't make it right or wrong. It's just that we can't say we don't trust the Russians and then negotiate two important arms limitation agreements with them. You either can trust them and you negotiate, or you don't trust them and we'll arm ourselves to the teeth.
What is trust? Can somebody explain to me what trust has to do with this? I mean, does anybody, do you know what a treaty is?
Well, plenty. If you can't trust the other guy, then...
It has nothing to do, Phil, with trust. We have satellites in orbit that verify whether the Soviets deploy any new missiles in violation of the previous SALT agreements. We don't ask the Russians whether they did it. We go and look for it ourselves. And if we see them making some violations, like we recently have got some things we're unhappy about, well, we confront them with it, and they better come forward and tell us what's going on. And every case that has happened since 1963, when Kennedy did the Limited Test Ban Treaty, we have got a satisfactory answer. And now, that's a pretty good record.
And we'll be back in just a moment.
What if everybody agrees? What if we get everybody in the world to agree we're not going to do all this? What do we do with all the nuclear weapons that are here? What happens to all this?
That's a good question. There is no difficulty in dismantling the nuclear weapons. After all, remember that we have been retiring systems. For instance, the Polaris submarines have been decommissioned, their warheads have been decommissioned, and we've done that. Right? I mean, if you look on our chart here, there was a whole period from 1960 until 1970 in which the United States was retiring its first generation of bombs that it carried in the old B-47s. You remember those? Well, we did that.
That's the downslope,
That
obviously.
did that. We reduced the number of nuclear weapons, the net number of nuclear weapons. So
Yeah,
it
but-
obviously can be done.
But you will, as an astrophysicist, proud member of the scientific community, tell this woman the truth, and that is we don't know what we're going to do with the leftovers of nuclear technology or those nuclear armaments that we didn't use, thank God. We've got a tremendous garbage can problem on our hands.
Well, the garbage can problem is tiny compared to the worldwide garbage can that will be left over if the weapons are ever used.
But the important thing, too, Phil, is let's don't make the garbage pail any fuller. Let's stop where we are now.
The question I have
is how do you propose an efficient ongoing system for inspection under nuclear disarmament?
You get a mental picture of all those guys underground making all these, you know. And
no, it's very important, and I think let me give you an example. We've got, as Admiral LaRocque has pointed out recently, in the next 10 years, the United States Congress will spend $450 billion on building up new nuclear weapons systems. How much do you think they're spending on developing better ways to verify that the Russians are abiding by the treaties?
In other words, you have...
I mean, it's just infinitesimal compared to that.
But you think we have the technology to make inspection reasonable?
Of course, and the Russians have even indicated that they would allow on-site inspection in conjunction with the underground test ban treaty that we have talked about before with them.
I thank you for calling. Are you there?
Yes, I am. Hi, I have a comment to make about everyone's fears where Russia's concerned. So many people are worried about Russia. And my comment is that my husband is on a nuclear Trident submarine, one that carries 24 missiles. And I find, and he finds together as we talk about it, that more people are afraid of the sailors being on the submarines making more mistakes than Russia in itself. How do you feel about that?
Does your husband give you any reason to believe that those fears are justified?
Oh, yes, he does. We've talked about it a lot. There are a lot of young sailors who really don't understand the dangers that are involved with the nuclear warhead missiles. And he feels that a lot of people are just basically talking more than understanding that these missiles can go off at any time, loading the submarines and unloading the submarines.
You do have to wonder about the ability and the efficiency of communication. How many men on a Trident?
Approximately 140.
140.
Right.
At sea for what?
Actually, just to test the missiles. They go out to sea and they go around. They test the missiles.
But what would be a normal duration of a cruise length?
3 months.
You know, 3 months in that. And who's going to call them? And how do you know the call is from? And what if? And we just had a kid from Milwaukee who just accessed the Sloan Kettering computer.
Let me show you what would happen.
Scary.
By the way.
It's very, very scary.
Yeah.
Because you never know what's going to happen.
What the lady is talking about. If one of those submarines, and this is an old one, this isn't one of the Tridents, this only has 16 missiles on it. If that goes off, they're the 16 largest metropolitan areas in the United States, for instance, or in the Soviet Union, would be annihilated with 10 warheads on each city. That's one of our submarines. We have 34 of these submarines.
And this is the other thing. Is, you know, you're talking about one Poseidon submarine has, what, about 4 times the firepower. If that detonates, in other words, it has 4 times the explosive power of everything that was detonated in World War II by both sides. That's one submarine. And if we maintain about 60% of our submarines, with roughly 30 submarines that can hit the Soviet Union, and we're worried about intermediate range missiles in Europe, and we've got 3,000 warheads, I mean, what are we bickering about? I mean, you know, the whole concept of what is first and what is second after you reach a certain threshold is absolutely meaningless.
And we'll be back in just a moment. That, I believe, is the cruise. You've come to know it as the missile that is air-breathing and flies at low altitude to avoid enemy radar.
Hi, I would like to know about on Russia, how they're supposed to be building that underland, like underland, they're supposed to be building something to keep
everything out, or is it a... I haven't heard about it.
It's bomb shelters?
You mean to hide in a nuclear... Yeah, say civil defense.
I was wondering how good that's going to do if we do have a nuclear war.
Won't do a bit of good for the Soviets, and it's idiotic for us to plan on it also. Simply will not work. There's nowhere to hide in a nuclear war.
Our own American Medical Association has said that the only appropriate medical response to the threat of nuclear war is prevention. And that's why the AMA is not going into bomb shelters. It's because they know that it would be worthless, a waste of money.
Yes.
I was just wondering, they keep telling us we can't trust Russia and we need to have more weapons and everything. Isn't that true? It's also good for our economy. And rather than tell us that, they produce more weapons and bolster the economy, and it looks really good. Our economy is booming, and meanwhile we have more weapons than we
We
need.
made big business out of preparing for war and peacetime, and the military-industrial complex that President Eisenhower warned us about is thriving and well, and is scaring the pants off the American public, so you'll give them more money to buy more weapons.
And it's also causing inflation and joblessness.
You know,
In the words of a lot of important economists and union leaders.
Historically, if you really go back and find out what Eisenhower was warning us about, we had the bomber gap in the 1950s in order to scare the people, and you scare the people and you get appropriations from Congress. Now, the bomber gap never existed. They said there'd be 1,000 bears and bisons. They got about 156 today. And then there was the missile gap in the 60s, which existed to our advantage. We had more missiles in the 60s than the Soviets had, but all to get appropriations. Then there was President Reagan's window of vulnerability, which the Scowcroft Commission slammed the door shut on. There was no window of vulnerability. They talk about the synergistic survivability of our other two legs of our triad and so forth. So systematically, the population of this country has been frightened into giving appropriations to the military-industrial complex. It's that simple.
But if your brother-in-law works for General Electric or McDonnell Douglas or North American Rockwell and somebody says the Russians are coming, you're going to say, yeah.
$1 billion a year.
Yeah, he's got 2 kids and a mortgage.
Okay.
The guy's over his head already, and his wife's mad at him because he hasn't cut the grass. He's got to have an income.
$1 billion a year spent on the military creates less jobs than if you spend it on construction, roads, a number of things. Good point.
How about paying for dismantling? Why don't we go and offer, you turn in a missile head and we'll pay you so much
Give him a
money.
little incentive.
Right.
Good old capitalists.
My question is for Mr. Newman. What do you suggest that we do as individuals?
I think there's an
you have a little more influence than we do.
Well, as I said at the beginning of the program, we're not loud enough and we're not noisy enough. In other words, there are the people who say, well, I just don't know how to write my congressman. Those are the people that are submarining us in the long run. Because if the letters came in commensurate to the percentage of the population that wanted to call a halt to all this foolishness, then you'd find that you could create enough of a way.
We threw a bombshell and abruptly dismantled our missiles without treaty talks or...
What do you think?
I don't know. I'm asking.
Are you concerned? What do you want to do? Now, you've stood up.
I'm a fatalist.
What do you mean?
I believe that if they're going to do it, they're going to do it. No, all the talk in the world isn't going to persuade them.
You're just sitting and you're waiting for the big one, aren't you?
Why not?
Let's get a guitar. Why don't we get a guitar, a little soft music, and we'll just sit down. Is this fair to our children to give up like you appear to have
But
done?
they're going to do it regardless of whether
No, they're
we have
not.
They're not going to do it.
The American people can stop this if the American people take advantage of the fact that they have the best government in the world. It's the government in which you can get up and say you do not want 5 new nuclear weapons built every day for the next 10 years, and you can get the Congress to turn that around. No other people in the world have that freedom and that responsibility, and every one of you had better start being citizens.
Okay.
I'd like to disagree with Paul Newman when he said that we're kind of escalating this to just keep in competition with Russia, but I think we can't trust Russia, and they proved it over and over. And I'm not saying they want to start a nuclear war. I think it's just a game they're playing.
No. We're all playing the game. In other words...
But I've heard over and over here today that, you know, we're carrying the ball, and why should we carry the ball?
You mean in terms of disarmament?
But yeah, I hear a lot of criticism against our country, but yet we've got to protect ourselves.
We're not criticizing our country. This is the world's greatest democracy. It's a country in which the people tell the government what to do. That's not true in the Soviet Union. If we do not tell our government what to do, then we don't have a democracy.
Wait a second. Phil, I got to get back to one serious point here. Everybody says you can't trust the Russians, and I think you're absolutely right, unless you got treaties with them. We have 3 existing treaties with the Soviet Union now, and to the best of the knowledge of the people in this Standing Consultative Committee in Geneva, that they have They have tried to sneak around, and they will push it right to the limit, but once they're called, they'll make the change back, and they will not try to violate that treaty. That's simply a matter of fact, guys.
Will Admiral LaRocque, who became an ensign
accurate on that?
Yeah, that's right.
in 1941 and was there at Pearl Harbor and has given his entire life, adult life, to the military, what can you say to this woman to make her less concerned about what she perceives to be is the vulnerability of the United States should we decrease or stop matching the Russians in nuclear technology?
Today, we are vulnerable to a Soviet attack. They can destroy us in 30 minutes, and there's nothing we can do about it. We can destroy the Soviet Union in 30 minutes, and there's nothing they can do about it. We both have a problem, and the only way we're going to solve it is to sit down together and try to reduce the increase in numbers of nuclear weapons. It's not a matter of trust. We can see the Soviet missiles in great detail. We can see a golf ball on a green in the Soviet Union. We know exactly how many missiles they have. That's what we call to their attention if they do violate it.
But does anyone really think the Soviets, any more than our country, are going to play this game with nuclear? No, I think it's a maniac that's probably going to determine everything.
If it's a maniac that does it, that's perhaps out of our control.
What are cruise missiles and Pershings going to do for you against the maniac?
Yeah, I know, that's true, but I'm just saying that, you know, I really don't think it's the Russians we have to be afraid of.
Well, then how come we're spending so much money?
Oh, no, I haven't done it. You know,
The 30,000 nuclear weapons don't protect us from a maniac in any way, and they don't really add to our security. We worried that the Soviet Union invaded Afghanistan, and our weapons in no way protected that. Stop that.
We'll be back in just a moment. Show me that again, Ronnie, the Center for Defense Information. This is Admiral LaRocque's outfit. These are folks who made up, a lot of these people are former military folk who think a lot of your military buck is being wasted. You've heard that before, and they wonder whether you've taken it seriously enough. They do not want to disarm and lay down their guns, and they are realists, and they think we have to be protected, but they don't think we're going about it the right way. Box 141, Washington, D.C. The zip is 20044.
Look,
do you have the audacity to suggest what?
I suggest that, all of us in this country ought to get very active, and the first thing I do is call the White House, call the President. Let me give you the telephone number. It's real simple.
Are you kidding?
No, yes. Call, and it doesn't cost very much.
Well, there it is. Now, this is your one. I don't want to be flip about this. All right, as a matter of fact, this is legal, and they work for you. You own the switchboard. Right. The area code is 202, as you may know, 456-7639. Now, we can expect the White House to look with some disapproval on what appears to be a kind of ambush on the part of, the people who want strength, who want peace through strength would like you to call the White House, too.
Everybody should call the White House, what side you're on or the other. Tell the president what you think. That's the kind of country we have.
Yeah. That's another one.
I agree with the woman over there who said it was a game. It just seems there's a big power play between Russia and the United States.
So what do you want to do about it? It's your future, your kids, your backyard. What do you want to do about it?
I want them to stop.
Well, could I say that what we have had, here is a petition that appeared in the New York Times. 1,500 American physicists call for an immediate halt on both sides to the nuclear arms race, joined by 13,000 physicists worldwide.
22
Nobel laureates in our country have signed this, calling for an immediate halt. They're trying to tell you it's too late. We've got to do something very soon if we're going to stop it.
It's not a game.
Yes, ma'am.
I just want to say that I am really glad I came here. I didn't know that much about this. I think when we were brought up to fear the Soviets and consider them as our enemy, but I want to do something about it now. I'm mad as hell.
Well,
them go.
I don't like the implication that laying down your weapons denies that or shows that you're weak. I believe you can negotiate from the strength of your convictions. If we went into the next treaty with our hands on our hips and said, we've got 1,000 and we'll show you every one of them, I think we challenge them much more than by having 50 or 60 or 70,000.
I think that with the technology that we have today, that we should spend more time trying to make preparations for civilization after a war has taken place.
You want to get ready for the day after, do you? Yes. Well, the ABC movie says you're going to have a long, you're going to have a lot of work on your hands.
But if this prestigious group of people, 1,500 physicists, haven't stopped the politicians, how can we not be fatalistic?
There's been a tremendous change in this country in the last 2 years. 2 years ago, my first son was born, and that's the reason that I decided that I had to do something to stop this. I'm doing what I can do. And when I started out, nobody would come to these talks. And now you can't turn on TV without having an educational show on nuclear war. A lot is happening in this country.
If everybody agreed to stop tomorrow, why would it take 10 years to reduce the stockpile? I heard that on the panel after the
That's right. I think that's a very conservative guess. If the American people want our government to reduce, the Russians, I think, will join if we are fair in our negotiations.
I want to know, how can you be so vulnerable and trust the Russians when we were in the White House signing papers and Japan was bombing Pearl Harbor?
In other words, if the Japanese can sneak up on us, so can the Russians.
Right?
Yeah. You just can't trust those people.
I don't think so.
Yeah. And we'll be, what? Your White House can be reached at area code 202-456-7639.
Well, Paul, with all of your influence and knowledge, why don't you run for president and turn this whole thing around?
Hey. I'll tell you what, I can barely handle what I got, guys.
Services provided and promotional fees paid by the following. Is this suicide?
I don't think we should disarm, but I think we ought to do some sensible negotiations for arms reduction.
We've got to get control of these weapons.
This is NBC, the network that swept the Emmys.
We're NBC, just watch us now.
Today on America's biggest bargain sale, we're offering a Mercedes-Benz valued at $41,466 for $390. A 25-foot sailboat valued at $21,686 for $326. Two of the incredible bargains on Sale of the Century. And now, here's the star of the show, Jim Perry.
Oh, thank you very much, Stuart. Thank you. Hello there. Welcome to Sale of the Century. I'm delighted to be back with you on NBC and thrilled to be here with a show that I know you're going to enjoy. I'm going to enjoy every day introducing our lovely hostess, Sally Julian. Hello, pretty Sally. This is your first series.
My first series.
What are you enjoying the most about doing a series?
Oh, well, I think I enjoy the fact that they gave me a parking space with my own name on it.
Oh, that's good. That's something to look forward to.
Yes.
I'll look forward every day to you introducing our players. Who are our first three players?
Thank you. Our first contestant has a variety of jobs. One is balloon delivering from Hemet, California. Here is Lynn Hoyt.
Hello, Lynn.
Our second contestant is a consultant who hopes to retire wealthy, born in Canada, now from Studio City, California. Say hello to Joel Mason.
Hi, Joel.
And our third contestant is a mother of 6 who would like to run a country inn from Reseda, California. Let's welcome Janice Bargo.
Hi there, Janice. Sally, I know you've got some great bargains for us, so we'll see you a little bit later.
Okay.
Okay. Lynn, nice to have you here with us. You deliver balloons. Do you blow them up, or?
No, I don't blow them up. I deliver them in a variety of costumes.
Oh, it sounds like an interesting job. Good to have you here with us. And Joel, you want to retire wealthy? I think most of us do. Are you working on it?
Well, this is my start right here.
All right, maybe it will be, Joel. Nice to have you here as well.
Thanks.
And Janice, you'd like to run a country inn. Unusual occupation to be shooting for?
I like living in the country, and with 4 of my children gone, I need to have a full house.
Oh, that'll fill it up again. Nice to have you here with us as well. Good luck to all three of you. You know how we do it. I'll ask a question. If you answer correctly, we add $5 to your total. Answer incorrectly, we subtract $5. The player at the end of the program with the most money is our winner and gets a chance at some fabulous sale merchandise. Let's check out the buzzers. Lynn, if you will. And Joel. And finally, Janice. Everything is in working order. We'll start all three of you off with $20. And while that's going in, I will introduce the gentleman who is the final arbiter on all of the questions. He is our judge, a professor of the University of California, Los Angeles. This is Dr. Alan Parducci. Alan, good to have you with us.
Thanks, Jim. Nice to be here.
I'm going to look forward to it. Often wondered what Santa Claus did in the off-season. Alan, nice to have you here. Good luck, players, and here we go with the first question. She is now known as Jacqueline Kennedy Onassis, but what is her maiden name? Janice, first to the buzzer.
Jacqueline Bouvier.
Bouvier is right. You've got the first $5 up to $25. Name the author of the smash bestseller Hotel New Hampshire. Lynn.
John Irving.
New Hampshire, you're right. It is indeed John Irving. Traditionally, of what metal should an anniversary gift be made if a couple is celebrating their 50th anniversary? Janice.
Gold.
Gold. It's the golden anniversary. How many buns are there in a baker's dozen? Lynn.
13.
13 is correct. Who is billed as the divine Miss M? Janice.
Bette Midler.
Going back and forth with the two ladies there. Janice up to 35. Time now for an instant bargain. The player in the lead always has an opportunity at some fabulous sale merchandise. Janice, you have a $5 lead over Lynn, a $15 lead over Joel, and this could be yours. Sally?
Janice is a mother of 6. She'll probably need some relaxing time, and this is terrific for it. It's the Mitsubishi X7 Interplay Stereo System featuring vertical turntable, AM/FM stereo receiver, cassette deck with noise reduction, plus two-way stereo speaker. It fits on a shelf because it's only 8 inches deep. It's furnished by Mitsubishi, normally priced at $550. It can be yours, Janice, for only $8 on sale of the century.
$8, Janice. Now, you want to have the country in, so you could put that into the inn. It would be a great spot. What do you think? $8, Janice, and it's yours. Just hit that buzzer and you've got it.
I don't have much of a lead.
Oh, well, you've got about you got a $5 lead over Lynn. Janice, I'll let you have that for $7.
My 18-year-old would like that, but I don't.
Would your 18-year-old like $100 in cash if I throw it in? Oh, that made the difference, huh? All right, you've got it for $7, and $100 in cash is yours as well. We, of course, take that off your score, and that gets you down to $28, and Lynn is now in the lead by $2. Let us get back to business with all three players. In Mark Twain's story, who was Becky Thatcher's famous boyfriend? Joel.
Tom Sawyer.
Tom Sawyer. All right, Joel, you're off the schneid there with your first $5. What do you call the standard of measurement that is just about 39.5 inches long? Lynn.
Yard.
Oh, that is incorrect. It is a meter. You lose $5, Lynn, down to 25, and that puts Janice in the lead by $3. We've all heard of William F. Cody, but usually under another name. Lynn.
Buffalo Bill.
Got that $5 back. It is indeed Buffalo Bill, yeah. Time now for the fame game, players. The fame game, we have 9 famous faces. Sally, who do we have up there?
Jim, we have Jane Pauley.
From the Today Show.
Denver Pyle.
Dukes of Hazzard.
Mary Lou Henner.
Taxi.
Bob Hope.
NBC Comedy Specials.
Meredith Baxter Burney.
Family Ties.
Gary Coleman.
Different Strokes.
Charlotte Ray.
Facts of Life.
Sorrel Book.
Dukes of Hazzard.
And Nell Carter.
Give me a break. All right, players, behind 8 of those famous faces, lovely prizes. Behind one of them, $25 in cash, which will be added to your score, and I don't have to tell you, that can make a very big difference. Now, players, there's no dollar value with this question. You're going for a pick of that board. You're not looking for one of those 9, I assure you. They are not the answer you're looking for. A lot of information, though. Buzz in when you have an idea. Who am I? I was born in 1936 in New York. My famous father was named Alfonso Giuseppe Roberto d'Abruzzo. He changed his name for showbiz reasons. I appeared in several off-Broadway productions before I made it to Broadway in Pearly Victorious. In Hollywood, I won a starring role in a TV series set in Korea. My co-workers have included Trapper, Hot Lips, Janice.
Alan Alda.
Better known as MASH, I play Hawkeye Pierce. You're right, it is Alan Alda. All right, Janice. That gives you the first crack at the fame game. Who do you want?
Meredith Baxter Burney.
Congratulations, Janice. You won Hamilton's Balfour, an 8-day wall clock reminiscent of the 18th century. Westminster Chimes brass weight solid oak cabinet furnished by Hamilton.
And like all the prizes along the way, they are yours to keep no matter how you finish in the game. The 25 bucks is still up there. We'll have another crack at the fame game coming up a little later. Right now, let's take time out for this commercial message.
When my arthritis kicks up, there's no beating deep heating.
Mentholatum Deep Heating Rub sends fingers of relief to soothe minor arthritis pain for hours.
When my hands are stiff and sore, there's no beating deep heating.
Mentholatum Deep Heating Rub sends fingers of relief to loosen the stiffness of minor arthritis pain for hours. Mentholatum Deep Heating Rub or lotion.
There's no beating deep heating.
If you're tired of waiting for laxatives to work, you can get relief in under 1 hour in most cases with predictable Dulcolax suppositories. Because it's a suppository, Dulcolax can work in just 15 minutes to 1 hour. Predictable Dulcolax is proven in hospitals, recommended by doctors for gentle relief. Predictable Dulcolax, tablets for overnight relief or suppositories that work in under 1 hour. Look for these economy sizes, 48 tablets or 8 suppositories, and save.
We're back with a good close game. Lynn at $30, Joel at $25, Janice at $28. Let us get back to business. One of Olivia Newton-John's biggest hit records was banned on several radio stations because of lines, Lynn?
Let's get physical.
Like, let me hear your body talk. You're right. Let's get physical, yes. This animal's name loosely translates to earth pig, and it's the very first animal listed in the dictionary. Name it. Janice?
Aardvark.
Aardvark is correct. For an elephant, it's 645 days. For a hamster, Janice?
What is the gestation period?
16 days. A human, 267. What are you talking about? Yes, nicely done. The length of pregnancy, the gestation period. And it is time once again for an instant bargain. And with that last $5 there, Janice, you've gone into the lead again. This can be yours. Sally?
Janice, you'll have something to cuddle on a cold winter night because you can choose from this big, lovable panda, a pink panther, Dumbo the elephant, an assortment of huggable bears or Mother Goose. And they're all yours to cuddle with and love like this little monster. Compliments of sale of the century. Normally priced at $750, they can be yours, Janice, today for only $12 on sale of the century.
$12, Janice, and as it's yours, you have a whole flock of kids. How young are the youngest ones?
They go from 18 to 6, so I only have one little one.
One little one. One little one could love that. What do you say? It is $12 for all of this on sale of the century. Janice?
No.
$12. And I tell you what, you liked that money before. How about if I give you another $100? $12 and $100. Let me go over here, sit down with our young people. I'm just going to slide it right under. $100 in cash is yours for $12.
No.
$200 in cash, and it's yours for $12. $200 and it's yours for $10, Janice.
No.
Going once, going twice, $9. Can I have it for $9? $9 and $300 in cash. You got it. All right. I just leave the money right here, and we'll give it to you later. Hang on to that, Sally. So we knock that off your score. You're down to $29. That puts Lynn in the lead at 35. What's the street address of the White House? Joel.
1600 Pennsylvania Avenue.
That's what it is. What is the frequency of a biennial event? Lynn.
Twice a year.
Twice a year? No, our judge rules incorrect. A biennial event is 2 years, not twice a year. It is 2 years. So you lose $5 on that, Lynn. What country owns Greenland? Janice.
Denmark.
Denmark is right. Nicely done. What is the English name of the dish that in English means chicken in wine? Joel.
Coq au vin.
Coq au vin, yes, that is correct for $5 for Joel, and he, making a strong comeback, moves into the lead. In one fairy tale, a young lady can't sleep because a tiny object has been placed under her stack. Janice?
The Princess and the Pea.
A stack of mattresses. Name the fairy tale. You're right. The Princess and the Pea. It is, and Janice moves back into the lead. And we'll be back with these three good players right after this commercial timeout.
I said that it was impossible to believe.
You really didn't believe it, did you?
I didn't believe that I could go to this thin pad and get the same protection I had for my thick one. Yes, I've changed my mind.
What changed your mind, Tammy?
Sure and natural is what convinced me. That I can get the protection and the comfort I want in a thin pad.
Sure and Natural took out Maxi Bulk and replaced it with a super fiber system so the pad can be thin.
It really works. Honest, I have thick pad protection in a thinner pad.
Thick pad gives you thick pad protection. Sure and Natural gives you thick pad protection.
Right.
So why bother with the Sure Natural? They both give you thick pad. They give you the same protection, Fanny.
So much more comfort. So much more comfort in a thin pad than a thick pad any day, I would say.
You're not going to go back to a thick pad?
Oh, no. Why would I want to go back to a thick pad? That's ridiculous. I'm going to stick with Sure Natural.
Original Sure Natural and new deodorant Sure Natural. You'll never go back to thick.
When you find something great, why give it up?
Is that the new Publishers Clearinghouse sweepstakes you just got? Mm-hmm. How come you haven't sent it in?
Contests are just gimmicks.
That's what I used to think.
Oh, you have to be dumb to enter contests.
That's what I used to think.
I don't think anybody ever wins.
That's what I used to think.
You know that new Publishers Clearinghouse sweepstakes you just got? What's your reason for not sending it in? Lots of Clearinghouse winners used to think that, too. Come on, send it in.
Need any help? Oh, the movers are here. I'm still packing. I have a headache, and I can't find the aspirin.
Take my Bufferin. Plain aspirin's smart, but it can upset your stomach. Taking Bufferin is smarter. It's a special kind of aspirin pain reliever. Look, some stomachs can be delicate, like this crystal, and plain aspirin can upset them. Bufferin gives aspirin relief, plus special buffers that help protect against stomach upset. How do you feel now?
Oh, lots smarter.
Bufferin is smarter. Also an extra strength.
Remember, as I said at the beginning of the show, only the winner gets a chance to do that shopping in the sailboat, the luxury car. $95,000 worth of goodies there in the back, and the score is very close. Incidentally, I inadvertently said English name, and I meant to say French name. Joel, of course, answered correctly with Coq au vin and got the credit. 30, 35, 39. We are starting with a fame game right now, players. So again, I call your attention to the board with 8 famous faces. To get a crack at a pick of that board, this question. Get the fingers ready. Who am I? I am a fictional character who was born 54 years ago in the mind of a man. At first, I wore red velvet pants, and my name was Mortimer. But my creator's wife thought that was too pompous, so they changed it. And Lynn.
Mickey Mouse?
I have a girlfriend named Minnie, Goofy, Pluto. Nicely done with very little information. Mickey Mouse it is indeed. Lynn, $25 is still up there. It could give you a good lead. Who do you want?
Gary Coleman.
Congratulations to you, Lynn. A fashionable Dakota bedroom ensemble. Beautiful bedspread, pillow shams, and decorative pillows designed in contemporary applique graphics. Furnished by Dakota.
That is yours to keep. The $25 still up there. We will have another crack at that fame game board. Right now, let's get back to business with all 3 players. What fictional detective was played by Humphrey Bogart in the classic film Lynn?
Sam Spade.
The Maltese Falcon, you're right. It is Sam Spade. Lynn is a gambler. It's paid off now. Very close. Jump in on this one and name one of the animals on the coat of arms of Australia. Joel.
Kangaroo.
Or the emu. Either one correct. Joel, yes. Moving into the lead now by $1 over Janice. And that $1 could be worth a nice prize for you, Joel, because you're in the lead. This can be yours.
Joel, you don't really have to retire wealthy because you're going to feel like a million when we fly you and the guests from Los Angeles to Mexico's exciting Puerto Vallarta. En route, you can enjoy the Fiesta flight service, and when you get there, you'll spend a week at the Fiesta Los Tulas Hotel, Tennis Club, and Resort Condominium. Air-conditioned, gourmet restaurants, swimming pools on a lush tropical beach in Puerto Vallarta, Mexico, furnished by Fiesta Los Tulas. Normally priced at $1,387, it can be yours today, Joel, for only $16 on sale of the century.
Now, that is a sale, Joel. $16, and off you go to Puerto Vallarta. You want it for $16?
No.
Joel, it's too good a thing to let go by. I'll knock $1 off it. You can have it for $15.
No, that's still pretty high.
Need a little spending money with that, Joel? I'll give you $300 in cash. $15 and $300 in cash. Going once?
No.
Going twice? No sale. All right, no sale on that. Joel wants to hang on to the lead. He has 40. Janice is 39. Lynn is $35. It's still close. Remember, there's one more crack at that fame game board. It'll be coming up right after we take time out for this.
Nestle Crunch, the blend of milk chocolate and crispy crunchies that's music to your mouth.
Creamy milk chocolate is the melody. Crispy crunchies are the harmony. The two together are music to munch. Let's hum a few bars of Nestle Crunch. Toast up and tantalize and have you feeling appetizing.
Nestle Crunch is music, sweet music to your mouth.
You're late.
A day late.
Isn't this Tuesday?
The dinner party was last night.
Why not join us for leftovers? cold fried chicken.
I'll refry it.
Won't it taste greasy?
Not with Crisco oil.
Looks crispy. Mmm, delicious, not greasy. And I missed this last night?
Yeah, this and Diane. Your date?
Crisco oil for fried foods that taste great, not greasy.
You're catching cold.
My head's stuffed up and I'm making.
I bet you've got a fever. There must be something to take care of all those symptoms.
Introducing new Children's Co-Tylenol cold tablets. It's the only chewable tablet that relieves all the big symptoms of your little one's cold without aspirin.
I did it.
So did Children's Co-Tylenol.
New Children's Co-Tylenol chewable tablets relieves all the big symptoms of your little one's cold.
It's got the taste dogs love, it's got the taste of bones. It's bones, it's bones.
Dogs love the taste of Bones brand dog snacks so much because Bones tastes so much like a real bone. And it's hard enough to help clean teeth like a real bone, too.
It's got the taste dogs love, it's got the taste of bones. It's bones, it's got the taste, it's got the taste, it's got the taste dogs love, it's Bones.
Now Bones comes in beef flavor, too. New beef flavor Bones with beefy taste in every crunchy bite.
Only $5 separates three very good players. And players, there is truth in advertising. Just as the commercials claim, this man is indeed the father of frozen food. Name him Joel.
Clarence Birdseye.
Clarence Birdseye, even the first name. Yes, indeed. In the Bible, who asked the famous rhetorical question, am I my brother's keeper? Janice wants to try it?
Cain.
Cain is right. Yes, you only get a couple of seconds. It paid off for Janice. And time once again for the fame game. And as I said, there are now only 7 names up there. That $25 is still there. Who would you pick at home? And who will the players pick? It depends on who gets this question. Who am I? My Midwestern father fought for the South in the Civil War. When I was born in 1884, my parents could not agree on a middle name for me, so I was given only the middle initial S. Lynn wants to try it.
Oh,
I must have an answer.
I don't know.
And you're out of the remainder of this question. For Joel and Janice, I will continue. Janice wants to try it with no more information.
Harry S. Truman.
And Janice is right. Yes. Right. 33rd President of the United States, Harry S. Truman. Janice didn't need any more information. Janice, this is a very big pick for you right now. 7 famous names. Who is it going to be?
Charlotte Ray.
Congratulations, Janice. Hoover's Celebrity QS Quiet Series Cleaner is yours with the amazing Quadriflex agitator that's driven by its own motor. It's designed to deep clean and groom any carpet, including shags right up to the baseboard. The Celebrity QS furnished by Hoover.
Nice prize, but nobody got the $25. Sally, where is the $25 today?
$25 is behind Bob Hope.
All right. No one gets the money. Very close. 35 for Lynn, 45 for Joel, 44 for Janice. 3 more questions, $15 worth of questions. Everybody still has a crack at it. Good luck to 3 good players. In what geometric shape is the base of Egypt's Great Pyramid? Lynn.
Square.
Yes, the base is a square. You're back in it at 40. Name the Spanish surrealist painter who's known for his whimsical painting of limp watches. Lynn again.
Dolly.
Dolly is right. She's making a strong bid and a tie. 45, 45, 44. This will decide it. What's the name of America's official presidential guest house? Janice, if you're right, you won it. If not, you lose $5. You're out of it.
Blair House.
Yes, you're right. For $49. Pulling it out by $4. Congratulations, Janice. You are the winner. Whew. Back to you in just a moment. First, we have to say goodbye to Lynn and Joel, just $4 away. Lynn, you're leaving us. The bedspread ensemble is yours. $400. Joel, you didn't get any cash. You turned down that beautiful trip. You have $45 in cash, however. And for all of our players, we have this. Sally?
14-karat gold memento from Mastercraft Ring Company and Sale of the Century.
Thank you all for a very well-played game. Oh, Joel, I wish you had taken that trip. Janice can take a lot of things away. She has a big decision to make, and she'll make it right after this.
You're watching a good meal in action. Kids need balanced meals with foods rich in energy to keep going, like Chef Boyardee spaghetti and meatballs or lasagna. Spaghetti and meatballs is enriched pasta with juicy meatballs, and lasagna is wavy macaroni in a juicy beef, tomato, and cheese sauce. And both are more efficient sources of energy for playing soccer than hamburgers or hot dogs. Great! Everybody loves Chef Boyardee spaghetti and meatballs and lasagna.
Good food for active people. Chef Boyardee.
Here's what I looked like the year they started making Anacin. Never mind what year that was. But people like you have been reaching for Anacin year after year after year. That tells me two very important things about Anacin. It's effective. People don't stay with a product unless it works, and it's reliable. If I didn't believe that, I wouldn't be here. Anacin and maximum strength Anacin fight pain and win.
You enjoy shopping?
Yes.
Then let's go shopping. Come on, Janice, here we go. This is the fun part. Get back here with all the good things. Now, Janice, I don't have to tell you that everything you picked up along the way, the stereo, the clock, the toys, the vacuum, all the $2,395 worth. That's yours already. That's in your pocket. You won with $49. $48 will buy you this.
Janice, it's the Omega Manhattan Man's Watch for the man in your life in stainless steel and 14-karat gold, fashioned and handcrafted in Italy. Furnished by Omega Watch Corporation, normally priced at $1,800. Yours today, as Jim said, for only $48 on Sale of the Century.
And David is wearing that lovely expensive watch for you right now, Janice. You can walk off with that. You can take that watch and all your other things, over $4,000 worth, as a matter of fact. However, you could risk that watch and come back on our next program, win again, and this could be yours.
Janice, for you and your family, it's the Waverly Collection Sofa and Love Seat, featuring loose pillow back and upholstered in contemporary design fabric. With cocktail table and end table, it's furnished by Hammer of California. Normally priced at $3,500, it can be yours, Janice, for only $114 on Sale of the Century.
So, that will be the next thing you go for. And if you continue to play well, Janice, and come back and then want to risk that, play against two more players, you could win this.
Something special for my lady, a mink coat. The Beanie fashions the tawny tones of golden frost to mink for this vertically designed coat with diagonally designed sleeves and full double fur belt. Furnished by Dicker & Dicker of Beverly Hills. Normally priced at $5,500. Yours for only $181 on Sale of the Century.
Oh, look at those bargain prices. Do you like the coat, Janice?
Oh, it's beautiful.
Of course, you got to keep winning to get that coat. And if you keep on winning beyond that, you'll have this.
A thrilling 14-day vacation, Janice, will fly you to New York, where you'll jet to London on the Concorde, tour London, then board the Orient Express to France and Italy. Cruise back on the luxurious QE2, furnished by Canard Lines. Normally priced at $13,316. Yours for only $254 on Sale of the Century.
Great bargain price. Like to travel?
Oh, yes.
Like to travel all by yourself or with your own crew, maybe?
Oh, that would be nice.
Yeah, and so would this be nice if Janice decided to play on.
You bet, Jim. The Catalina 25, roomy enough for the family, guest, or racing crew. The galley is equipped with a top-loading refrigerator, two-burner stove, and stainless steel sink. Designed for comfort and performance, furnished by Catalina Yachts. Normally priced at $21,686. Yours for only $326 on Sale of the Century.
Isn't that lovely? You can touch it and feel it. Of course, you got to do some winning in order to get it. How's your car holding out?
Pretty well.
Pretty good? Would you like maybe a bigger luxury car?
Yes.
Well, keep on winning on Sale of the Century, Janice. You can walk off with this.
This could be yours, the Mercedes-Benz 300 SD Turbo Diesel automobile with 4-speed automatic transmission, air conditioning, AM/FM stereo with cassette player. Furnished by Otto Steger, normally priced at $41,466. Yours for only $390 on Sale of the Century.
$390 for a luxury automobile. Also included in that deal is this. It is white gold, the key ring. It's worth over $1,000. And just to round everything out to $95,000, we will throw in cash $6,682 as well. Now, Janice, it is the moment. You have to decide. Do you want to leave with everything you've won now, including the watch, or come back and try to play on and defeat two more challengers and go to the next level? I'll give you 10 seconds to make up your mind. The watch, or continue to play on. Got to beat two more challengers, however. It's an all-or-nothing situation. Janice, big decision. What are you going to do?
I'm going to go on.
You're going to play on. We wish you well. So we'll put that $49 into the bank for you, Janice, and we'll see you against two new challengers on our next program. Thank you for joining us on Sale of the Century.
starting guests will receive some of the following. Glade aerosol, the air freshener that instantly makes your home fresh. One spray and you'll know the difference. Glade made. And Shed Spread, great taste, a third less calories than butter and no cholesterol. Sheds in stick bowls in the new Country Crocs. Plus, try improved Camel Chinky Minestrone. It's richer in flavor with more authentic Italian seasoning. So chunky, so robust, it makes Chunky Minestrone the soup that eats like a meal. And wind down and really relax with Lipton Herbal Tea. It's a soothing blend of natural herbs, spices, and fruit, and absolutely no caffeine. It's delicious. Plus, O. Henry candy bars, delicious peanuts and chewy caramel covered with mouth-melting fudge. O. Henry, oh, so delicious. And don't back in from now on Electro-Broom. With the most advanced Electro-Broom of all, the two-motor Electro-Broom power team makes cleaning a breeze, furnished by the Regina Company. All prices are manufacturer's suggested retail value and are correct at the time of recording. This is Jay Stewart speaking. Tale of the Century is a Red Grundy production.
Weekday morning. 1.
This is NBC, the network that swept the Emmys.
We're NBC. Just watch us now.
Filled with glamorous prizes, fabulous and exciting merchandise, including beautiful bedroom furniture, a stunning amethyst and pearl necklace, a family room, over $39,000 just waiting to be won today on Wheel of Fortune. And now, here's your host, Pat Sajak.
Thank you, Jack. Good morning and welcome to Wheel of Fortune. I appreciate that welcome and would appreciate another for our hostess. Here comes Susan Stafford. Susan. Hello. You have a message. Zontar called. He said the invasion of Neptune is off. I don't know what that means, but I'm like, hello. We'd like to greet our players today. Here's our returning champion. This is Beverly Atkins. Hi, Beverly. She's from San Jose, California. You had a nice day yesterday. $7,250 in prizes. Congratulations.
Thank you. Thank you.
You made 3 children very happy, I'm sure. What?
Yes, my 3 girls. Can I name them? Charlene, Shauna, and Cherise? No?
No, you can't.
Okay.
I'm sorry.
All right.
We'll take care of that in editing. That'll never... Yeah, that'll be on there. Of course it will. Anyway, good luck today. Dorian Dowse is here. Hi, Dorian.
Hi.
You are from South Jordan, Utah.
Yes.
Is that in the mountains?
It's just outside of Salt Lake.
Yeah. You're a preload supervisor, which means you supervise things before they're loaded.
Right.
Yeah.
For a delivery company.
Good. You are married with 2 children, and you're a big Dodger fan, it says.
Yes.
You're also a runner. What events do you run?
Well, I've entered a triathlon. I'll be running the end of this month. First, I have to swim a mile in a freezing cold Deer Creek. Then I have to bike 40 miles, and then I have to run 13 miles.
My goodness. Well, yeah.
My goal is just to live through it.
I will applaud you again if you do. Hi, Bill. Are you going to do any of those things? Good man. My kind of fella here, Bill Ballou, who's a quality control foreman. I guess that's self-explanatory. You are married. You have 3 children, all male. All boys. Yeah. How old are they?
10, 9, and 7.
Okay, there's something wrong there, but you like to hook rugs, it says.
That wasn't supposed to get out there.
Oh.
Yeah, as a matter of fact, I just finished one. It was about 5 foot by 6 foot. It had about 60,000 pieces of yarn in it.
Any reason you want to keep that a secret? Okay.
Not really.
I mean, it's maybe a bad rug. I don't know. We'll get down to business here. $750 top dollar value for this round. Try not to hit bankrupt, because if you do, you lose your cash, but not your merchandise, because once you buy a rug, it's yours to keep. And now we'll take a look at our first puzzle players. This is a person. Now, just before the show, we drew numbers to see who would start the game. This is the number I drew, and that made me a loser. So, Beverly, you were the winner. You'll begin. Good luck to everybody. Here we go. Good start, 450.
Is there S's in Scott?
There is. 1 S. There it is. Keep it going. I don't know.
Keep coming to it.
Well, you hold on to your money, and you just barely lose your turn. Dorian.
All right.
$150.
Okay, is there an N, please?
N, you're saying?
N as in Nancy.
Yeah, there is an N. Right there.
Okay,
100.
All right. Is there an R, please?
There is. 250 now.
Okay. We'll spin again.
Go. 200.
Okay. Is there a T?
Nope. No T. All right, Bill, here we go.
Come on, 750, 750. Come on. Let's go.
100.
Is there an L as in Larry?
Sorry, no L's. Beverly, back to you, and that L was called, so do watch that newsletter, boy. That's okay, don't let it throw you. That's a bad luck today. I'm to get out of your system. Dorian.
Okay.
All
right.
350.
Okay. May I have an M as in Mary?
No M. Okay, Bill.
Hey, come on. Big one.
Flirting with danger again, and it got you. Boy, Beverly. $200.
Is there H as in Henry?
No, and by the way, I want to mention, it was just that L was not called, Bill, and you were not at fault. It was just me. I was just, don't pay attention, I was working on another show. Dorian. There just was no L up there, you see.
Okay, may I have a B as in Brittany?
No, Bill.
Okay, come on. Let's go. Big one. Come on, slow down. Whoa.
I'll tell you.
Whoa.
We can have a pilot for a new series here, Beverly.
Come on. Big money.
200.
Is there a D as in dog?
I'm afraid there's not. Dorian, can you do something?
Yes, I think I'd better buy a vowel.
I think so.
I will buy an O.
There is just one, but that's something,
okay.
And you're wiped out now.
Looks like I spin again.
All right.
Come on, Dorian.
200.
Okay, I would like a P as in Paul.
No, and our exciting three-way tie continues. Bill.
Come on, 750.
We're going to get it.
Let's go. Anything this time.
Anything. 100. We'll take
100. Is there a C as in Charles?
There is. Hey. There it is. $100. Hey. Come on, Bill.
Finally.
There you go.
Here we go. Here we go. Come on. One more.
300.
One more. Is there a K, please?
Yes, sir. $400 now.
Okay, I'm going to spin one more time.
It is worth your while.
Let's go.
Well, right. 250.
That'll be good. How about a J as in Julie?
Yes, there's your J. All right, you have $650, Bill. What are you going to do?
Okay, let's buy a vowel.
All right.
I'd like to buy an I, please.
One I. Okay, you're down to 400.
I'll go ahead and spin one more time.
Okay.
Come on. Let's go. Keep going.
Well,
Keep
200
going.
anyway.
200. Is there a... G, please.
Yes. Two blues. All right, $800, Bill. Nothing but vowels left. Who is this person?
Reggie Jackson.
Boy, we got it. Woo!
Oh, that's a lucky shot on that one.
All right, $800, the family room. Go to it.
Okay, for 665, the recliner.
Okay, 135 left.
For 50, we'll go for the shell server.
Why not the remaining
and the
85?
rest on a gift certificate.
That's a Giorgio gift certificate, and here's Jack.
Thank you, Pat. Well, Bill Oneida Silversmith's elegant 14-inch shell server and fine silver plate. It has a large capacity and scalloped edge for an impressive presentation. It's furnished by Oneida Silversmiths. Retail value $50. And then Berkline's space-saving wall-away recliner can be placed near a wall and still fully recline. This easy-to-operate feather glide wall-away has many built-in comfort features. It's furnished by Berkline. Retail value $665.
Commercial. We'll be back. All right, here we go. Top dollar value, second round, $1,000. Another bankrupt out there, too, but let's get going with a lot of money, huh? This is a thing. And we'll start our second round with our second player. Dorian, that's you.
Okay, thank you.
Okay, come on, Dorian. Let's go.
All right,
Come on.
keep going.
There you go, 400.
Okay, good. Is there a T, please?
2 T's, $800 worth. Good way to start things off.
All right.
Just made it, 400.
Okay, is there an H, please?
No. Hey, Bill.
Okay. Let's go. Slow down.
Maybe.
Slow down, right.
That's good to see, 900.
Right. Is there an S as in Sam?
Yes, 1 S.
Okay, we're going to spin it again. There she goes.
Let's get another good one.
Come on.
Whoop. Maybe. 700.
One more. All right. Can I have an N as in Nancy?
Yep, 1 N. There it is. $1,600.
That's it. We're going to spin again. Okay, get out of the spin. Get out of there. Okay.
There you go. 900.
Okay, yeah. How about an R as in Robert?
2 R's. We're rolling now. $3,400, Bill.
Ah, you're going to spin it again. You know that?
I do now.
Here we go. Come on. Get out of there. Keep going.
Not quite enough now.
One. Ooh.
Well, 200 anyway.
Okay, how about an F as in Frank?
No F. I'll tell you. The three of you, I'll ask you all to turn your backs because we have to take a break for a couple of messages. Hope you'll come right back. Looking for a thing, and Beverly, you're doing the looking here.
Okay. Come on, big money. Big money. Keep going.
I think you'll do it.
Oh.
Yep, 800.
Is there an L as in Larry?
No L up there. Dorian, let's go.
Okay.
Come on, Dorian. Come on. Let's go, Dorian.
400.
Is there a G, please?
There is 1 G. All right, you have $1,200.
Okay, I would like to buy an E.
Just one, but that keeps it going for you. There it is.
Okay, I would like to buy an O.
1 O.
One at a time.
Yeah. All right, you still have $700.
Okay, I'm going to buy another vowel.
All right.
I would like to buy an A.
There are 3 of
Okay.
those. All right, now you're down to 450, but you know more than you did a little while ago.
Okay, I'll spin.
Okay. I don't know. Oh, Dorian. What can I say? I'm sorry. Well, Bill, it falls to you, just like that.
Come on, 1,000, wherever you may be. Come on.
400.
400. Is there a C, please?
2 C's. Okay, you have $4,200. How are you going to play this?
I'm going to spin one more time.
Good luck.
Yeah. Come on. Stay away from that side. Keep going. No. One more.
Look at that. Oh, $800.
Is there an M as in Mary?
I think we'll find 2 M's. And you find yourself sitting on $5,800.
And I'm not going to gamble anymore.
What is this thing?
Strategic Air Command.
You've done it. Whoa! Kind of nervous there. All right, a lot of money, $5,800. Happy spending in our camping fun center.
For $11.34, the three-wheeler bike.
All right, that's yours. You still have over $4,600.
For $5.70, the his and her watches.
That goes to you, and you still top $4,000.
For $3.70, the tents.
Okay, and you still have $3,700 plus.
For $500, the classical guitar.
That's yours. Still over $3,200.
For $765, the sailboat.
Why not? Sure, what the heck. And you still have $2,400 plus.
For $325, the western clothes.
All right, still over $2,000.
$300, the luggage.
Okay, $1,836 is your figure now.
For $300, the metal detector.
$1,536.
For $200, the Kentucky Fried Chicken.
Or, yes, that's $1,336.
For $130, the scanner.
Okay, that's still over $1,200.
For $103, the fishing equipment.
Okay, that goes to you, and now you have $1,103, which means you can have that on a gift certificate.
And I will take that on a gift certificate.
You played that very cleverly, you son of a gun. Here's Jack.
Okay, Bill, let's go fishing. A long-time favorite way to spend the day. This stream fishing package includes an ultralight rod and reel, a wicker creel, and wood frame landing net, a retail value $103. And then Regency Electronics model R804, full-featured 8-channel scanning radio that monitors police, fire, weather, and emergency calls, furnished by Regency. Retail value $130. Now you'll receive a gift certificate for Kentucky Fried Chicken. You can choose your favorite, either extra crispy or the Colonel's original recipe, furnished by Kentucky Fried Chicken. Retail value $200. Now, a White's metal detector featuring ground exclusion balance to help you locate coins, jewelry, and precious metals while excluding mineralized soil, furnished by White's Electronics. Retail value $300. Then, Faye Swafford's 8-piece featherweight luggage designed with the traveler in mind. Simplicity with style. Each piece personalized with your initials, furnished by Faye Swafford Originals. Retail value also $300. Next, a selection of Stetson hats, shirts, sweaters, jeans, skirts, fragrances, and blankets designed for classic style and comfort, furnished by Stetson. Retail value $325. Next, Camel tents, each designed to fulfill specific sporting and camping needs. Family and backpacking tents for outdoor shelter or a home away from home, furnished by Camel Manufacturing Company. Retail value $370. On we go with Yamaha's G235 classic guitar. Features choice wood saddle design bridge and specially developed finish, making this classic guitar a pleasure to use. Furnished by Yamaha. Retail value $500. Then, Hamilton's men's Cranston quartz watch, water-resistant day and date calendar teamed with ladies' Sonnet quartz watch, furnished by Hamilton. Retail value $570. Next, Snark Sundancer sailboat, engineered for speed and designed for fun, lightweight and fast for racing or just some friendly sailing for two. Sundancer, furnished by Snark Products Incorporated. Retail value $765. And finally, for dirt, beach, sand dune, or just off-road country riding, this great three-wheeler bike has a 125cc engine, holds 2 gallons of gas, and gets super fuel economy. Retail value $1,134.
We're going to hose down Jack Clark, and we'll be back with round 3 after this. Toodle. Time is running out. It's all Reggie Jackson's fault. We're going to play this round for Giorgio gift certificate. Give the wheel a final spin. When it's your turn, give me a letter. If it's in the puzzle, you have 5 seconds to solve it. Vowels worth nothing. Consonants worth, well, $500. Nothing to sneeze at. Players, this is a phrase we'll be looking for. And Beverly, I'm sorry, this is round 3. We start with Bill. We need a letter from you.
Is there a T as in Thomas, please?
$1,000 worth. 2 of them. You'll have 5 seconds from the time you see them to take a shot at it. Beverly, a letter.
S as in Scott.
3 S's. Quiet in the audience. 5 seconds, a phrase. Dorian.
An N as in Nancy.
Nope, sorry, no N. Bill?
W as in William.
Yep.
Haste makes waste.
He has done it again. $1,500. Wow. Haste makes waste. Yeah, right, nothing to it. Beverly, nothing today, but a great champion yesterday. $7,250. Dorian, it didn't work out today. Nothing for you, but we have some nice parting gifts.
Okay, thank you.
Bill, $8,100 in a bonus round. Who knows what he'll do? We'll find out right after this. Congratulations. Thank you. Okay, like falling off a log, you're acting like it's that, huh? All right, we'll see how it goes here on the bonus round. Which prize are you going to play for, Bill?
We'll be going for the bedroom set, Pat.
Well, let's see if we can go for it and get it. Jack.
We're going for a beauty, Bill. It's Bassett's Albemarle. This romantic furniture features a door chest and a dresser with a landscape pediment mirror, a poster bed and nightstands in a colonial cherry finish. Good luck, Bill.
Okay, all set? This time, Bill, we are looking for people. And we need from you now 6 letters, 5 consonants, and 1 vowel. Here we go.
Okay, S as in Sam.
That's
T
1.
as in Tom.
2.
R as in Robert.
3.
D as in dog.
4.
L as in Larry.
And now a vowel.
And we'll go with the vowel O.
Oh, okay. See how this works out.
Okay.
Susan, we show you the letters you've selected. Very quiet in the audience, please. We're going for almost $10,000 on the day. Be a great way to wrap up the week here. That's it. You never know. Oh, hold on. There is one more. Hey, a little extra time to study. See how it works out? 15 seconds. People, good luck.
Gilbert and Sullivan.
He doesn't need the extra. Whoa! Bedroom furniture belongs to you, friend. Very nice. Gilbert and Sullivan, $9,799. Let's call it around $10,000. You know, just that has a nice sound to it. 9799. He'll be back on Monday, our returning champion. We'll be back in just a minute. That's amazing. That's great.
Pat,
Oh, yes. What is it?
I just wanted to know we're here.
Oh, yeah.
What do you think about this?
I like that. Where do you keep your laser gun when you're... No, that's very nice. That's sort of an outer space look, wouldn't you say? There's a certain appropriateness.
Just a little bit. Oh, it's time to say
Yes.
goodbye. We have to say goodbye.
Bye.
We love you. Bye.
Some contestants will receive tuna helper for a hearty meal your family will love. Try tasty tuna helper and healthy tuna help you make a great meal. And Dixie Livingware helps you do more for the people you care for with some of the prettiest plates, bowls, and cups you'll never wash. And Shout, 2 ways to tackle your tough stain. Keep penetrating liquid and new improved formula aerosol. Want a tough stain out? Shout it out. And Helena Rubinstein says, why let before your time lines spoil your skin? Get new moisture from Helena Rubinstein. Protect the skin where wrinkles begin. And Success boil-in-the-bag rice. Simple and convenient. Once you've tasted Success, nothing else will do. And don't vacuum electric broom with the new lightweight Regina electric broom power team. 2 motors and a beater brush. Really beats out dirt. The prices of the prizes were furnished to the contestants prior to the show and have been rounded off to the nearest dollar. Gift certificates do not include sales tax.
Tonight, kick off your weekend with NFL preseason football as the New York Giants take on the Miami Dolphins. The action starts at 8, 7 Central and Mountain on NBC Sports. Weekdays on Texas. Will Page's obsession lead her to self-destruction? Texas on NBC.
Wheel of Fortune is a Merv Griffin production.
This is NBC, the network that swept the Emmys.
We're NBC. Just watch us now.
1/2 hour from now, you'll know enough about the making of the Wizard of Oz and jeans to win $10,000 in cash if you were a contestant on Hitman. And now here's the host of Hitman, Peter Tomarken. Thank you. Thank you. Hello. And welcome to Hitman. Welcome. What you heard at the beginning of the show is true. We're going to make you and our contestants here instant experts on 2 subjects. You see, this is a quiz show. But before the questions start, everybody, you and our players today, will hear all the answers. But before we get to all that, let's meet the contestants who are going to actually play our game. And let's start with Rod.
Hi, how you doing? My name is Rod Machado. I live in Manhattan Beach, California. My hobbies are jogging, theater, and politics, and that's about it.
Good to have you with us, Rod. And Karen, tell us about yourself.
My name's Karen Johnson. I'm an interior decorator, and I love to roller skate. Take all the little kids around the block.
Do you interior decorate while you roller skate?
Yes, I do. I interior decorate roller skates.
That makes you unique, Karen.
No, yeah.
Nice to have you with us. And Bobby, what's your story?
My name is Bobby Fullove, and I'm a paramedic firefighter. I got a wife, 2 loving kids, 5 and 2 years old.
All right. Good to have you with us. Welcome to Hitman. All right, let's get on with our show. I promised you that before we asked the questions, we'd give you all the answers. But the answers are in the form of a story. And all the questions we ask in round 1 are going to be based on that story. The story, The Making of the Wizard of Oz, Trouble in Paradise.
We're off to see the wizard, the wonderful Wizard of Oz.
How much trouble can you get into while making a nice movie like The Wizard of Oz? A lot, as the movie's producer, Mervyn LeRoy, found out. The first problem was casting. For example, Buddy Epson was the original Tin Man. But 2 weeks into the filming, the aluminum facial dust he was wearing sent him to the hospital with a breathing problem. So actor Jack Haley became the Tin Man. The aluminum paint he used was much safer. All he got was an eye infection. Another casting problem was Glenda the Good Witch. Billy Burke wound up playing the part because a starlet named Helen Gilbert, who was the original choice, disappeared when she ran away with Howard Hughes. And as everyone knows, a good witch is hard to find. Once the casting was finished, the accident started. Margaret Hamilton, playing the Wicked Witch, burned her hand when she disappeared in a puff of smoke in Munchkinland. As a result, she wore a green glove over her hand for the rest of the shooting. On her first day back on the set after the accident, she was scheduled to do the scene where she skywrites the words, "Surrender, Dorothy," while on her broomstick. She was assured the shot was safe and was given a fireproof costume. Miss Hamilton, who was no dummy, refused to do the shot, asking the question, "If it's so safe, why do I need a fireproof costume?" So her double took over and wound up in the hospital for 11 days. Then there were the Munchkins, played by a group called Singer's Midgets, who were kept in the Culver City Hotel. It seems that every night the Munchkins either couldn't get along at all or got along too well, if you get my meaning, causing the police to rush over and untangle the little rascals. The special effects problems were huge as well, like finding something that would photograph like a Kansas cyclone. You know what they finally used? A lady silk stocking being blown by a fan. Some of the studio executives didn't help much either. After a sneak preview in San Bernardino, they decided to cut what they called that Rainbow song out of the movie because they felt that it slowed down the picture. But MGM studio head L.B. Mayer decided to keep it, and so Over the Rainbow became Judy Garland's theme song for the rest of her life. Incidentally, Judy worked cheap in those days. In fact, the only principal actor in The Wizard of Oz who was paid less than Judy was Terry, the Cairn Terrier who played Toto. And what did MGM get for all its trouble? A lot less than you'd think. The film cost around $3 million, and it wasn't until it was sold to TV in 1960 that it started to make money. You see, even though it was a box office hit, most of the audience were kids who paid a reduced rate. But if The Wizard of Oz didn't make a whole lot of money, it sure made a whole lot of magic. The next time you see it, just check out how warm, happy, and, well, homey it makes you feel. Why? That's easy. Because of the wonderful things it does.
And that's our first story. Our game is played in 2 very different rounds. In round 1, our 3 challengers will be fighting it out amongst themselves to determine which 2 of them are going to go on to do battle with our reigning champion later on in round 2. We make that determination by running a little race. I'm going to read a series of questions based on the story of the making of The Wizard of Oz. Challengers, if you buzz in with the right answer, your man will move his face. But if you buzz in with the wrong answer, your man will not move, and you'll have to sit out the next question. Whichever 2 of you crosses the finish line will be the 2 players who will be challenging the champion in round 2. The player who comes in third is regrettably out of the game. Okay, challengers, put your hands on the buzzers, because here comes the first question. Over the Rainbow became the theme song of what actress? Rod.
Judy Garland.
Judy Garland's right, and Rod's the first one out of the box. All right. Who was played by a group called Singers Midgets? Bobby.
Munchkins.
Munchkins is right, and Bobby makes his move. What words did the Wicked Witch skywrite while on her broomstick? Karen.
Surrender Dorothy.
Surrender Dorothy's right. Everybody's out. Very nicely done. What actor was cast as the original Tin Man? Bobby.
Buddy Ebsen.
Buddy Ebsen is right. Bobby forges into the lead. What object was finally used which photographed like a Kansas... Karen.
Ladies, nylon stocking.
Silk stocking, yes, it photographed indeed, and you move out, and even with Bobby. All right. Name the actress who played the Wicked Witch. Bobby.
Henry.
Margaret Hamilton. Margaret Hamilton. All right, Bobby, that means you've got to sit out the next question, as we can see by the fact that the light in your podium is out. So we now go to Karen and Rod, and here's your question. What character was played by Terry? Rod.
Toto.
Toto's right. And Rod moves up even with Karen. We got a three-way tie. Bobby's back in the game, and here's the question for all three. Name the character who disappeared in a puff of smoke. Rod.
The Good Witch.
The Good Witch, no, I'm sorry, it's the Wicked Witch. No, that almost disappeared in a puff of smoke itself. Rod, that means you're out for this next question. We go to Karen and Bobby, and here it is. With whom did actress Helen Gilbert run off? Bobby.
Howard Hughes.
Howard Hughes is right. Bobby forces into the lead. Let's bring Rod back in the game. We're back to our three challengers. Here's the question. What movie studio made The Wizard of Oz? Rod.
MGM.
MGM did. Rod moves up even with Bobby. What was the first name of the Good Witch in The Wizard of Oz? Bobby.
Glinda.
Glinda's right. All right, Bobby, that puts you one step away from being our first winner, and only Rod and Karen can stop you. Here's the question. What caused Buddy Ebsen's breathing problem? Bobby.
Aluminum dust on the face.
You got it, and you're the first winner. Congratulations, Bobby. Okay, we know we're going to be seeing you in round two. And let's find out which of the two, Rod and Karen, are going to join you. So you sit back and relax while Rod and Karen fight it out. All right, Rod, Karen, here is your question. What song did MGM executives want to cut? Rod.
Over the Rainbow.
Over the Rainbow is right. All right. Rod puts you one step away from being our second winner. And Karen, you know there can only be two winners. So you got to make your move now if you're going to make it. Here's the question. When the Wicked Witch disappeared in a puff of smoke, what land was she in? Karen.
Oz.
No, Munchkin Land. Munchkin Land. That means you got to sit it out. Karen sits it out. We go to Rod. Now, Rod, we're not going to penalize you if you don't know the answer. Okay. So if you do, buzz in. If you don't, just don't press your buzzer. Okay. This question's all for you, Rod, and obviously if you get it right, you are our second winner. Here it is. What happened in 1960 which caused The Wizard of Oz to start making money? Rod.
Went on TV.
Yes, it went on TV, and you're our second winner. That means that you and Bobby will be battling the champion in round two. Unfortunately, it means we have to say goodbye to Karen. Karen, you played a great game. We've got some lovely prizes for you, and I thank you for being on Hitman.
Thank you.
All right. In a moment, we'll be right back to see how our two challengers do battle against the champion in round two, right after this. Round two of Hitman. Okay, round two is played entirely differently from round one, because in this round, the challengers attempt to unseat the champion. Therefore, let's introduce our champion, Laura Wernick. Hi, Laura, how are you?
Great, how are you doing?
Now, let me explain that since this is our first show, Laura kind of had the cloak of championship thrust upon her, because before the show, we had a drawing, and Laura won, so Laura became the champion. But we need to know something about you, Laura. Tell us about yourself.
I'm a student at UCSB. I study theater arts, and I'm from Sacramento, where I have 6 sisters and 2 brothers.
It's a large family.
Yes.
Well, good for you. Nice to have you with us, Laura.
Thank you.
And now for round two, we see a brand new story, and that is Jeans from Buckaroos to Brooke Shields.
What does this man have to do with Brooke Shields? Well, if it weren't for this man, Brooke wouldn't be as rich as she is today. You see, this is the man who invented jeans, Levi Strauss. In 1853, Strauss, a German immigrant, arrived in San Francisco loaded with dry goods he planned to sell to the miners of the gold rush. Strauss discovered there was a need for a durable pair of work pants for miners, so he began making pants out of canvas cloth. But he soon switched from canvas to another fabric, a tough cotton weave called denim. From the beginning, most miners called them Levi's, but the reason why these trousers were also called jeans was because people confused the denim with another fabric being made in Genoa, Italy. Jeans comes from the word Genoa. The use of copper rivets to reinforce pockets began in Levi jeans, but back pocket rivets were later removed as they scratched furniture and saddles. A crotch rivet was also removed after a Levi's executive crouched too long before a campfire and discovered that copper conducts heat. Live and learn. As the years went by, other people got into the jean business, but the basic design stayed the same until after World War II, when the button fly was replaced to a large extent by the zipper. This was because Easterners didn't like fiddling with the front buttons. By the 1950s, Hollywood put on blue jeans. James Dean in the film Rebel Without a Cause and Marlon Brando in The Wild One donned blue jeans and made them a symbol of young revolt. Despite their anti-establishment image, their popularity increased. Even young Republicans loved blue jeans. The 1970s saw the beginning of the designer jean, which were mostly recognizable by the labels on the back pocket. It was a good place to put labels, since that's where everyone was looking anyway. With the coming of the designer jean came a new wrinkle, the invisible designer. Take Sergio Valenti, for example, a gorgeous Italian designer who races around the Riviera in a sports car. Right? Forget it. There is no such person. Sergio Valenti is just a made-up company name. You won't find a Mr. Jordache either. The name Jordache is actually a combination of the first names of the 3 Israeli brothers who founded the company. Everybody's got a designer jean. Even Goodwill Industries is selling used jeans with the Morgie label on the back, named after a Methodist minister named Morgan. If you're buying a pair of designer jeans, be careful. Counterfeit jeans may take up to 10% of the designer market. What's the tip-off to counterfeit jeans? Usually, it's the improperly sized label on the back. One thing's for sure, jeans are an American institution. If you don't believe it, listen to this. On the average, last year, every man, woman, and child in America bought 3 pairs of jeans. If he were alive today, Levi Strauss would be sitting really pretty, as long as it wasn't next to a campfire.
And that's the end of our story. This is the board upon which we're going to play round 2. And Bobby, you came in first in round 1, so you get 4 hitmen. And Rod, you came in second, so you get 3 hitmen. And that's a total of 7. So to keep things even, Laura, the champ always begins with 7 hitmen, and here they are. Now, in this round, the champion is going to fight each challenger one at a time. Players, a right answer knocks out an opponent's man. A wrong answer knocks out one of your own men. But when a challenger loses a man, he must stop playing while the champion then takes on the other challenger. The champion is trying to wipe out all the challenger's men, while each challenger is trying to wipe out the champion's last man. The winner of the game will go on to try for our triple crown worth $10,000 in cash. Okay, Bobby, because you were our first place winner, in round 1, you get to decide who fights the champion first, you or Rod. Who's it going to be?
It'll be me.
You're going right for it?
Yes, sir.
All right. That means that Laura and Bobby are going for it, and here's your question. Name the man who invented jeans. Bobby.
Levi Strauss.
That's right. The champ's hit and loses a man. What charitable organization has a designer jean? Bobby.
Goodwill Industries.
Goodwill is right. The champ's hit and loses another man. Champ's in for a battle. All right. What were Strauss's jeans called from the beginning? Laura.
Jeans.
No, it's Levi's. Levi's. That means the champ's hit and loses another man. Okay, we're still with Laura and Bobby. What was first used to reinforce the pockets in Levi jeans, Bobby?
Copper rivets.
Copper rivets is right. Champ's hit and loses another man, down to 3 men, Champ. In what film did James Dean wear jeans? Bobby.
Rebel Without a Cause.
Rebel Without a Cause is right. Laura's hit and loses another man. This is a real battle, Laura. You got to come up now. Here we go with your next question. Jeans are named for what Italian city? Bobby.
Genoa, Italy.
Genoa is right, and well, Laura's hitting losing in. Laura, you are down to your last hit man. Needless to say, if Bobby answers this question correctly, he's the new champion. So here is your question, Laura and Bobby. Why was the crotch rivet eliminated on Laura?
Because he leaned over to the fire and it condensed heat.
All right, you're right, and you saved off Bobby, who's hitting, loses a man. And now you're back over. Rod, you didn't think you were going to even get to play.
I was wondering.
Well, it's your chance now, and Rod, now you're in the driver's seat, because if you answer this question correctly, Laura is not the champion anymore. You become the champion. So you get a real opportunity. Rod, Laura, here is your question. Levi Strauss first planned to sell dry goods in what city? Laura.
San Francisco.
San Francisco's right, and Rod's hitting loses a man. And we go back over to Bobby. Laura, you're really fending him off. And you're back over to Bobby. Now, Bobby, you're in the driver's seat. Again, if you answered correctly, you're the champion. Here's the question. What is the name of the designer jeans sold by Goodwill? Bobby.
Morgies.
Morgies is right. Congratulations, Bobby. What a chance. Rod, you played well. You didn't get much of a chance, but you played well. You won $200 in round one. I thank you for playing Hitman. And Laura, you had to fight both of them.
Yes.
But you did well, and I thank you for playing Hitman. And now we're going over to Bobby, who's our champion. You're going to have an opportunity, Bobby, to go for our Triple Crown for $10,000 in cash. And we'll see how he does right after this. Triple Crown. Bobby, the game is going to last 60 seconds. On that board over there, you see 8 columns. In each column is a number of circles. Column number 5 has 3 circles. You call out a column, and I'll read you a question based on either of the 2 stories you've heard today. If you're right, you'll change the first circle in that column into a money man, and I'll read you another question. And I'll keep on reading you questions until you've changed every circle in that column into a money man, or until you make a mistake. Now, if you make a mistake or pass on a question, you've got to call out another column. You fill up 1 column with money men, you win $1,000. You fill up 2 columns with money men, you win $2,000. And you fill up 3 columns with money men, you win $10,000 in cash. All right. But you're not going to see how many circles are in each column, because we're going to turn your back to the board while we set the board's pattern. All right, set the board. The game and the clock will begin when you call out your first column, and Bobby, may all your columns have very few circles. Call out your column.
1.
What problem did the aluminum paint cause Jack Haley?
Just not irritation.
Right. Where are the labels on designer jeans?
On the back pocket.
Right. Who paid a reduced rate to see The Wizard of Oz?
Children.
Right. There's your first column. Call out another. 2. What brand name jean is a combination of 3 first names?
Jordache.
Right. The Wizard of Oz cost how much to make?
Pass.
Another column. Call on another 3. What color glove did Margaret Hamilton have to wear? Green is right. There's your next column. Call on another. 6. The zipper fly replaced buttons to a large extent after what war?
World War II.
Right. In what decade did Hollywood put on blue jeans?
50s.
Right. Name the man who produced The Wizard of Oz.
Melvin Leroy.
Right. To whom did Levi Strauss plan to sell dry goods?
Minor.
Right. Left. Unbelievable. 9 seconds left. You could have gone on all night. Terrific $10,000. We'll be right back. All right, Bobby, I know you're still a little numb, but let's take a look at what you've won. You won $10,000 on the Triple Crown, plus $300 in round 1, for a grand total of $10,300. Congratulations. And tomorrow, you'll be back and maybe get another crack at another $10,000. See you tomorrow. Bye-bye.
players who are seeing Westman's 12-inch automatic stove. This watch is safe with durable non-stick surface and thick aluminum construction for delicious roast ham poultry as well as quality dishes. And World Book Encyclopedia 2-volume dictionary containing 2,400 pages, 3,000 illustrations, and more than 225,000 entries. And enjoy a delicious hand-packed Baskin Robbins ice cream. Your choice of 31 flavors to give you that 31 feeling from Baskin Robbins ice cream. Due to technical difficulties, a portion of the program not affecting the outcome of competition was edited. Hitman is a Jay Walford production in association with Metromedia Video Productions. This is Rod Roddy speaking.
This is NBC, the network that swept the Emmys.
We're NBC. Just watch us now.
It's the most unusual talk show in game. This is Mrs. Brenda Swenson, the transcriber from Tustin, California. This is Mrs. Bernice Avalos, the housewife from Huntington Beach, California. And from the Chicago Cubs, Jay Costello. From Family Tree, Martin Hewitt. From Mama's Family, Ken Berry. Comedian Tom Greason. From Teachers Only, Tim Reed. Author Tom Sullivan. And from Hitman, Peter Tomarkin. And why are we all here?
Because it's just men. Hi, everybody, and I'm your hostess, Betty White. Oh, my goodness. Well, aren't you wide awake this morning? This set of car keys, as you well know, obviously starts this beautiful Ford Mustang convertible, and I'm going to carefully put it in with 6 other sets of car keys that don't start, and if I can't get them out of here, I have somebody in who does that kind of thing. But we're going to make it work. Martin. I just can't do a thing with those keys.
Wait, there's one.
Oh, I do know. I do thank you. Oh, mercy, mercy, mercy. Funny how that's worked perfectly for 4 weeks, isn't it? I don't understand that. Let's go on over and say hello to these wonderful people over here. First, my dear and good friend, Dinah Sullivan. Hello, Dinah. And she brought her friend Tom with her.
You know, this is typical for women. Women love the dog, and you have to understand something.
Why?
I'm not really blind.
Oh!
It's a big scam because the dog, you know, beautiful women like you come up and say, hi, Dinah, and then I say, I'm Tom, would you like to? And then they...
Well, that is just, that's shady. That is terribly
I'm not
shady.
proud of it, but the way I am.
Well, it's the way you are. Do they know that on Fame? I understand you're going to be a regular on Fame next season.
It's very, I am the only person that gets to grope Debbie Allen and get paid for it.
With your luck, you know who you'll get. Hello there, Martin. I thank you.
What do you got that we don't have?
Too bad they don't know Martin Hewitt. Well, are they applauding, you think, Family Tree or Endless Love?
I don't know. What are you applauding
No, Endless Love was Brooke Shields. And now Family Tree every Saturday night, and we're delighted you're here. Thank you so much. And thank you for all the help. I do appreciate it. And Ken Berry. I love you so. We'll see you on Saturday night. And Kim Reed, we'll see you on Saturday night. We'll see you every day, Peter Tomarkin.
I hope so.
I know, and also you're on television.
Yeah.
too, I understand. And Tom Greason.
I have a complaint to make. I'm sharing the dressing room with Tom Sullivan and Dinah Bittney.
Dinah the dog?
Oh, no, that was Tom that bit you. You
Dinah
didn't.
the dog?
No, Dinah Shore. Bit me.
No, if I should know you guys are going for shtick. You are a trusted fool that I am, Jay. Fine. Nice to see you. And you're coming back?
Tom, it didn't work.
All right, now then. Well, I didn't help.
Very good.
Let's meet our two contestants. Two new ones today because we've been giving away cars like popcorn. Brenda, how are you and what do you do? I'm a note reader. I note read for court reporters. Oh, you mean they do all that and then somebody has to be able to read it, right? I read it. Good. I'm so glad somebody can. Thanks for being here. And Bernice, how many grandchildren you have? 15. You gotta call a halt one of these times. Congratulations. That's great. And you know how our game works. I'm sure you've been seeing it. And we're looking for whoever wins the most keys by the end of the show to choose one of those keys and see if the car will start. And it's been doing that like mad lately, so maybe we're on a roll. The subject of our first round, we're looking for 2 yeses on the subject of typing, and we'll be right back and I'll tell you the question right after this. These two match, I really dig rock.
Well, those hands look like you've been digging rock.
No, it's dishwashing. What do I try?
Everything and use palm olive liquid. You're softening in it.
Feels soft, like a lotion. Must be mild. But how does it clean?
Great.
Right, Madge. Palm olive cleans away the toughest grease, leaves dishes and pans spotless.
And palm olive softens hands while you do dishes.
Madge, palm olive is really cool.
I thought it was chilly in here. Remember, palm olive softens hands while you do dishes.
What?
Don't ask.
What are you eating?
Sunflower seeds.
Sunflower seeds? Do you know about Sunlight cooking oil?
Yes.
Sunlight's made from 100% sunflower seed oil.
So?
So it's lower in saturated fats than all the leading oils, with no cholesterol.
And it tastes great.
Oh, that I know.
Sunlight. All natural from the seed of the sunflower.
Now, before the show, girls, we asked these 7 hunks if they could touch type. And at least 2 of them said, yes, they certainly can. However, we thought to make it a little easier for you, we're going to give you a little help. All you're looking for is to find the 2 yes answers, and you get their keys, of course, and you'll be able to ask the questions from those that we've prepared for you, and you'll have approximately 60 seconds in which to question. But to give you a little bit of help, we're going to ask these fellas to type this sentence without looking. No peeking at the keyboard. Oh, don't you laugh, Tom Sullivan. You're not supposed to peek in spite of what you just said.
Oh, well.
Just Men. Now, I'm going to give you a count of 3. The sentence is Just Men is preceded by Hitman, starring Peter Tomarken on NBC. That was written by Peter Tomarken. You know that. And now, on the count of 3, 1, 2, 3, go. No peeking. Just look. Just Men is preceded by Hitman, starring Peter Tomarken on NBC. All right, Justin. You peek, Tom. Now, don't look at Peter Tomarken. You're looking at, well, you peeked, I think.
My name.
No, oh, I see. Just Men is preceded by Hitman, starring Peter Tomarken on NBC. Neatness counts. All right, that's it. Now, the question is, can you touch type? You are looking for a yes answer. We're going to start with Brenda, and good luck, honey.
Betty, I'd like to start with Tom Sullivan.
Good.
All right. Yes.
Which one of the other guys, well, this isn't really very good question.
Well, do the best you
Looks
can.
like he is all thumbs.
Oh, I think Tim Reed, you know, black guys just play baseball and basketball.
You're going to be the only man who can't see and can't walk.
Jay. Other than a typewriter, what other office equipment do you know how to use?
What other office equipment? The phone. Definitely the phone. I am very big on the phone.
Tom.
Teresa,
Dreesen.
Tom Dreesen. Brenda, what's your last name, Brenda?
Swinson, Mr. Dreesen.
Swinson?
Right. Other than what is a space bar?
What is a space bar? I'm married to her. No, it's a bar where guys from outer space hang out.
Sure. All they answered, now, on the strength of those answers, who said yes, they can touch type, Brenda?
Tom Sullivan.
Tom Sullivan, can you touch type?
I gotta tell you this. This is crazy. When I was in college, well, look at that. Yeah, but you can't read it. I'll tell you why. When I was in college, I used to take exams, and every time I didn't want to take the exam, I would type on the wrong row of keys purposely and cheat. These guys put the typewriter on an angle like this, and I reached over here to type, and I found out halfway through the sentence I was on the wrong row.
That's a likely story, but you got a right answer anyway, Brenda. All right, see if you can do as well, Bernice.
Betty, I'd like to start with Tom D.
Tom Dreesen.
Bernice, my name is Tom Dreesen, Bernice.
What is the problem here?
Oh, okay.
When do you return a carriage?
When do I return a carriage? Usually about 3 days after I borrowed it. At the end of the sentence, Bernice.
Peter, how legible is your handwriting?
Oh, about as good as my typing. No, it's totally illegible. Really.
Ken? What is a tab stop?
A tab stop. Oh, gosh, I think that's when you, I think it's when you capitalize a letter.
Martin, have you ever worked in an office?
No.
Well, you certainly drew it out of them. Good for you, Bernice. Now, who said yes, you can touch type? Who do you think? I have to call for an answer.
Tom D.
Tom Dreesen. All right, Tom D. Can you touch type?
I'm sorry.
No, let's see. If all the tourism about exclamation points. Very good, Tom. Very good. And you keep your key even till next time. All right, now you get another chance, Tom. Jay? One question, and then you'll have to say who said yes or no. What is boldface?
That's when Lasorda tries to make out a lineup, and when they lose, he lies about it. That's what I say. That's boldface.
Now, who said yes, you can touch type? Peter. Peter, can you touch type?
I can touch a lot of things. Let's see if I can... What?
Yes. That's all I can tell you. All right, then that's 2. That's the end of round 1. And the game is yet young, Bernice. Take heart now, because we'll be right back. Now, who else said yes, they can touch type? Yes, yes, yes. How about you, dear? No. Oh, he's right. We'll be right back.
Johnny Mason has a backache.
Really hurts. Muscles sore, stiff.
Can you bend and touch your toes?
No way.
Maybe you've tried these in the past. Now try something different. Momentum.
Momentum Muscular Backache Formula, specially made for backaches. Every dose has extra strength and an extra medicine ordinary pain relievers don't have.
My back feels really good.
Can you touch your shoes now?
Sure can. Well, that momentum really works.
Get Momentum, specially made for backaches.
Nivea hair, feel the magic of the loving touch. Nivea hair, feel the magic that you love so much. Nivea Moisturizer, the European creation that's turning the world's hands into soft, smooth, magical. Nivea hair, feel the magic when you touch the phone. Nivea hair, feel the magic.
With raisins so big, you can see the difference. Hey, this is a raisin bread. It's crispy wheat and raisins.
With big, crisp wheat flakes.
Crispier than Raisin Bran. Hey, this is a raisin bread. It's crispy wheat and raisins.
Taste the
delicious difference big plump raisins and big crisp honey-touched wheat flakes can make in your good, nutritious breakfast.
It's crispy wheat and raisins.
I'm renewing my skin's glow, and in the minutes it takes, I'm renewing the look of my hair, too. Like my skin, my hair can look old, so I use the Clairol Color Renewal System. The color revitalizing gel and conditioning revitalizing treatment renew the depth and luster of my natural color to a young, healthy look. It's so gentle, and it blends away in 6 shampoos. Want younger looking hair? Renew it with the Clairol Color Renewal System, because your hair is as important as your skin.
Round 2 coming up, and in this round, this time you're looking for 2 no's on the subject of the opera. 2 no answers to the question, would you prefer a box at the opera to a seat at the ball game? That's a nice open-faced question. We're going to start with you, Bernice. This time, however, if you're wrong, the star's key goes to your opponent, so be very, very careful. You don't want her to gang up on you too much. Whom would you like to question?
Jay.
Jay.
Fill in the blank. The opera's not over until blank.
Till the third quarter after they scored the 6 points.
Tom.
Try it, Bernice, try it. That a girl, Tom Dreesen. Okay.
What vocal range does Luciano Pavarotti have?
You may have liked it, but Dinah the dog decided to take a hike.
He has a range of a G flat.
Do you too? Yeah, we bought that, Tom. We all bought that.
Tim, which do you prefer, champagne or beer?
Sterno, really. I would say beer.
On the strength of those answers, who said no, he would not prefer a box at the a seat at the opera to a box at the ball game?
Tim.
Tim.
I would what now? I would not.
You don't check when you fell up over your right shoulder, but this time your key, Bernice, I'm sorry, goes over here.
Yeah, they wear the sweater like that.
That's the way round 2 works, and Brenda, you've got another chance.
Okay, let's start with Ken.
Where would you take a girl like Carmen?
Like Carmen? Oh, to Spain. Why not?
Jay, who is Bubbles?
You don't have to answer that, Jay. Come on. On the last road trip, she was the one that was running up and down. No. Bubbles is the sister of Jerry Royce that works at the downtown club on 8th and Hill. And want to keep going on? How the heck do I know who Bubbles is?
Okay, Martin.
Yes.
What is diva?
I don't know. A punk rocker.
Mr. Dreesen.
Yes, ma'am.
Would you rather hear High C or Drink It?
Would I rather hear a high C or drink it?
Hear a High C or Drink It.
I would rather... I'm sorry, did I say something wrong?
On the strength of that, Brenda, who said no, he would not prefer a seat at the opera to a box at the ball game? Jay. Jay, did you say no, you would not
I
prefer?
love the opera. I always go to the opera. It's one of my favorite things to go out there and watch the sort of.
Now then, that's the end of round 2. But we have our catch-up round coming up, Bernice, and you're still very much in the game. Let's see how the rest of you answered. Who would not prefer a... No. How about you, Martin? Let's see your try, sweetie. We'll be right back.
Dear Jane Russell, what's your advice on making a full figure look less obvious than it is?
The answer is minimize. Introducing the 18-hour Lovely Look Minimizer Bras from Playtex. Specially designed to reshape and give you a less full, less obvious look. It's a very pretty bra, and the unique 18-hour fabric stretches for real comfort, real support. Try new 18-hour Lovely Look minimizers from Playtex.
Buy now, save 20% by mail.
I have here 43 folders of a university study. Each folder represents one family, and together they represent a victory in the continuing fight against cholesterol. Now, in 3 weeks, these people reduced serum cholesterol an average of 9.6%. How? By cutting down on saturated fats and cholesterol. They ate more chicken, fish, and vegetables, and for cooking and salads, they used Puritan oil, because Puritan is low in saturated fats and contains no cholesterol. Perhaps these families can inspire your family. Puritan knows you're fighting serum cholesterol. Puritan wants you to win.
They assault. These are the enemies of the adult mouth. And here is what they leave behind. The food, the film, the bacteria that can cause adult bad breath and cavities. And this is the adult strength toothpaste tough enough to clean up the adult mouth. Gleam. Gleam works 3 ways. First, Gleam helps strip away food and film with an exclusive cleaning formula. Then Gleam fights mouth odors with 7 breath protectors, and Gleam helps protect against cavities with proven fluoride protection. So eat and drink like an adult, but protect your mouth with Gleam, the adult strength defense that fights the enemies of your mouth.
It's a bird, it's a plane. No, it's not. It's Tim Reed. Now, the score going into round 3 is 4 for Brenda, none for you, Bernice, but you certainly can win this game. This time, we're going for a straight yes or no on the subject of Lady More Dollars. Remember her? And this time, you get 1 question, and then you tell me whether the star said yes or no. But this time, if you're right, the star's key goes to you, and you get to choose one of your opponent's keys. However, if you're wrong, that star key goes to your opponent, and she gets to take one of yours, which is going to leave you a little financially embarrassed. Right now, we ask these just men, would it bother you if your lady made more money than you do? You want a straight yes or no? We're going to start with you. Everybody plays this time except Tom Sullivan, Peter, Tim, and Jay. You can see how they answered. Okay, Bernice, whom do you want to question?
Ken, what do you think is the ideal career for a woman?
Well, incidentally, Bernice, I was not trying to throw you a curve on that last question. I really couldn't remember what a tab stop was. And I did take typing. So would you give me the question again, please? I mean,
what do you think is the ideal career for a woman?
The ideal career for a woman? The ideal? Is that, did I hear that? I love show business, so, and I've always enjoyed it, and I would think that that would be an ideal career for a woman, but whatever you want to do.
Have I got a girl for you? All right, on the strength of that, Bernice, did he say yes or no? It would bother him if his lady made more money than he did.
No.
Did you say yes or no?
You want to keep...
No. That's it. You see how it works, Brenda? Move a key. Move a key. Don't be a dumb...
I thought I had another one.
Which one do you want? Tom Sullivan, Peter, Tim, or Jay?
Jay.
Jay. All right. Thank you.
I goofed up on him.
Now,
You know, they're all Reese's keys have gone.
Tom Dreesen. Tom Dreesen.
Okay.
What was the most expensive gift you've ever received from a woman?
I don't know if I can repeat it. It cost me about $3,000 to get rid of it, but it was a time in...
Wait a minute.
It was a fur coat that I got from a woman, and that I can't get out of this. It was a fur coat that I got from a woman, and it cost me... All right, I'll forget about it.
On the strength of that, Brenda, did he say yes or no?
No.
He said no. All right. All right. Did you say yes or no? You're absolutely right, and you get the key. I think so. You get that, and you get one back. Now, wait, Jay, back. Jay's bouncing back over here. Now, the thing is, it still is... this time it could be all 7 keys over here, so be very careful, Bernice. We're going to go to Martin.
If your job paid half as much, would you still enjoy it?
Half as much as, well, I don't have a job at the moment. If you're talking about acting, yes, I'd enjoy it whether I was being paid nothing.
I won't tell him a
Guess what you're getting on this show, Martin.
All right, Bernice. Now, this is very important, honey, because this could mean all 7 keys for Brenda. On the strength of that, did he say yes or no? It would bother him if his lady made more money than he. Yes. Would it bother you if your lady made no 7 keys? And congratulations, Brenda, you've won our game. Congratulations. Did you have a good time? Yes, I did. We'll be right back and give you a chance to try to start the car in just about a minute. Bernice, we enjoyed it so much, and your 15 grandchildren love you anyway. Sure. And they're going to even love you as this much because you're going to have a consolation prize from Steve Day.
Bernice, you've won 2 jogging tramps for jogging in the safety and comfort of your own home, an indoor rebound body exerciser for the family. The jogging tramp furnished by Round Trampoline. Betty?
I want to see. I get those shoes. Okay, thank you, Steve. We'll be right back with 2 chances for Brenda because she's won all 7 keys right after this.
Cold. I hate them.
Mentholate them. Flu miseries. I hate them. Mentholate them. Medicate them. Penetrate them. Alleviate them. Mentholate them. The soothing natural menthol and mentholatum ointment helps unstuff your nose, helps untighten your chest.
Head cold. I hate them.
Mentholate them.
Chest colds. Abominate them.
Mentholate them. Medicate them. Penetrate them. Alleviate them. Mentholate them.
Hey, Lucky. You're Country Bob. Yep. Handy-dandy butter churns. Meet my boy, Country Bob Jr.
Hi, Lucky. You say we're baking buttery tasting townhouse crackers? Then here's the churn for you.
Townhouse crackers do taste buttery, but their rich buttery taste comes from elfin magic, not butter. We don't need a churn.
You don't?
But I'll take one. You will? I hear they make nice lamb.
They do? Rich, buttery tasting townhouse crackers from Keebler.
Here, and we asked Brenda to pick keys, and you picked whose? Jay and Tim. Let's go alphabetically. Try Jay's, and on the count of 3, good luck, sweetie. On the count of 3, 1, 2, 3. Tomorrow, you know we went broke, but please come on back and just see if we're still here, because we're going to be, because it's just men. We see it.
Some of our studio guests will receive Simply Superior Glycerin Soap, the long-lasting glycerin soap with 12 exciting fragrances, transparent, healthy, and easy on the skin. Glycerin Soap by Simply Superior Products. Also, Chlorette Scum and Mint, the breath deodorant. Helps your mouth's own refreshing power eliminate bad breath. Costs a little more, but it's worth it. Chlorette, the breath deodorant.
Coming on the NBC Monday Night Movie, a special 3-hour presentation from the master of disaster, Irwin Allen's The Night the Bridge Fell Down. 10 strangers trapped in a battered web of steel, with one man who can save them and one who can destroy them. Weekday mornings, don't miss today.
This is NBC, the network that swept the Emmys.
We're NBC, just watch us now.
So,
La Boheme?
Travis's favorite opera. It's playing
at the regional center tomorrow. And I'm sure you'll find a way to get Travis to go with you. And in future, Aja, whenever you know that Liza's going to be away, please be prepared. I can't always make these arrangements.
Well, you must forgive me my shortcomings, Rusty. You see, I'm not some well-oiled machine who's used to all these dossiers and setting traps.
I'm sorry. It's just that you must realize that the game has begun in earnest. We have our objectives. Mine is Joanne Turner, yours is Travis. There's only winning and losing now, Aja. There's no in-between.
Travis!
No, not Travis.
Dane.
Hey. Dane. Is that any way to greet an old buddy?
No, hello.
Hi.
I was waiting, thought Travis...
Yeah, I know what you thought. Is Travis still the only guy you can see when you close your eyes?
This is Search for Tomorrow. This part brought to you by fresh-smelling Safeguard Deodorant Soap. With a combination of great deodorant soap protection and a rich, smooth lather. Available in 3 sizes, 3 colors.
Not my idea of fun.
Right, sorry. Like I said, just a joke.
Your sense of humor and mine never did exactly coincide.
You can say that again. Don't. Okay, you can see we're not in a playful mood at all today, are we? I'll straighten up, I'll fly right, it'll be boring, serious, all right? I won't surprise you again. I won't even tease you about how you used to be in love with your boss, since we both know time heals all wounds.
Dane?
Whoa! Whose are these?
They're mine.
They're tickets for La Boheme, aren't they?
Yes, they are.
Where'd you get them?
At the box office.
Yeah, I know, but, ooh, wow. These seats are so good, they're almost illegal. You know, if you happen to just kick off before you get to the opera tonight, would you mind leaving these to me in your will?
You willing to make that happen?
Just joking, just joking. Tell you one thing I will do, though, I'll buy them from you. I'm prepared to offer a very generous figure.
They're not for sale.
Come on, Aja, name something. Name a ridiculous
Why
price
is
here.
it so important to you?
Well, I was trying to do something really nice for Sonny, you know? So I went over to the regional center, stood in line for 2 hours, all I got was standing room. Just think how nice you'd feel if you could help out a swell couple like us, give us those swell orchestra seats of yours.
Look, Dane, what is the point? I mean, why did you come here?
I came by for Sonny. I was dropping off some material. She was doing a feature on alternative energy sources, and Travis lent her some stuff.
Oh.
Yeah.
Well, I'll make sure he gets them.
Aja, you know, if you sold me one of those seats, it'd be a great deal. I mean, you probably only need one anyway, right? And that way
going
Sonny
with a
could
friend. Now, is there anything else I can help you with?
No. No, I'll get out of your hair. Oh, speaking of which, you know, I just wanted to say I think you're looking pretty hot these days, Professor.
You just
Glasses off, yes, your little curls here. Looks nice, looks nice.
Thank you.
You're welcome. Whoa, ho, ho, ho. This friend you're going to the opera with. This wouldn't be somebody new, would it?
A lady, a librarian who happens to love music.
Oh. Librarian? Just figures, that's all. That's all. Guess I write too many love songs.
Maybe.
Yeah, right. You got work to do. I'm out of here. Professor, by the way, I meant what I said. It's good to see you looking nice. It's also good to know that you're stepping out these days.
Joanne Turner.
Rusty.
Yeah,
Hello.
Flying to New York, too?
Yes, my goodness.
Well, you don't mind, do you?
No, of course not.
Oh, well, good. There's nothing like sitting next to an attractive, intelligent woman so that I can get over my fear of flying. You're a godsend. The municipal government from here to St. Louis would love to get their hands on that regional office. You must have put Henderson high on their list.
Oh, we still have our fingers crossed. They're considering other locations, but we're in the running.
Ah, you've got good lobbying skills.
I have bent a few ears. And we're offering a good package. Tax abatement and even a zoning variance.
Well, sounds good. And with a lovely woman like yourself giving that final sales pitch, well, I'm sure you'll have Henderson's ace in the hole.
No, our ace in the hole is just a lucky coincidence. I happen to know that their vice president in charge of marketing grew up in Henderson and has always wanted to move back there.
Very good. Subtle but effective pressure. Good.
We won't celebrate till the contracts are signed.
Oh, they will be. You know, Joe, you do it very well, and I'm sure you're very happy working with Stu on the riverboat. But I think your talents lie in corporate wheel turning.
Heavens. Thank you, but I doubt that. What takes you to New York?
Lawyers. A nest of viperous international lawyers.
Sounds impressively venomous.
Yes. Joe, I'd like to ask you a question.
All right.
Well, it's a difficult subject to broach, so I'll be blunt. I get the impression you dislike me.
No, I don't dislike you.
Well, then I must have done something to offend you, because I often sense that you're angry.
All right, if we're being frank, there are times when I find you overbearing, arrogant. When you behave that way, I must say it puts me off.
Well, that's being frank, all right. And of course, you're right.
And what annoys me even more, Martin seems to be your favorite target.
Oh, no. Now, that's an entirely different story, Joanne. I'm trying to light a fire under Martin. You see, he's always envied me. He's even to the point of being uncomfortable around me, but his father didn't help out too well on that score either. In fact, the general held me up as an example to Martin. Well, of course, you know all this.
Yes.
I really believe that Martin could make a success of himself in business. I'm just trying to goad him into the big leagues.
I'm sorry, but I find that unbelievably condescending. Martin doesn't need to be goaded into anything.
You mean I've been going about it all wrong?
Well, I certainly think so. The last thing he needs is pressure.
Well, I don't want to hurt Martin. I want to help him. I appreciate the advice. It certainly hasn't worked the way I've been going about it. Thank you, Joanne.
You're welcome. I hope things work out better for both of you.
Well, I'm sure they will, with your help. I'm glad we had this chance to talk. For one thing, it's helped me forget completely my fear of flying.
Rusty, I never believed for 1 minute you were afraid to fly.
No?
No.
Oh. That used to get all the girls. There's the Vertano Bridge. We'll be landing soon.
It was a very quick flight.
And a pleasant.
Ladies and gentlemen, we will be landing shortly at New York's LaGuardia Airport. Please fasten your safety belts and extinguish all smoking materials.
Well, too bad you'll be so busy with all of your meetings. You know, there's nothing worse than having a meeting with a lawyer and then having to go out and have dinner alone. But I suppose you'll be taking your business friends out to some elegant restaurant somewhere.
As a matter of fact, I was planning to dine alone. The meeting's over at 3 o'clock.
Really? Well, then, If I promise not to be too overbearing or too arrogant, will you consider having dinner with me?
I think that would be fun.
Good. Where can I get in touch with you?
Oh, give you the name of my hotel.
Oh, hi, Sonny.
Hi, Wendy. Are you okay?
Yeah, I'll let you know in a minute.
What are you looking for?
Oh, Mother's purse.
Well, listen, your mom's in the control room. Maybe I should give her a
Oh,
call.
no, don't worry about it. I do this all the time. Wait. Ah, here it is. Good.
Wendy, look,
Oh, no, this is a tow card. When something goes wrong with your car, they tow it. My car went clunk and then nothing, and I'm stuck at some intersection. I gotta run back. I'll see you later.
Wendy, wait. How is Keith doing?
Keith?
Yeah.
He's fine. Why?
Is he really?
Oh, yeah. Sonny, you look kind of strange. Is something wrong?
No, nothing's wrong. Everything's fine.
My mother. Did she by any chance tell you about her little scheme to bribe Keith out of town?
Yeah. Yeah, as a matter of fact, she did. But I guess she must have changed her mind, huh?
Oh, no. My mother? Oh, no. She pressed this great big check right in Keith's hands.
Well, where's Keith now?
Slaving away at Martin's club. I think he's sanding the floors today.
You mean he didn't take it?
Oh, no. Keith and I had a wonderful time ripping the check up. Mother's plan backfired.
Oh.
As a matter of fact, you know what she did us a favor? Her awful little plot made us realize just how much we love each other.
Oh, well, no wonder you've been bouncing around in here.
Yes, that and the fact that...
What?
No. I can't tell you.
Well, can you give me a hint?
Well, okay. Mother is not gonna like it. One little bit. That's all I can tell you. But listen, there's probably a huge traffic jam by my... Almost took Mother's money after all. Bye-bye.
Bye.
Oh, wish us luck.
Good luck.
Seconds are driving me crazy. I mean, the fine-tuning on the laser is just nowhere near where it should be.
Travis, I know that, but the only way to find the problem is through trial and error.
So far, it's all error. You know, every time I think I have the calibration just right, well, another variable pops up, and there goes another morning's work.
I don't think this is the right time to discuss the different metal tolerances, is it?
No, it's not. And I don't think my neck is going to survive either.
Well, you need to relax a little.
Well, you're right about that.
Does music help you to relax?
Music?
Look, I have a couple of tickets to La Boheme tonight. A friend of mine was supposed to go with me, but she called. She's not feeling very well, so if you'd like to join me, I mean...
La Boheme? That's my favorite opera.
I know.
Really? How?
Your father mentioned it in the conversation somewhere. I don't remember.
It's funny, I don't remember ever discussing it with him. La Boheme. You know what? I'm all for it.
I would love the company.
Well, great. I really appreciate your thinking of me, Aja.
I see. Thank you. Thank you very much. That was, Miss Watkins of the Liquor Authority. She doesn't seem to know what happened with your application. However, assuming nothing is wrong, there shouldn't be any problem in your getting your bartender's license.
Oh, good.
No. These bureaucracies, you know, they probably got your papers stuck with the housing permits and fishing license.
Yeah, well, you know, it's no big deal anyway. I make the worst drinks. Nobody in their right mind would ask me to fix anything complicated.
Oh, come on. I think you'd make a stunning bartender.
No, I'm afraid not.
Listen, I'm the boss, and the boss wants you. If nothing else, but for emergencies. You know, it's getting very late. We better get set up for dinner, huh? What do you say?
Yeah.
Yes.
The garbage truck is outside.
I say, tell them we don't want any. Never mind, I'll tell them myself.
Well, Andy, where have you been? Let's go up here.
I was downstairs until they kicked me out. Martin's Club is the stupidest place I ever saw.
Well, it's not finished yet, you know.
I don't mean that. They got games, right?
Yeah.
But then they serve booze, too. And kids aren't even allowed. And we're the ones who like games. I don't know what they use for brains down there. Grown-ups really bug you sometimes.
You sound pretty mad.
Wouldn't you be if you were the one who just got kicked out of downstairs?
Maybe. Go over here, sit down.
I don't want to.
Get over here, please.
Oh, all right. I was tired anyway. Are you going to give me a lecture?
No, but I want to tell you something. Now, it is true that maybe sometimes people are bad to you. But maybe, I think, you make a lot of it happen yourself.
I do not. People are just mean.
Andy, you know, there is a way of getting people to do what you want them to do. You know, if you just smile a little bit, you'd be surprised at what could happen to you. Or maybe have like a little happy sound in your voice, huh?
You want me to smile?
Yeah.
You think if I smile, people will do what I want? No way.
Okay, maybe I made it a little too simple. Let's try something, all right? Let's pretend we're just meeting on the street. Stand up. All right? No, we're just meeting on the street. I'm going to see how you sound. All right, I'm walking by. Walking down the street. Well, hi, Andy. How are you?
Hi.
Hi? That's friendly. Hi? No, we're going to have to try it again, okay?
What's the big deal about saying hi?
Just trust me. We're going to do it one more time, all right? Now, listen to me. I'm walking down the street. I see you. Hi, Andy.
Hello. You're looking so divine.
Don't get cute. I mean this. And we're going to try it again.
Do we have to?
Yes, we have to. I'm going to keep on doing it until we get really good results, okay? I said, okay?
Okay.
All right. Now, I'm walking down the street. Hi, Andy.
With some hari chutney pulao. And for dessert, shahi tukra.
That was very impressive. How did you find this place? I have never in my life eaten Pakistani food.
Well, everywhere I go, I usually try to find a very good restaurant. Of course, you know this. I've eaten at the riverboat quite often.
Thank you.
You know, your niece, Susie, she's a nice added addition to the crew of the riverboat.
Thank you. I must say I enjoy having her around. Just hope it isn't too much for her trying to work and go to school at the same time.
Well, I'm sure she'll do fine. She's a strong girl. Now, just look how well she came through her latest ordeal.
Rusty, I've never been able to tell you how deeply grateful I am for your help. I'm forever indebted to you.
I'm glad I could help. Well, since you seem to enjoy my taste in restaurants, I know of a very, very lovely restaurant in Chinatown. And if you're not busy tomorrow after your dealings, I would love to take you with me.
But thank you very much. But now, Rusty, you mustn't let me monopolize you.
Ah, that's all right. I'm here alone, and I really appreciate being monopolized. Here's to monopolies. And to you.
Hi. Hi.
Hello, Keith.
Hi.
You look nice tonight.
Huh?
That shirt looks real good on you.
What is this?
And that tie's nice, too.
Did you break something?
What?
You did something wrong. This was a phony, nice tie and stuff. You did something wrong, didn't you?
No. Boy, are you dumb. See what happens?
Andy, what kind of talk is that? What is going on here?
We've been practicing all afternoon. You were supposed to smile when she showed you how glad she was to see you.
Oh, terrific.
You see, I'm trying to teach her how to make people like her.
Excuse me, I gotta go tell Andy how dumb I am sometimes.
Well, some great job I did, huh?
Well, oh, look, you mustn't get discouraged, honey. Nobody said it was going to work perfectly the first time. And maybe Andy is not the best pupil a person could have.
Yeah, but if I can only get her to get that chip off her shoulder, you know?
You will. Seems to me I know someone else who had a chip on her shoulder once, don't you? Hmm?
I don't know you're talking to. Yeah, I know.
Did you catch her?
Yeah, I apologize. She said she might talk to me when we get home.
Good. Well, listen, if you two will excuse me, I gotta check the galley.
I'm sorry I blew it. It was a nice idea, though, Jamie. I just hope it don't give you reason to give up on her.
No, I'll keep after her.
Thank you.
It's okay. Okay, sir. I need a white wine spritzer and a scotch on the rocks and a great big kiss for me.
First things first. You are looking beautiful today.
I think you.
The only thing that would make you look more beautiful, I think, would be a wedding ring.
Okay. I can't wait. I keep thinking about telling my mother and your sister.
I am not looking forward to that either.
I know. Wait a minute.
What?
Maybe we have the order wrong. Why can't we get married first and then tell our families?
There's a word for that, isn't there?
Eloping.
This is NBC, the network that swept the Emmys.
We're NBC. Just watch us now.
This is NBC, the network that swept the Emmys.
We're NBC. Just watch us now.
Mother, this is ridiculous. I'm not going to listen to it.
Tony, sit down.
I'm not going to sit here and listen to while you make accusations about my wife.
Accusations that she seems to approve of, Tony.
Oh, knock it off with you, Renee. I've known this woman long enough to know she's not a criminal.
Like we knew about our father?
Now, Stefano Di Mera was an evil, conniving man. I mean, how do you even mention him in the same context?
Because, Tony, as Renee said, we have proof.
Proof?
Yes. Your sweet, dear, charming wife is a criminal, Tony, with a record. Do you care to deny this?
See, I knew it.
I'm sorry, Tony, but this report is right. You'll never trust your wife again.
Hi.
How is she?
Kingsley's doing some more tests. Her eyelids fluttered again. She, fluttered her eyelids and then her eyes opened,
Oh, Neil.
but there was no expression in her eyes. They were just blank, staring into space. And I asked her if she could talk to me.
Yes?
And she didn't move a muscle. And now, she still hasn't moved. And the EEG shows that she's out of the coma, and she still is unresponsive. She could stay that way!
Rowan, excuse me, I haven't been home very long. I'd really like to have a cup of tea first.
Liz.
You know, it's been a rough day for all of us, don't you think?
Yes, it has. I appreciate you answering my question.
Well, you can't really be serious about that.
Look, I know it's difficult for you to talk about Neil and Marie, but this is a police matter now, and it's something I need to know. I don't want to have to make this a formal questioning.
Formal questioning?
Yes, so please, just explain to me what your fingerprints were doing in Neil and Marie's living room.
Like sands through the hourglass, so are the days of our lives. This is MacDonald Carey, and these are the days of our lives.
I can't believe you're actually asking me about this.
Liz,
You're sure that those are my fingerprints you found on nails? I mean, there could be some mistake.
there was no mistake. We ran them through the computer and it came back positive ID.
Oh, computers make mistakes. You know that.
They were clean prints, Liz. Look, we found a lot of other prints in the house that night from other people we know, from other friends of Neil, but that still does not answer my question.
Well, I guess they could have been from when I picked up my piano.
Your piano?
Well, yes, this piano. Neil gave that to me when we were living together, and I hadn't taken it with me when I moved, so I recently went back to arrange for it to be moved.
So you were in the house?
Yes,
When?
yes. I guess it was about a week ago or so.
A week or so?
Yeah. Actually, I'm not very good with dates. You might check with Neil because he arranged for the movers.
Look, not that I'm doubting your story, Liz, but I am going to have to check with him.
Sure. I understand that you have to ask.
Yes, and there's something else I have to ask you. What were you doing the night that Marie was shot?
You mean I need an alibi?
Can you tell me?
Well, actually, I'd have to know what time she was shot, I think, because, you know, I have a pretty hectic schedule.
Well, I'll tell you what, you think about it, and when you remember it, why don't you give me a call, okay?
Okay, that sounds fine. By the way, I was wondering, how many things were taken from Neil's?
Nothing.
Nothing was taken. I thought it was a robbery.
Well, we're going under the assumption that Marie surprised the burglar before he could get anything, but we're also not ruling out any other possibility.
Do you have any clues?
Well, that's privileged information, Liz. Let's just say that we're still investigating. And since I've got to see a lot more people today, I better get going.
All right, can't stay for tea then, I guess.
No, thanks. And thanks for being so cooperative.
Oh, anytime, sure.
Bye-bye.
Bye.
Yes.
Tony.
Yes, Tony. Liz?
Yes, it's Liz. Is Daphne there?
Yeah, but we're in the middle of a family conference.
Please, Tony, this will only take a minute, please.
All right, just hold on. Mother, it's Liz.
Hello?
Daphne, I have to speak to you.
Tony told you we're in the middle of a family conference.
I'm sorry, but I have to see you today.
Well, could we meet for lunch?
Yeah, the Salem Inn?
Fine, I'll be there as soon as I can.
All right, thank you. Now, Daphne, please, listen to me. If Roman Brady calls, you don't know anything.
I'll see you soon. I apologize for the interruption. Now, where were we?
We were nowhere, Mother.
Tony,
Listen, my wife and I don't want to listen to this foolishness, shall we?
afraid to hear the truth about your precious Anna?
I don't want to run, Tony.
Anna, please.
Look, I would like to stay and listen to what Daphne's found out about me. I want to hear it. In fact, I insist on it.
Fred? I'd like to give you better news, but I'll just give it to you straight. Marie's awake. There's only a minimal response on one side. Dear God. She's out of the coma. The EEG confirms it. But the paralysis is still there. Neil, I wish you would go home and get some sleep, please.
Sleep? How can I sleep knowing that she may be this way forever? One lousy bullet. She's almost completely paralyzed.
For now.
Marlena, she may never come out of this.
You know very well that she could make a miraculous recovery.
Miraculous? I stopped believing in miracles a long time ago. Look at her. Lying there, a woman who never hurt anyone. Having to face this. Life sure isn't fair, is it?
Nobody ever said it was going to be. Neil, I hear she's out of the coma. Neil! Oh, Alice. She's out of the coma, but she's paralyzed.
Paralyzed? I thought... Marie... Darling? Can she speak?
No. She may never speak again.
Hello. Alice, Neil, I think we should take a break. A break? I can't drink another drop of coffee.
You don't have to. We're all going downstairs, all three of us. I think we need an Alice Horton pep talk. From me. Come on, right now. Let's go. Neil, you too.
Now, if we may proceed.
Yes, let's proceed with the farce.
Tony, this check on your wife is not a farce. As a matter of fact, it's very European, which you should know, and also very necessary when this much money is involved.
Oh, yes? You never checked on Liz like that, even when I first married her years ago.
There was no chance of Liz gaining anything by the marriage, and besides that, she was very wealthy.
Look, can we just get on with this? I mean, I really want to know all the gory details about Anna's criminal past.
And you're disgusting.
No, Tony, I'm just curious, that's all. Daphne, please.
Thank you. All right. Anna, now, according to this, Anna, you were in prison.
Prison?
Yes. You were arrested for shoplifting.
I'm sorry. Shoplifting?
Daphne, that's not all, is it?
Of course not. You were arrested 2 more times on similar charges.
Oh, my.
Once when you were 16, again when you were 17, and again when you were 18.
Oh, yes, but doesn't that make her a minor, Mother?
Well, what difference does that make?
What difference does it make? She was a minor, a juvenile. Is that all you have in the report?
What do you mean, is that all?
Tony, your innocent little Anna was in jail.
I was in a juvenile detention hall, Renee.
But you were in jail if you were arrested when you were 18.
I was on probation for that. The charges were dropped.
You haven't answered my question. Is that all that's in the report?
Yes.
Good. Well, there's nothing to be concerned about, is there? I mean, the juvenile hall is nothing to be compared with the state penitentiary, is it?
I don't believe this.
Nor do I.
Daphne, by any chance, does it say why all of that happened?
What difference does it make? A criminal is a criminal.
Oh, I suppose you have some kind of ingenious explanation?
I have an explanation, yes, if you want to hear it.
Oh, you bet we do. I'm sure it's going to be a good one.
Yeah, well, I didn't want to hear it.
Tony, please.
Neil, what would you tell somebody in a situation like this?
That a condition like this is unpredictable.
And that they should have faith. It's very difficult.
Yes, difficult, but not impossible. Alice, there's something we have to remember about all this. Marie is paralyzed. She can't talk. She can't communicate. But she can hear us. She can. Those words can sometimes filter through. We've got to remember to be careful of what we say in that room. And whenever we're there, always remember to tell her how much we love her. She needs to hear that.
Oh, don't worry, we'll do that, won't we, Neil?
Yeah, we'll tell her.
And now I want to yell at you.
At me?
Mm-hmm. Because you're so very stubborn. Marie needs you, yes. But you've been inside these 4 walls day and night since she was brought in here. There is a life outside this hospital, Neil.
Marlena.
You're going to lunch with Roman and me at the Salem Inn, okay?
I don't feel I can leave Marie.
Neil, don't be selfish. I want to be with Marie for a while. I'll be right there at her side.
Well, I guess a change of scenery would do me good. I'll check on Marie and then I'll meet you later, okay?
Great. I have a patient I better see. Better push off, too.
All right, you two run along. I'll be up with you in just a minute.
Neil.
Oh, you too?
Marlena.
Hello, Melissa.
Hi. Neil, I was going to go up and see Marie later. How is she?
Well, she's still paralyzed. But she's out of the coma.
Thank the Lord for that much.
Excuse me.
See there?
Yeah. Alice.
Oh. Hello, darling. Well, Melissa, how are you?
Okay. We're here to meet Oliver for lunch.
Oh, then, can I wait with you for a little while till he gets
Well,
here?
why not? How about it's over here?
I'm so glad you're here, Mrs. Horton.
You are?
Yeah. I wanted to talk to you about my dad.
Melissa.
Since he's living with them and not us, I'd like to know how he is.
Well, he's doing very well, Melissa. After all, it takes a bit of time to get back in step after what's happened to him.
I know. That's why I'd like to see more of him. He told me that thinking of us is the only thing that gave him courage to try and escape.
Yes. Yes, he loves us all. Very much. And you don't have to wait for him to come to you. You can come over to our place and see him anytime without an invitation.
It's not the same as having him at home.
She's sleeping.
All those wires.
Maggie. Marie. Darling, Maggie's here.
Marie? Oh, Marie, it's so good to see you. We've prayed so much for you. I'm so glad that you're alive and that you made it through this horrible experience. I was the one who found you after you had been hurt. You had us all so scared. But we weren't going to lose you, though, you know? Oh, dear God, we've prayed so for you. Neil's been wonderful. He's been right here by your side the whole time.
So?
You're sure it's over, Neil?
What do you mean, over? It's just the beginning.
Oh, come on, Neil Curtis. You know perfectly well what I mean. I meant is it
I
over?
know. And you know that it is over. Now, will you take them and wear them for me?
I'd really be a fool not to.
All of Salem knows that Marie Horton is no fool.
Oh, get my hair up.
I love you, Marie.
I don't believe I heard you.
I said, I love you.
That's why Alice and I are here with you.
Maggie. Oh, my poor Marie.
I just sound like them badgering you.
Tony, the only way they're going to understand, or that anybody is going to understand, is if they hear the reasons behind what happened.
You want to really do this, don't you?
Please.
All right, but if they give you one word, a harsh word, I'm going to take you out of there, okay?
Somehow I knew you'd say that. Okay.
Mother? Renee?
Well, welcome back. Are we going to hear your little story now?
You're going to hear my explanation.
Good. Floor is all yours.
Take your time.
Well, it's just a little hard to know where to begin.
Well, why don't you begin at the beginning? I think that would be appropriate.
Daphne, I know you and Renee hate me. I know you think I'm only out for Tony's money, that I have some wicked past I'm trying to hide from you. Otherwise, why would you have gone to such lengths to check up on me?
Oh, I think I explained that very well.
Yes, your old European customs. They may well exist. I really don't know. But I think the real reason you've been checking up on me is because you are a survivor, which is exactly what I was when I was growing up. I didn't have very much. No. I didn't have anything except a family with absolutely no money. Oh, we had love. I think that's the only thing that really kept us going. But when it came to toys or clothes or food, well, we were in real big trouble. My father was sick a lot of the time, and he couldn't hold down a job, and his disability didn't cover even the basics. My mother spent most of her time taking care of him. And she couldn't hold down a job either because she had to take so much time off. My little brother, he had a paper route. Trouble was he didn't have a bike. So you see, he had to walk the streets in the morning, 5 o'clock in the morning. And he'd come home exhausted, and then he couldn't even go to school. Now, my older brother, well, we can just forget all about him because as soon as he could, he left. He got back. He got out. He never came back. I did what I could then. I stole. And I got very good at it. You see, I could walk into a grocery store, I could walk right in and walk out with enough to feed the family for a couple days. That was the first time I was arrested for stealing dog food. Problem was, we didn't have a dog. That's what we ate. Dog food. It was disgusting, yes. Believe me, I know. But very true. Anyway, after that experience, I figured, well, if I was going to get caught, and I was going to pay when I got caught, I might as well take something edible. That's when I started stealing food. Until I got caught. An egg fell out of my sleeve, and there was really no way I could clean that one up. Anyway, it was off to juvie again for me. And that rap when I was 18, Renee, that was for stealing a sweater for my little brother. I never took anything really expensive, and I made a list of everything I took so that I could pay him all back someday. And I did, with the money I eventually made when I was working at the library where I met Roman. Anyway, I never, ever took another thing after that.
Until now. Now you're taking Tony's money.
I think that's enough. You have no more to say.
Yes, I do. I cannot let that go. I think there's probably only one thing I can do to convince your mother and Renee that I am perfectly serious.
What are you talking about?
I will show you.
How do you treat my wife this way?
Here. I will have it made into a legal statement if you like.
I can't accept this.
It's what I want, Tony. It's what has to be.
What is it, Tony? What has your Contessa cooked up now?
A Brady party of 3, please.
Brady party? Yes, sir. Oh, Mrs. Brady. There's a call from your husband.
Oh, goodness, thank you. He wants me to call him at the precinct.
Why don't you go ahead? Yeah, I'll see you at the table.
Great, thank you.
Right this way.
Thank you.
Oh, good evening, Chandler. How are you?
I'm fine. Table for 2, please.
Right this way.
Thank you very much,
Enjoy.
Vito.
Liz.
Neil, can you join me?
Yeah, for a couple of minutes. I'm with Marlena now that Maria's out of the coma. Oh, of course, you wouldn't know. Yeah, she came out of the coma.
She's out of the coma.
Well, at least you could try to look happy about it.
No, I'm sorry. Did she say anything about the shooting?
It was horrible, Liz. Horrible.
Neil, did Marie say anything?
No, her eyes are open. The EEG shows that she's out of the coma. But she still can't move or speak.
But she'll be all right, won't she?
We don't know this. The trauma to her brain could cause permanent paralysis.
Oh, no.
I just have to wait and see.
I'm so sorry. I wish I could do something to change it.
Thank you. Damn it, it's so frustrating. I mean, the police say they don't catch the criminal pretty soon. It's going to take them a lot longer to catch him. This could go on for weeks or years before the crime is solved.
Oh. Roman came to see me.
He did?
Yes. He said he found my fingerprints at your house.
What did you tell him?
I told him that it must have been the time I was there when the piano was being moved.
Good. We'll keep it that way. He questioned me also. He wanted to know if anyone besides Maria and myself had access to my house.
You didn't tell him I had a key, did you?
No, I lied too.
You lied? For me?
I had to. Liz, I don't want Marie ever to know that you were there in the house that night. In her bed. If she found that out, it would kill her.
I'm sorry, Anna, but I just can't accept this.
You can't accept what? For heaven's sakes, what did Anna write?
She has written that she will not accept my money at any time, except for a roof over her head.
Well, how very noble of you, Anna.
I hope this satisfies you, lady.
May I please see that? Well, you're right, Daphne, it is. It's very noble, but it also doesn't mean a thing.
Ah. Well, that's where you're wrong, Renee. It means a great deal. So much so that I don't think I need this. No, you see, whatever doubts I had about Anna and her motives, which I hadn't, this completely dispels it.
Tony.
And that's the end of the story, okay? You have no reason to listen to these ladies any further. So, I'm going to take you to lunch, so why don't you go and freshen up?
Daphne, I know that you must be disappointed in Tony's reaction to your investigation. I'm very sorry. And I'm sorry that you two don't trust me. But you have to know one thing. I will do everything I can to please you, both of you, because I would like to be friends. My first obligation, my most important goal is my husband, and to please my husband.
And that's my Anna.
Well, I guess that's it.
Oh, no. No, that is not the end of it.
No, it's no use, Daphne. I don't think it would matter
What we ever find on Anna, I think Tony would defend her on it. It is. It's over.
No. Nothing is over until one is in one's grave.
Daphne, he is going to stay married to her. I know it.
You have got to not give up.
Well, I don't know what else to do. And look, I don't want to hear any kind of hope out of you at all. I'm not in the mood to hear anything like that.
It has nothing to do with hope, Renee. For goodness sakes, this report tells us nothing about Anna. There's much more to her. And I'm going to find out what it is.
How do you expect to do that? I mean, you hired this detective to find out everything he could about her.
Yes, I know. But maybe he just stopped with this. Maybe he only went this far. He didn't dig all the way. He probably only stopped when he got to her criminal activities. There's more on her, I know.
Well, I don't know. But I'm sure it's as I said. I mean, if he had found out that she'd had 6 husbands and killed them all, I'm sure Tony would stand beside her on it.
No, no. There's something hidden behind Anna's eyes. There are secrets there. And I am going to find out what they are. And when I do, there is going to be a giant explosion. And I want you there, ready to pick up the pieces.
Neil, can you think of anyone else who could have known that that house was empty the night Marie was shot?
Someone at the hospital, I guess. A lot of people knew that Marie was out of town. I guess someone could have seen me go back to the hospital.
No, that doesn't wash. Marie was shot within minutes after your arrival at the hospital. The timing is all off.
I can't think of anyone else.
Well, you're both doing very well without me involved in the conversation. If you'll excuse me, I'd like to call the crisis center.
Sure.
Thank you. Don't get up, don't get up.
Yeah, there is something else that I need to ask you.
Sure, anything. What is it?
Well, we've gotten the results back from the fingerprints. We found your place from the lab. We found Liz Chandler's prints. Fresh ones in a number of places.
Really?
Yeah, I was a little shocked at that myself, knowing that Liz and Marie aren't exactly on the best of terms right now. I was just wondering how they might have got there.
Let me see. Well, she was there when her piano was being moved.
And that was recently?
Yeah, it was. I can get the exact date for you if you need it.
No, that's not necessary at this point. We're just routine checking.
Yeah.
We're also trying to track down a neighbor who called the paramedics.
Oh. Anything on that?
No, nothing yet. We're having a little bit of hard time trying to locate a lot of the residents.
Yeah, that's right. A lot of the lakefront homes are used as vacation rentals.
Yeah. Unfortunately for us, some of the owners aren't really too thorough on the information they get from their renters.
Listen, let me know if you find out who it was. I owe somebody some thanks.
I'll let you know.
Well, Neil, you haven't eaten a bite.
I'm really not hungry, Marlene.
If you want to go back to the hospital and see Marie, we will completely understand.
That obvious.
Yeah.
Well, actually, I would kind of like to go back and see her. I can't keep my mind off her.
Okay.
Thank you both. I appreciate it.
We'll see you there soon.
Still no lunch date?
No, Daphne's a little late. She should be here in a minute, though.
I hope so.
Yeah, you know, I think I'll go call her. Excuse me.
Were you able to learn anything from Neil?
No, I just straightened a few things out.
I know you're determined to find out who shot Marie.
I'm sure gonna try.
Well, how can you possibly narrow that down to one burglar?
You're assuming, Doc, that it was a burglar.
Well, of course I'm... Are you saying you think it might not have been a burglar or a prowler?
Nothing was taken. We can't rule out that possibility.
But who would do that to Marie?
Someone holding a grudge, old resentments. Maybe Neil made an enemy somewhere along the road, even Marie. Someone that neither one of them remembers, but the person remembers them. Could be any one of a number of reasons.
You mean that Neil and Marie may know the person that did this? Or we could know them?
Yeah, could very well be that.
Daphne, Roman's here. I'm getting very nervous. I think he's staring at me.
Now, just calm down, Liz. I'm sure that's only your own fear of playing games with you.
Well, I hope so. I just can't stand being here anymore. Can I meet you at your house?
Sure, that'll be fine. Why don't you come over now?
All right, I will. I'll be right there.
All right. Goodbye, Liz. Stefano, where did you hide it?
Oh, remind me to call Carrie when we get back from lunch. I want to find out what she would like to do this weekend.
I certainly will.
I thought we made a deal about you staring at me all the time.
So we have, yes, yes. I can't help it.
Well, I know you keep saying that, but I still don't understand why.
Because you're amazing, that's why.
Oh, amazing.
Uh-huh.
Gee, that's a new twist.
I know. I keep saying that, don't I?
Yeah, as a matter of fact, you do.
Ah, well, you certainly are amazing. I mean, after you discussed about not taking the money and about talking about the past, I was very touched.
Well, I was just being honest, Tony.
You know, I'm sorry, but the truth is so painful, so very painful.
Well, you know, I can't lie that my life back then was any picnic, but I'm not sorry about any of it, not anymore.
You know all those things that Mother came up with?
Yes.
I don't know. It just makes me care about you more.
Even though I am a criminal?
Oh, yes, the criminal, lovely Contessa di Mira. That has a rhyme to it, I think, somewhere. But you're nothing but a beautiful human being. You're not a criminal. By the way, I promised my Contessa lunch, and that is a promise I want to keep. So, I'm going to get the car brought around.
Okay. I shall meet you downstairs as soon as I'm ready.
You certainly will.
Is there something you want, Renee?
Yes, there's something I want very much.
Is that so?
You may have won this round, Anna, but you're not going to win in the end. I promise you.
Shouldn't you be getting back to work, Melissa?
I guess so.
Well?
I suppose I won't be seeing Maggie anymore.
Oh, she's probably still with Marie. Why don't you head down there?
I don't know if I even care.
Things aren't going too well for you, are they?
You mean with Maggie? They're terrible.
Pretty rough, huh?
Thanks to Maggie and Don Craig, once again, I don't have a real set of parents anymore.
Melissa, both Maggie and Mickey loved you very much.
I know, but it's not the same. Before Mickey went away, we were a family, a real family, and I was part of it.
Well, maybe it'll be that way again someday.
And if Don Craig has his way.
Look, Melissa, I know it's not easy, but really, you got to try and be a little more understanding.
I should be understanding. What about Maggie?
Maggie's just trying to be honest with everyone.
She's also breaking Mickey's heart. I don't think that's honest. It's selfish. If she really cared...
I really cared what?
If you really cared, you'd let Mickey come home.
Melissa.
Oh, Oliver, it's all right. Melissa has to learn that I don't have to answer to her, and that's something she's going to have to solve for herself.
What could I possibly do to change things?
I didn't mean change things. I mean learn to live with it. And you're going to have to do that. I think it's time that you started concentrating on growing up and your friends, and not on my life.
I can't. Because your life is breaking my heart. I just want my family back together.
Just gonna take time, Maggie. That's all.
You wouldn't have believed it, Alex. Oh, yes, Renee and Daphne sat there like vultures just waiting to attack. Yes, they got their little report from their sneaky little investigator. Fortunately, it was just some penny-ante stuff I did as a kid. For a minute there, I did think it was all over, though. Toady, he was quite amused, actually. I have to admit, I did lose my cool for a second. You're darn right, I got it back real fast. That's right, as usual. Well, look, I gotta go. I'm having lunch with my hubby. Yes, married life is absolutely wonderful. Ciao. Oh, Tony, I thought I was supposed to meet you downstairs.
Yes, well, the car is waiting.
Oh, okay. Shall we go?
Yeah, 1 minute. When I was just downstairs, I made a decision.
Oh?
Yes, and a very important one. I think this place has too much stress for you.
Oh, but Tony,
Now, please, let me finish. I just don't want my pregnant wife to be subjected to my mother's constant harassment.
Well, you know, she's just concerned about you. You know that.
Yes, nonetheless. I think we should move out of here right away, or as soon as we can.
Yeah, well, you know, that's your decision,
Yes.
whatever it is.
Yes, it is. And it's for you. Well, I mean, you're much more important than the money is.
Well, that's really sweet of you.
I want you to be happy.
Well, you know, Tony, the only thing that could make me any happier is if we could give away that money to all those other people.
Yeah, but I want you to think about yourself.
Well, maybe I am. If I'd had help, Tony, I would never have had to steal. Liz, I can't tell you how sorry I am.
No, it's all right. I'm just glad I could get out of there.
You said Roman was staring at you.
It's probably my imagination, but I just feel like the whole police force is closing in on me.
You can't think like that.
I'm sorry, I am. I'm scared to death.
Well, right now, Liz, you must be able to think very clearly. You can't afford to be afraid. You'll make mistakes.
Maybe this whole thing is a mistake. Maybe Chris is right. I could just confess and get it all over with.
No, that would be foolish.
How can I go on living like this? Don't you know what it's like? I mean, I feel like everybody's after me. I'm going crazy with this guilt. I'm going crazy, Daphne.
Liz, it's still better than going to jail or losing your baby.
Oh, my baby. I'm so afraid for Noelle.
And you've got to protect your child, and you've got to protect yourself.
It may be too late, Daphne. Roman told me they found my fingerprints at Neil's.
And was he suspicious?
I don't know. I couldn't tell if he was suspicious. He said it was routine questioning.
Well, that's good. That's good. What else did he say?
He asked me where I was the night that Marie was shot. I told him I'd have to think about it. It wasn't a very good answer, I'm afraid.
Well, we'll come up with an alibi. We'll think of something. And what did you tell him about the fingerprints?
I told him that they were probably there from when I was moving my piano.
Well, that's very good.
Well, I also went to Neil, and I told Neil I had said that so he would cover for me.
There, you see, you're handling everything fine. You're going to be just fine, Liz.
No, I don't think so. There's still something has me very worried.
What's that?
The scarf you gave me, the one with the initial C on it. I still can't find it.
Oh, Liz, you've got to find it.
I know, but where? I'm sure I had it on the night I went to Neil's, but I can't ask Neil to look for it.
No, you can't do that.
And I can't ask the people who came in after the shooting.
Liz, do you think the police have it?
Oh, Daphne, I don't even want to think about that. Look, I gotta go.
Where to?
I'm going to the hospital. I just want to stay as close as I can to Neil and Marie. If anything happens, I want to be the first one there. I'll see you later.
All right.
Thank you for taking me out to lunch. I needed to get away for a while.
My pleasure.
And thank you for driving me back.
Well, I had to come by here anyway. I've got to talk to the emergency team that was on duty when they brought Marie in.
Do you think they'll have some answers for me?
You never know who will come up with something useful, though.
Poor Neil. He is so tired and he's devastated by all this.
Yeah, I know. I can imagine what I'd feel like if that were you lying in there dead. I'd be out of my mind.
I love you.
I am so glad that I have you. Well, I better get going.
Okay.
See you later.
Bye. Elena? Alice, any change?
He's just lying there, staring up at the ceiling. Thought maybe I'd take these clothes over to the cleaners. I don't want there to be any reminder of that horrible night.
I think that's a very good idea. Bye-bye.
Liz, dear? Is there any change?
No, Liz, no change.
Oh, Marie. And Neil. This must be very difficult for you. You don't even know how difficult it is.
This is NBC, the network that swept the Emmys.
We're NBC. Just watch us now.
I mean, I can't imagine how you managed to keep up the pretense.
It wasn't all pretense. Not after a while.
You mean Sandy's supposed reconciliation with Cecile?
It wasn't all supposed.
About poor Louis.
Oh. Felicia, he's not really poor, you know. He has 10 million in a Swiss bank account that even Interpol can't touch.
Yes, I do know.
Yes, I thought you did.
Look how far frame construction has come since November. From here on in.
From here on in what?
I just remembered, before we leap into the upper strata of the construction industry, we've got to go over those books, Grady.
The books. All right, I'm coming.
Mrs. Matthews, what in the world?
Has Mr. Corey seen the morning newspaper?
Well, I really don't know.
Oh, if he'd seen it, you'd know it. Where is he? I simply have to see him. He has to see this newspaper right now.
Well, I believe he's planning on having breakfast with Amanda before I take her to school.
Is that you, Liz? I'm sorry to disturb you, but this can't wait, Mac.
That's perfectly all right. Thank you, Kathy. But if it has to do with the complex, I think Cass could handle it, Liz.
It has to do with Sandy.
I don't want to hear a word about him, Liz.
Look for yourself.
Are thieves nabbed, billionaire killed, Louis St. George arrested? Liz, I don't believe this.
Isn't it incredible? It's in all the newspapers. It's on the radio and television news. It all happened last night during that terrible snowstorm out at Henry Davenport's lodge. He's the richest man in the world, they say. Or he was, the poor man. Of course, he isn't poor, is he? Well, it all happened with Interpol. They were in on it from the beginning. And Larry Ewing, and Brian, and Sandy most of all.
Sandy?
Sandy, isn't that the most incredible thing? He has been working undercover with Interpol from the beginning. He fooled all of us, didn't he? He certainly fooled me. Oh, he and Brian, they were just so clever. They recovered those stolen paintings. They captured those, Nazis. Mac, are you listening to me at all? I'll get it. Your lobby is absolutely teeming with reporters. They've got notebooks. They've got... Lane, have you heard the news? Oh, of course you have. You were in on it from the beginning. You've known all along. You and Sandy, you are the most clever thing.
Liz, I just want to see Mac. Oh, Mac.
Oh, what time is it? What's the matter? Why don't you shut up? Hello. Louis, why aren't you in the next bedroom sleeping? Jail? Your one phone call. Come on, Louis, this is no time to kid around. I've got a long day ahead of me. No, I haven't read the morning papers. No, Louis, I haven't seen the morning news. I'm sleeping. Well, of course I'm still your lawyer. Wait a minute, bail? What do you... What was stolen? Who was shot? Oh, wait a minute. Let me read the newspaper and fill myself in on this information, then I'll get back to you. I'll get right on it, okay? No, I will, I promise. You will not languish, Louis. Now, if you just let me read the paper. Well, I'm sorry about the food in the jail. Now, if you can just hold on a little longer, okay? I'll get back to you. Oh, man. When a day starts out like this, I know how it ends. It doesn't. It just goes on and on. He's got to be exaggerating. Nazis, Interpol, a billionaire recluse shot. He wasn't exaggerating.
This part of Another World is brought to you by Bounce, the fabric softener that works in the dryer. Bounce gets clothes soft, gets rid of static cling, and gives clothes a long-lasting freshness your family will love.
No, I won't answer any questions about last night. Yes, Cecile Corey is sleeping under sedation, as a matter of fact. And that's right, her mother, Mrs. Depolyak, is unavailable, too. I think you heard what I just said. Unavailable, that's right. Come on.
I simply cannot answer another question.
Well, whoever it is, I'll send them away. Those guys can't take no for an answer. Stacy.
Jamie.
Hi, come in.
Oh, Elena.
What a pleasant surprise. I'm so glad to see your face.
Well, as soon as I heard what happened last night, I rushed right over here.
Just like the good old days when the Winthrops and the DePolignacs banded together in time of trouble.
Yeah. Elena, you look...
Terrible.
No, you never look terrible, but you do look tired.
Well, I was up most of the night with Cecile. Come on in. Thanks for coming by.
Oh, well, I just didn't want you to have to face all this unpleasantness alone.
Well, fortunately, Jamie was here.
All I did was spend the night in the guest house.
All he did, he answered all the dreadful phone calls. He dealt with the police. He dealt with the press. To say nothing of helping me get Cecile upstairs last night.
Where's Cecile now?
Well, she's still sleeping. Tell me, have you heard anything about Louis?
Well, I do know that he called Cass this morning, and he's obviously looking for a lawyer to arrange bail for him.
And is Cass tending to that?
Yes, but I suppose that Interpol is going to scream their heads off at the thought of letting Louis out of jail.
Do you think he'll skip town?
Oh, well, if he's released on bail, which I suppose will depend on how high they set the bail. Cass also told me that Brian and the Interpol guys are still down at headquarters questioning Sandy.
I'll have to hand it to Sandy. He let everyone think the worst of him, that he and Cecile... Sorry, Elena, I didn't mean to upset you.
It's all right. I thought the worst of Sandy myself. I only wish Brian had told me the truth about all of this.
Did Blaine know what he was doing?
Apparently so.
Yes, well, she may have known that he was working undercover, but I can hardly believe that she'd condone all of his behavior.
I can't believe that either.
Just think that Henry Davenport, with all that wealth and power, was killed just because he wanted to add a few more canvases to his collection.
I've heard something else. That his secretary from the Alice Cannon Museum was brought in this morning for questioning.
Stacy, you have a way of finding out everything that's happening in this town.
Well, Jamie, you seem to forget that I have an amazing number of connections down at police headquarters.
Well, that's probably why I picked you to help me with my legal research. Which reminds me, I don't think I'm going to be able to make it tonight.
That's all right. I think you're entitled to a good night's sleep.
Which is just what I'm about to... I forgot. I have a morning class to teach.
Jamie,
No.
I can't tell you how grateful I am that you were here.
Now, just stay clear of reporters, all right?
Elena, I would also warn Cecile not to make any statements.
I don't think Cecile is going to feel up to facing any reporters, or anyone else for that matter.
How is she?
I don't know. She only said a few words when Larry brought her in last night. The look on her face. She needs me, Stacy, and I have to help her.
Elena, I know that Cecile is your daughter, and I saw how helpless she was last night. But when she gets back on her feet, watch out.
Oh, don't you find it all terribly exciting?
Terribly is as good a word as any.
Oh, come on, Cass. One of the biggest news stories of the year, and it breaks open right in Rafa's lap.
Well, it could boost circulation next month, that's true.
Is that all you can think about? I mean, what about Sandy? What about the part he played in cracking this case? He did a pretty terrific job.
Well, I've never denied that Sandy Corey is well-versed in the art of deception, Sally. But as for the part he played, frankly, I don't find it all that interesting.
Really?
Yes, really. Now, look, I have my own concerns to worry about today. And from the looks of things around here, I'm going to have to handle them all by myself, including finding a lawyer for Louis.
I thought you would be Louis' lawyer.
Oh, yeah. Mac would just love that, Sally. No, I'm a company man. Besides, what Louis needs is a miracle worker, not an attorney. But that's only one concern of mine. There's still the question of what to do when Felicia Gallant arrives in Bay City.
Felicia Gallant? She's coming here today?
Yeah. You know her?
Oh, just her books. I mean, when I heard that she might sign up with Corey, Cass, I really want to meet her. You will introduce me, won't you?
You really are a fan of hers, aren't you?
Let me tell you, though, it is not just her books. I mean, I have seen her on every talk show, and, well, she's it, you know?
It.
Well, she's beautiful and fascinating and glamorous.
Not to mention her books sell like hotcakes. And once the news breaks that she's still married to Louis St. George, those books will only get hotter.
She's married to Louis St. George? Really, Cass?
Really, Sally?
Well, do you think that she knows about the arrest?
Well, I doubt it. She's en route to Bay City from Chicago. She's coming in a limousine, complete with chauffeur and tape recorder.
Tape recorder?
Well, of course. Felicia Gallant is always working on her next book. In planes and hotels and in limousines. She has tape recorders every place. And I do mean every place.
Well, I hope she knows what she's walking into when she gets here in Bay City.
Sally, darling, Felicia never walks. Not when she can be driven. And as for the scandal that's brewing, she's gonna love it.
Lane, I thought you'd like another cup.
Oh, thank you. Listen, don't let me keep you from getting Amanda off to school.
Kathy, is the lobby still filled with reporters waiting for Louis St. George?
I'm afraid so, Mr. Corey.
Then I think it's better if Amanda doesn't go to school today.
All right, Mac.
Oh, excuse me a minute, Liz. Would you call Amanda's school and explain the situation, Kathy?
Of course, Mr. Corey.
Thank you.
I've got Elena for you on line 3.
Oh, thank you. Thank you, Liz. And after I talk to Elena, would you hold all calls? I want to spend a few minutes alone with Blaine.
Of course.
You'll excuse me?
Oh, yes, please.
How are you, Elena?
Well, it's been quite an incredible morning, as you can well imagine. I'd like to rip the phone out of the wall, tell a few reporters a thing or two.
Same thought crossed my mind.
I'm awfully grateful that Jamie was here, though, Mac. He's so terribly sweet. He was here when Cecile came home last night. He spent the night, kept the reporters at bay all morning.
Well, that sounds like Jamie. And what about Cecile?
Well, she was terribly upset, of course. It took a sedative to calm her down. I'm going to let her sleep as long as she needs to this morning. Of course, she witnessed quite a shocking series of events last night. Seeing Henry Davenport killed, one of the Nordmans killed, and her own father handcuffed and taken off to jail.
Yes, not to mention finding out what Sandy was up to.
Yes. Have you spoken to Sandy?
No. Apparently, he's still at police headquarters. They gave him a couple of hours to sleep last night. Now he's giving statements again.
You must be very proud of him, Matt.
Oh, I really am. Is there anything I can do for you, though, Elena?
No, I don't think so, but thanks for asking.
Well, if there is anything at all.
Don't you worry. I'll give you a call. Bye-bye, Matt.
Bye, Elena. Well, everybody keeps saying that Sandy is a real hero.
Oh, he is. No question about that.
Well, in my opinion, he's not the only one. Come here. I want you to sit down and tell me how in the world you did it.
Did what, Mac?
Well, don't be so modest. I mean, I can't imagine how you managed to keep up the pretense.
It wasn't all pretense. Not after a while.
You mean Sandy's supposed reconciliation with Cecile?
It wasn't all supposed.
I see. So when they were alone on the island?
Maybe he felt he had to do what he did. Or maybe he really did have to go that far. I don't know. All I know is there's something inside of me that just can't take it. I'm afraid things just aren't the same.
Have you talked to Sandy about this?
Mm-hmm. I went over to his apartment yesterday when I got back from New York. I told him then.
And?
And Cecile showed up. Oh, I just had to get out of there, Mac. Sandy was so afraid that I was going to blow the lid off the deception. Problem is, it wasn't all deception. It was real to me. And the hurt was very real to me. And now, I just don't think things will ever be the same.
And of course you haven't had a chance to talk to Sandy since last night.
No, he's been too tied up with Interpol. Interpol. It's so sort of funny, you know? Only thing I've ever known about Interpol ever before has been from movies and television. And now I have them to thank for ruining my life.
Blaine, please, you mustn't talk that way. The first thing you must do is see Sandy again. You will do that, won't you?
I don't know, Mac. I was going to. But now...
Oh, no. Liz?
Don't worry, Mac. I've got it.
I want you to understand something. As proud as I am of Sandy, what he's done, I understand and I sympathize with what you're going through now.
Cat, I'm sorry, Mac can't see you. He's in a private meeting right now.
That's all right. I'm going to be going home anyway.
Are you sure?
Yes, I'm sure.
Liz, would you ask Cass to come in, please? It's all right.
Mac, I'm sorry to intrude. Hi, Blaine.
Hi.
How are you?
I've been better. But I've been worse, too. And I guess you could say I'm okay, right, Mac?
I think you're much better than okay.
Well, I'd say from the things I've been hearing that you're quite an extraordinary woman.
Thank you. It's a nice compliment. Listen, you two have business to discuss. I think I'll go.
Well, I'd be careful if you were going to go out that way. There are reporters everywhere.
Oh, no. I cannot face another microphone.
Well, then you just stay here a little longer.
Blaine, since Amanda isn't going to school, perhaps she'd like a fresh adult to play with.
You know, I think I'd like that.
Good for you. Blaine, now that it looks like I might have my son back again, I have a feeling that we're going to have you back in the fold as well. I'm sorry, Cass, but I do have personal matters to attend to, as you can imagine.
Oh, of course, Mac.
But believe me, I'm ready and eager to get on that art story. It's going to be one of the biggest Bravo ever put out. I'm really looking forward to it.
Mac, I haven't been able to reach Sandy by phone. He's down at police headquarters giving Interpol his report.
Thank you, Liz. Keep trying for me.
You bet I will.
Thank you. Now, what can I do for you?
Well, Mac, I came by to tell you two things. One is that Louis St. George called me first thing this morning. The police allowed him one phone call, and I was it.
Oh, no. Don't tell me he's asking you for legal assistance.
Now, don't worry. I have no intention of acting as his attorney.
Well, I'm glad to hear that, Cass.
I called in another lawyer from Chicago. Louis said he wanted the best criminal lawyer in the country, and that's what I got him. Ruben Marino.
Marino? Not only the best, but the most expensive. Louis got that kind of money still?
Well, doesn't every old pirate have an extra treasure chest buried somewhere?
Yeah, and he's a very crafty old pirate besides, isn't he?
Yeah. I didn't just come here to talk to you about Louis. There's something else that's come up.
What's that?
Not what's that, who's that, Mac? Felicia Gallant arrives today, and she fully expects to have a meeting with you.
Oh, no. Not today. Cass, isn't there some way you can turn her around and head her back toward Chicago?
Turn Felicia around? I'm sorry, Mac. She's coming complete with limousine and chauffeur.
Sonia stared into her mirror. Yes, there was the Parisian nose, the wide-set, smoky gray eyes. She had seen many photographs of the despised Tsar of all the Russias. And now she, too, could see the resemblance. Could it be? Could it be true that she really was the great-granddaughter of the late Tsar Nicholas? Check Tsar's eyes.
Ms. Gallant, you see this rundown area we're going through?
It's simply squalid.
Yeah. That's my hometown, all right.
Your hometown, Gil? Well, you must be delighted to be driving through and not stopping here.
Yeah, if the old gang could see me now.
Really?
Sorry, couldn't resist.
Well, do you think you could resist long enough to find us a place to eat? As I recall, you did promise me my hot dog.
You are something, Ms. Gallant. Who else has hot dogs and champagne in the back of a limo?
No one.
Well, you're in luck. Up at the next crossroads, there's a great old joint. Smiley's.
Oh, it sounds absolutely horrid. I love it. Oh, and Gil, would you get me a newspaper? I want to check the Chicago press conference, see if I got decent coverage. Oh, and Gil, the hot dog.
Heavy on the mustard, easy on the onions.
You are such a good boy, Gil. Now. Sonia whispered into the beautiful image in the mirror. But I always thought I was a peasant.
So please, Cass, do your best to appease Felicia.
I will do my best, Mac.
Oh, while she's in town to discuss the deal with Corey, where's she staying?
Well, I've arranged for a suite here at the Bayview Towers. But
Good,
Mac,
good. I'll have Liz send a basket of flowers. No, for Felicia, 2 baskets.
Well, Mac, I'm afraid flowers won't solve the immediate problem.
Yeah, you're right. I'll put in a note of apology explaining why I can't keep the appointment today.
No, you don't understand. More than notes or flowers...
Cass, if you're old friends, surely you can manage to smooth her ruffled feathers. I mean, the immediate. I forgot all about it. She's still married to Louis St. George.
Stay tuned for the next part of Another World.
Wait.
And now, the next part of Another World.
Well, that certainly took you long enough.
Smiley's Diner will sell no hot dog before it's time. Now, watch the mustard. They really laid it on thick.
Just the way I like it. Oh, you know, you really are a darling, Gil.
Yes, ma'am. I know.
Wait, where are you going?
Yeah, well, Ms. Gallant, like I'm driving, you know?
Well, we're not in any real rush to get to Bay City, are we?
Well, I'm not, no, but I just thought that you might
You
like...
think too much, Gilbert. You have so many other wonderful qualities. Why don't you let me do all the thinking for both of us?
Yes, ma'am, if you say so.
I do say so. Come on. Oh, you got yourself a hot dog, too.
Right here. Heavy on the mustard, heavy on the onions.
Onions? Oh, that is too bad. Well, drive on, darling.
Drive, but Ms. Gallant, you just asked
Darling,
me to...
I said drive on. I will eat my hot dog and dictate as usual.
Dictate.
Yes.
Yes, ma'am.
Oh, my. Art thieves, 2 killed. Louis St. George. Oh, no. Louis is in the slammer.
What, Miss Gallant?
Don't ask any questions, Gil. Just get me to Bay City fast.
Yes, ma'am.
Stace, I should have known you'd be here.
And why is that, brother dear?
Well, you do honor all the family traditions, and the first rule of Winthrop conduct is to rally round a friend in need.
And she's done just that. I'm
Good.
very grateful to say.
Listen, Elena, how is Cecile holding up?
Well, it's a little early to say. Exhaustion, coupled with a mild sedative, has kept her sleeping all morning.
Well, it's probably best that way. At least she's avoiding the phone calls and newspapers for a little while anyway.
Yes, and since you are here, Cass, I don't feel all that bad about leaving. Look, you make sure that she gets some rest, okay?
I am perfectly fine, really.
And don't listen to her.
Don't worry, I won't.
Oh, listen, by the way, any more news about Louis?
Only that I spoke to him at the jail. I told him that I got Ruben Marino to take on his case and arrange for bail.
Ruben Marino?
Mm-hmm.
Well, if anyone can save his neck.
As always, you go for the best, Cass.
As always, Stace, you should try it sometime.
Bye. Elena...
I know. Try and rest.
Please.
Okay. Bye-bye. Bye. You know, you keep teasing your sister. But she is a very wonderful young woman, and I hope you realize that.
I do. And for all our differences, there's no one in the world I respect more than Stacy. Unless, of course, it's you.
Oh, is that flattery? Please keep it up. I need all the cheering up I can get this morning.
Well, Elena, I'd like nothing better than to stay here and flatter you, but unfortunately, I can't stay very long. I was just wondering if you and Cecile had spoken last night.
Just for a few moments after Larry brought her in. Look in her face, Cass. You know, it was more than fear, more than disappointment. Sheer disillusionment, that's what it was.
You mean regarding her father?
Yes. She actually admitted that I might have been right about him all the time. Imagine that, Cecile admitting that I was right about something.
Well, Cecile may be disillusioned with Louis for the moment, but he still has 10 million in that Swiss bank account, which Interpol can't touch. Cecile just might change her mind about her father again.
Oh, I don't think so, Cass. As far as Cecile is concerned, no amount of money in the world would... What is it? What?
Oh, it's just that, I told you I couldn't stay very long. I have to meet Felicia Gallant.
Oh.
She's coming into town.
So Felicia is arriving today, of all days.
Yes, I have to meet her with flowers and Mac's abject apology because he had to break an appointment with her this afternoon.
Why did the thought of seeing Felicia make you look so startled?
Well, how much do you know about Felicia, Elena?
She's Louis's estranged wife. She's a fabulously successful writer. That's really about all I care to know.
Yes, she's a fabulously successful writer. Her books sell by the millions, you know. But, Felicia spends it as fast as she makes it. I was just wondering.
Oh? What were you wondering, Cass?
I was wondering if she knows that Louis has the $10 million in that Swiss bank account.
I just heard from an unnamed source that you're going to let Stacy handle RJ's case, and I know that was a difficult decision for you. I think it was a good move.
Well, I didn't have much choice with all of my friends behind me. I really ought to call Mac and thank him. He was the one who finally convinced me, you know.
Good old Mac.
Steve, can I caught you? I want to show you these plants. Hi, Henrietta.
Hello, Roy.
How come he doesn't smile like that at us, Quinn?
Oh, beats me. Well, don't let him get to you, Roy. Listen, guys, I want you to know that whatever happens with RJ, I appreciate how patient all of you have been with me. All of you. But I better leave, or I'll never catch my bus.
Look, it's quite a mess out there. You'll freeze to death waiting for the bus. Why don't I give you a lift?
Oh, no, you just came to see Steve.
Oh, no, he just came by to drop off those drawings, didn't you? Right. Yeah. Well, I got him now. I'll look at him later. Get out of here. I got work to do.
Well, you heard the man. He's got work to do.
Yeah, I heard him, but I don't believe either one of you.
That bus stop is a pretty cold place.
That's right. It is. Mr. Bingham. Goodbye, y'all.
Bye-bye.
Don't work too hard, Steve.
Yeah, you too.
Bye, Glenn.
Bye-bye. Well, they make quite a couple, don't they?
Oh, don't tell me you're starting to play matchmaker.
Well, who gave him the convenient excuse to drive her home?
Well, they do make a nice couple, don't they?
What is it, Steve?
Well, I'm waiting for you to tell me. You haven't said a thing in a long time about how you and Thomasina are doing.
I think Thomasina's going to be a lot happier now that RJ's talking, and he and his mother are cooperating with Stacy.
Good. She still cares for RJ, doesn't she?
Yes, so do I. No matter what happens, I really want him to get himself together and be his old self again. But I want her to see other boys. I think a girl her age should go out and have fun and enjoy life.
You know, that doesn't just apply to girls her age, you know.
I know. You know, until it happens to you, you never think it's possible.
What?
That you could lose someone you love and go on living. There's not a day that goes by when I don't think about Bob. And somehow I work. I work hard. And I get through the day. And I try to not feel guilty about being alive.
And I was wondering if you were doing okay. I should have known you're doing fine. Tell you something. Things around here are going to get nothing but better from now on.
Well, that's not just some New Year's Eve resolution, is it?
No. Look how far frame construction has come since November. From here on in,
From here on in what?
I just remembered, before we leap into the upper strata of the construction industry, we've got to go over those books, Gwen.
The books?
Yes. It's that time of the year. Before we know where we're going next, we've got to take a good long look at where we are right now.
You're sure you can't stay, Mac?
No, I just wanted to stop by to make sure for myself that you're all right.
It's all right. There's no danger that you'll bump into Cecile.
Am I that obvious?
You know, I can understand you're not wanting to see my daughter, not after everything she's done to your family. But if you could see her now, Mac, upstairs, sleeping like an innocent little baby. Well, she's sleeping anyway.
Elena, for your sake, I hope she comes through this in good shape.
Thank you, Mac. Sit down. Cass was here a little bit earlier. He came to tell me that Felicia Gallant was coming to Bay City today, of all days.
Yes, of all days. I wonder how she's going to feel when she knows her husband's been thrown into jail.
Well, given the state of her marriage to Louis, I don't think she's going to feel very much one way or the other.
Good. You must be having thoughts about Louis yourself. And about Cecile. Have you made plans of how to deal with her when she does wake up?
Seems like I'm always having to deal with Cecile, doesn't it?
Yes.
Mac, do you know why she is sleeping so very soundly up there? It's not because of sedatives or because she's tired or upset. In one night, one terrible night, her whole fairy tale world just fell apart. And I don't think she can bear to wake up and face those changes, much less pick up the pieces.
Well, that's not your responsibility.
Well, Mac, someone has to be by her side.
And that someone is going to be you.
Yes, I'm not going to desert her now.
Oh, Elena.
Look, Mac, I know what you're thinking. Cecile has used me, and I am not given to being a long-suffering person.
Well, for heaven's
But
sake, then.
Cecile lost practically everything last night that she ever dreamed of. Not just the image of her father, or the money, or the glamour that he promised her. She lost something so much more precious, Mac. Sandy.
Perhaps you're right. Perhaps she is in pain right now. But Elena, you must be realistic about Cecile. She's caused pain to an extraordinary number of people. And if she's on the receiving end now, well, I don't think that's necessarily going to make any difference.
Maybe it won't. And I can understand why you feel that way. But I think I'm going to just wait and see. I mean, after all, Mac, she is my daughter.
Cass, my darling. Oh, how nice.
Oh.
No, hold me. There, you can see how desperately I'm in need of a friend. This waiting and waiting and waiting. Well, I'm absolutely beside myself.
It's all right, Felicia. It's going to be all right. Now, do you feel a little better?
Yes, a little. Oh, you do have beautiful hair. You know, you look a little older, too, which is nice.
Felicia, why have you been waiting here in Louis' and my penthouse? I was at your suite downstairs, and your, chauffeur told me you were here.
Darling, please, don't use the word chauffeur in that incredibly dubious way. The fact of the matter is, among other things, Gil does drive.
Well, good for Gil. Now, how did you get up here?
Oh, the concierge was very understanding. Actually, he recognized me from the jacket of my latest novel, of course. And when he saw the name St. George on my passport...
You're incredible. You're Felicia Gallant when it suits you, and then you're Mrs. Louis St. George when that's convenient,
St.
huh?
George is a very nice name, and it comes in handy when I travel incognito.
My dear Felicia, you've never traveled incognito in your life.
Well, I may want to someday. Oh, now, about poor Louis. I mean, when I think of that man eating prison food.
He'll be out on bail before the day is up.
Oh, well, then why don't you tell me all about the deal with Mac Corey? Sit down, any place, please. Darling, no, not on my fur. Over here.
Oh, sorry.
Yeah. You know, the Climate of Desire bought that coat.
Ah.
And a few other odds and ends. You know, it sold 400,000 in hardback, and it's, of course, in the millions in paperback. But you already know that. I mean, you did read it, didn't you?
Felicia, you write so many books.
Oh, and I know it's such killing work. You know, if I could only keep it to 4 a year, 6 in the brain absolutely runs dry. Although, the one that I'm working on right now is absolutely the best. What do you think of this idea? There was this beautiful girl who works for the Russian delegation to the United Nations, and she discovers that her great-grandfather was the late Tsar Nicholas of Russia. I mean, what do you think? I mean, you do see the conflict.
What can I say?
And, of course, there's this adorable American who falls madly in love with her, and he's terribly rich and terribly handsome, and he has hair all over his chest. You read it. Oh, now about Louis. Oh, and this wonderful American is a tycoon. So you can see that's even more of a conflict, because she hates the idle rich.
It sounds deep.
Oh, it is. In fact, there is a love scene in his sauna. Well, you read it. Now, about poor Louis. Oh.
Felicia, he's not really poor, you know. He has 10 million in a Swiss bank account that even Interpol can't touch.
Yes, I do know.
Yes, I thought you did.
Oh. Did, you know that a great many Russians don't have hair on their chests? You see, it really turns Sonia on, and you will read it. Now, what is this business about Louis having a daughter? I mean, I've never heard anything about a daughter.
Well, he hadn't heard anything about a daughter either until a few months ago.
Oh, it sounds like one of my plots. In fact, more than one. Well, I'm here to do whatever I can. I mean, that is why I have rushed to his side.
Felicia, given the strained relations between you and Louis, don't expect a brass band to welcome you. He may feel he has quite enough on his hands at the moment.
Well, it's really Louis's problem, not mine. Oh, by the way, I have arranged for a press conference tomorrow. You see, this kind of scandal really does sell books.
Poor Louis is right. He's going to be very disillusioned when he finds out that you really came to town to talk to Mac Corey about a new publishing contract.
Don't be cynical, Cass. I loathe cynicism. You will never see it in anything that I write. Oh, maybe a little in my villains, but never in the characters I want my readers to love. And I'm never a smart aleck with my readers either.
I have the feeling that's what you're telling me I am.
Well, it is a way of hiding one's true feelings. And, you may very well want to keep those hidden.
What about you?
Me? I am what you see, if you look close enough. I love luxury. I love spending money. I love being famous. And if you find a woman like that, it usually follows that she's afraid of growing old. Afraid of the day when she can no longer turn it out. And if you look a little closer, you will find that all of that makes me ruthless and quite dangerous when crossed.
Stay tuned for the conclusion of Another World.
Have to.
A lot?
Yes, I gathered as much.
And often?
Like now?
Well, now that you mention it. Oh, and it does take my mind off poor Louis. Oh, nice teeth. Oh. Lane, oh, I hope she hasn't left. Oh, there you are. I thought you were in with Amanda.
Well, I was, but I'm afraid I wasn't very much fun for her.
Things can change before you know it.
What is that smile for?
Clarice just called. Larry just got home, and he brought someone with him.
Sandy?
Who else? Sandy thought he'd find you there. Then Clarice told him you were here, so Sandy's on his way over here right now.
Oh.
Blaine, what's the matter? I thought you'd be in seventh heaven.
Liz, I haven't been in heaven in so long. Now I'm almost afraid to see Sandy.
Afraid? Whatever for?
Because of everything that has happened. Not knowing what's real and what's not real. What's love and what isn't. I'm afraid Sandy won't seem the same.
He will. Oh, I just know he will.
But what if he is different? What if everything is different?
This part of Another World was brought to you by delicious mountain-grown Folgers coffee. Mountain-grown coffee is the richest, most aromatic kind of coffee there is. Join us each weekday at this time for the continuing story of Another World.
This is NBC, the network that swept the Emmys.
We're NBC. Just watch us now.
I'm Roger Mudd, NBC News, Washington.
I'm Tom Brokaw, NBC News, New York.
The Reagan administration today won a major defense policy victory on the MX missile, a $17 billion project given up for dead just 6 months ago. Today, 239 House members voted to spend $625 million to get the MX started. The 53-vote margin made it look easy, but as Bob Kerr reports tonight, it wasn't.
The few women who got through a White House gate today to demonstrate against the arms race were less effective than officials inside, working the phones, lobbying hard for the MX. President Reagan's intense effort included submitting a piece for today's Washington Post so that Congress could read it before the vote. In it, he called the MX Peacekeeper, an incentive to peaceful negotiation. At a House hearing, Defense Secretary Weinberger was more blunt, warning against rejection of the MX.
I would think it would be a very dangerous tampering with our national security if it is not approved.
But Speaker O'Neill argued that approval of the MX would be even more dangerous.
And I think that there's no question that the MX would surpass anything that the Russians had, and the Russians then would try to surpass us. It's time that we stop this.
At stake in today's vote, $625 million to develop the least vulnerable base possible for the MX and for flight tests.
It is time today to put to rest this turkey, that's what it is, and let it rest once and for all.
Last year, the House voted against the MX, but now several former opponents believe President Reagan has a new commitment to arms control.
It is not just the MX in a basing mode. It's a combination of an MX, a small missile, a new arms control. This is a different thing.
I am not totally confident that this is the right answer, but I'm certain that rejection is the wrong one.
Those Democrats saw today's vote as a way to win more action from the president on arms control. But tonight's betting here among most Democrats is that the president will disappoint them. Bob Kerr, NBC News at the U.S. Capitol.
The president said he was deeply grateful to the 239 who voted yes today on MX. He said it was a wise and courageous step forward for America. The Senate is scheduled to vote early tomorrow afternoon, and that vote, too, is expected to be favorable. Tom?
It was a day of violence in Paris today, where thousands of students were in the streets once again protesting the government's proposals to tighten up education requirements. Jim Bitterman reports from Paris tonight.
Throughout the afternoon, the students were locked in battle with French riot police. Scores on both sides were injured. The security forces by firecrackers and paving stones hurled by the demonstrators. The demonstrators by the tear gas canisters fired by police. The battle seesawed back and forth over the elegant Alexander III Bridge. The protesters trying to make their way to the French National Assembly, which today began debating a law that will restrict educational options and force some students out of universities. As violent as today's clashes were, though, they might have been worse. Only last weekend, the government managed to negotiate a compromise with 35,000 striking medical students who had been leading opponents of the new education law. Jim Bitterman, NBC News, Paris.
In Belfast today, at least 12 people were injured when a car bomb was set off outside a police station in a Catholic neighborhood. No group thus far has claimed responsibility, but that police station has been the target of other attacks by the Irish Republican Army, which wants Northern Ireland to be independent of Great Britain. Police in Ireland and Northern Ireland now have abandoned their search for Shergar. That's the racehorse kidnapped more than 3 months ago and held for $3 million ransom. One officer in Northern Ireland said he believed the horse was killed when that ransom was not paid. During one of our earlier reports on Shergar, we said that the IRA had used kidnappings in the past to raise money through ransom. Now, a check of the record shows that while the IRA has been involved in kidnappings, it's not used them to raise money.
For your commitment to make the Alabama legislature a beacon of light and hope for the nation, you are to be highly commended.
Got it.
Alone at last.
But Phil, look.
Huh? Oh, that. Doris, I need the blimp behind me because...
Three's a crowd, Phil.
Phil may not know that Goodyear radials and their components have hundreds of quality checks behind them, but he sure likes the mileage he gets.
Doris will go a long way with the blimp behind us.
Get the blimp behind you. Come up to Goodyear.
I should have married Stanley. He just has a dog.
In the region of Boyacá in eastern Colombia, the pottery is made by hand and baked in the same ovens used by the ancient ancestors. It is a tradition centuries old. It is part of the heritage, the same heritage that has been passed to Juan Valdez. He picks his coffee as it has been picked for centuries, by hand, bean by bean, only when the time is best. It is no wonder that a country so rich in tradition grows the richest coffee in the world.
When I was looking for a small computer, I went to IBM because they know what a small, big company needs. I wanted data, word processing, and some word data processing. And they showed me a small computer to fit our budget. IBM even had a place to learn how to use it. That impressed me, us. And my good business sense even impressed my girlfriend, Charlotte.
IBM.
The Supreme Court ruled today that the Reagan administration had been wrong in what turned out to be one of its most politically damaging racial policies. The case involved tax breaks for schools practicing racial discrimination in the name of religion. The opinion was written by the Chief Justice. Dissenting was William Rehnquist. Here's Carl Stern.
The flags were at half-staff at Bob Jones University, where they called it the death of religious freedom. The fundamentalist college where blacks once were barred still prohibits interracial dating or marriage as contrary to the commands of the Bible, a policy which the Supreme Court ruled today justified taking away the school's tax benefits.
I'm very sad for America. I think we witnessed today the death of religious freedom murdered by the Supreme Court.
A year ago, President Reagan said Congress had never authorized the penalizing of church schools that discriminate. He ordered the Justice Department to reverse its position and back the schools. But today, the Supreme Court ruled the president was wrong. Chief Justice Berger saying congressional support of the Internal Revenue Service policy going back to 1970 was beyond doubt. The 8-1 ruling means that Bob Jones University and a second school in Goldsboro, North Carolina, will have to pay hundreds of thousands of dollars in payroll taxes. Gifts to the schools would no longer be tax deductible. At an afternoon function, the president said only, "We will obey the law." Attorney General Smith said the administration had not been mistaken in questioning the policy.
Well, it wasn't a matter of making a mistake. It was a matter of differences of opinion as to what the law required.
Now that the law is clear, the question is how vigorously will the administration enforce it? For example, there are believed to be hundreds of schools affiliated with churches who have used the church's exemption and never asked for their own. Those that discriminate could lose their tax benefits if Internal Revenue goes after them. Carl Stern, NBC News at the Supreme Court. By an 11-7 vote, the Senate Finance Committee today did approve President Reagan's plan for private school tuition tax credits. This is the fourth year the committee has sent the bill to the floor only to have it die. The credit, up to $300 per child, would apply at private primary and secondary schools. Opponents of the tax credit say it would create a dual system of education. Tom?
Jesse Jackson is a man who likes to make a speech, and he has in churches, television studios, national political conventions, even on street corners. But today, Jackson had a new experience. He appeared before the state legislature in the birthplace of the Confederacy, Alabama. And David Hazinski is in Montgomery tonight.
The Reverend Jesse Jackson spoke to the Alabama legislature as a possible presidential candidate, but he said his appearance shows how far the civil rights movement has come.
We made a transition within the law through elections, not through revolution. Democracy has made room for all of us.
20 years ago, Jackson was one of the people who marched with Martin Luther King from Selma to Montgomery. The 1965 Voting Rights Act followed. Former Governor John Patterson, who was in office during the period, says Jackson's appearance was proof of the gains made by blacks.
They have tremendous political clout. It has to be contended with and reckoned with by the political parties.
Jackson wants to use the new voting power to give blacks a bigger role in government.
There must be a continuing commitment to share power and responsibility. We can no longer just accept integrated voting, but integrated slate making.
Jackson hopes to register more blacks in the South and get them to elect black candidates. He thinks that current election laws still discriminate against blacks, and he wants that changed. David Hazinski, NBC News, Montgomery, Alabama.
The National Weather Service said today that it seems like every river in the Mississippi Valley, from Indiana to Louisiana, is flooding. That appeared to be the case in the state of Mississippi, where water from the Pearl River poured over a levee near Jackson. About 6,000 people living in and around the state capital have been forced from their homes. There also have been reports of poisonous snakes being forced by the rising waters into some of those homes. An estimated 1 million acres of southern farmland now underwater. The nickel a gallon increase in gasoline taxes was only partly to blame, but consumer prices went up 0.6% last month, largely because of those higher gasoline prices and increased housing costs. Economists said they consider the price jump just temporary. They expect inflation to remain low for the rest of this year.
This may be the most important reason not to buy an ordinary luxury car, the extraordinary American Eagle, because Eagle is the only automobile that lets you switch into the security of full-time four-wheel drive. Yet Eagle rides with road-smoothing comfort, and its interior luxuries are second to none. The two-wheel, four-wheel drive Eagle from American Motors. After all, what good is luxury if it can't take you where you want to go?
Now for your arthritis. The aspirin you take once in 8 hours. Bayer timed release aspirin. One dose is 1,300 milligrams strong. Take it in the morning. It's timed released to give you long-lasting relief during the day. Bayer timed release works on minor arthritis pain fast, and it lasts. Take it at bedtime. It lets you sleep through the night. Now for your arthritis pain, the 8-hour aspirin. Bayer timed release aspirin.
Hello. I like this Remington microscreen rechargeable shaver so much, I bought the company. It shaves as close as a blade, or I'll give you your money back. The first microscreen is so thin it shaves incredibly close. The second even closer. And Remington's American-made. It costs less. Norelco's imported. It costs much more. The Remington microscreen rechargeable shaver shaves as close as a blade, or your money back.
And the Lady Remington rechargeable, the perfect gift. Shaves without a cord.
The federal government today tried to calm public fears about AIDS, acquired immune deficiency syndrome. The recently identified illness destroys the body's immunity system and has hit 1,450 Americans in the last 3 years and has killed 38% of them. Robert Hager has more.
In the face of unsettling reports, such as the New York sanitation man who seems to have AIDS but fits into none of the high-risk categories, or the New England Journal of Medicine article about women getting AIDS from male sexual partners, the government today tried to reassure people that there's no evidence AIDS is breaking out into the general population, or that it can be transmitted by only casual contact. Assistant Secretary for Health, Edward Brandt.
What's important is that there is no reason for panic among the general public, because at the present time, the only documented modes of transmission, only ones that we've been able to document, have either been through sexual contact, through blood, or through the sharing of needles or other implements put into the blood supply.
Brandt said still 71% of the 1,450 cases are homosexual or bisexual men with multiple sexual partners. 17% are addicts who inject drugs. 4% are recent Haitian immigrants. 1% are hemophiliacs who rely on transfusions. That leaves 6% who may be outside these groups. But the government says that figure doesn't seem to be growing, although research continues and studies are incomplete. And officials note that no health workers or lab technicians who've been around AIDS victims have contracted the disease. In some good news for one of the high-risk groups, hemophiliacs, the government today approved a new heat treatment for the blood used to transfuse them. That treatment seems to cook out infectious substances without harming the clotting agents. That could help protect hemophiliacs from whatever it is that causes AIDS, as well as from other blood-transmitted diseases such as hepatitis. Robert Hager, NBC News, Washington.
An investigator for the Nuclear Regulatory Commission said today that records of a leaky valve at the 3 Mile Island nuclear plant were falsified before the big 1979 accident. General Public Utilities, which operates 3 Mile Island, said it disagrees with the claims that records were falsified. The Justice Department has been investigating allegations of falsifying records since 1980. A report prepared by a veterans group for a House Veterans Affairs Subcommittee today said the government had been warned in 1946 that the health of 40,000 American servicemen could be jeopardized by radiation fallout at the South Pacific Bikini Atoll tests, but those warnings were ignored. Veterans groups are now asking for medical treatment and compensation for radiation exposure. Tom?
The Space Shuttle Enterprise was flown to France today to take part in that Paris Air Show, but the Enterprise was greeted coolly, at least by the French government, which refused to allow it to be flown over the Seine River through the middle of Paris. It must be said that the government normally bans flights over Paris for security reasons, but occasionally it does make exceptions for French airplanes. Some believe that the real problem is that the French don't want the Enterprise to upstage their own space program.
Pi equals to 3.14. R equals to 6 feet.
Freedom's the one that took a stick out of gum and puts the fresh in your breath. Yeah, Freedom's the one that took a stick out of gum and puts the fresh in your breath. Yeah, Freedom's the one.
Freedent gum not only won't stick to your dental work, it helps clean in between to freshen your breath while you chew.
Freedom's the one that took a stick out of gum and puts the fresh in your breath. Freedom's the one.
Freshen your breath with non-stick Freedent.
Excuse me, I'm supposed to be on that ship.
When do we leave?
Immediately. Wait, passenger. Dad.
Oh, I thought I'd lost you too. Did you find them?
No.
Is everything okay?
No, we lost our traveler's checks.
When things look bad, American Express looks good.
What kind were they?
American Express.
Relax. There's an American Express office in Nassau. We dock there tomorrow.
American Express has nearly 1,000 travel service officers to help you. Don't leave home without them.
When arthritis pain really gets to you, it's good to talk to a friend. I'd like to be that friend and tell you about Arthritis Pain Formula. It's very special, with the medicine doctors trust most for minor arthritis pain. And look, compared to regular strength pain relievers, Arthritis Pain Formula is stronger. It's microfined, with 2 buffers, and it's strong and effective. Get hours of relief with Arthritis Pain Formula. A very special medicine you can trust.
The National Education Association today struck back at President Reagan for saying that the American public hasn't been getting its money's worth when it comes to education. The NEA said that was a shocking and sad statement, and the president should not make such a judgment. The flap between the president and the NEA is the result of a real American dilemma. What to do about public education, especially the acute shortage of math and science teachers. Tonight, in part 2 of our report on this subject, we look at the money angle. Should good teachers, especially math and science teachers, get higher salaries? President Reagan says it's a local problem.
We spend more money per child for education than any other country in the world. We just haven't been getting our money's worth. And we won't until we reverse some of the dangerous trends of recent years. And that means restoring parents and local government to their rightful role in the educational process.
This is the local level. Elizabeth City, North Carolina, population 14,000. At the junior high school, math teacher Willie Weeks is retiring next month after 33 years. Earl White is hanging up his eraser after 37 years. And Elizabeth City school officials have not been able to hire qualified math teachers to replace them.
Whether it's 1 vacancy or 10 vacancies in the area of science and math, why we have problems in filling the vacancies.
Dr. Louis Branscombe, head of the National Science Board, chief scientist at IBM. He says schools must offer teachers more job satisfaction.
We also have to find a way to pay extra to attract people, pay competitively, in other words, to attract people into shortage categories.
More money for math and science teachers? Try to run that by an English teacher.
You really are treading on dangerous ground when you talk to an English teacher about somebody getting paid more than an English teacher. And of course, what is math and science if you have not trained people to see their worth as human beings?
Branscombe has still another idea.
I think we clearly have to reward merit in teaching. There's no state that does that yet, though there are many trying.
Merit pay, more money for all excellent teachers, whatever their subject. But again, problems.
Because I don't know who could come up with any kind of objective testing. Because how do you test and judge inspiration?
Who's going to decide who's a good teacher and who's a poor teacher? Who decides that?
You see, that would bring about favors. What if the principal doesn't like you? What if somebody doesn't like you?
Besides, where would that extra money come from? The county commission isn't inclined to give more to education.
The salary, in my opinion, should be the full responsibility for the state. And nobody wants to pay any more taxes. So we have to try to strike the happy medium of trying to keep the school people satisfied and also the taxpayer from becoming irate and starting tax revolt.
Idealistically, yes, I would like for the commissioners to provide for us a local supplement which would certainly turn the heads of all those that we would like to recruit. But realistically, I know we can't afford it, not at the local level.
But in the North Carolina legislature and in most other state capitals, there's a reluctance to raise taxes. So if the money needed to attract math and science teachers does not come from here, and if local politicians such as Commissioner Carver can't come up with the money, and if President Reagan says it is not a federal responsibility, where will schools get the Willie Weeks and the Earl Whites of the future? Well, so far, no state has developed a popular answer. Some are paying a small premium for science and math teachers. Others are considering tax credits for companies that hire science and math instructors during summer vacations. But no national consensus has developed. Dr. Branscombe, who's the head of the National Science Board, says the situation is very serious, and he says it will not go away suddenly. Roger?
The MX has become such a political symbol that many have lost sight of its role in America's arsenal. In his commentary tonight, John Chancellor discusses the U.S. defense system. John?
One of the arguments for the MX is that building it will be a demonstration of American will and purpose. The argument goes that if the American people don't have the gumption to keep their forces fully modernized, friends and enemies will see that as an American weakness. That argument leaves out one key fact. American forces now are as modern as they need to be. There has been steady modernization over the past decade. On the ground, the Minuteman III missiles have been given more accurate warheads. The Pershing II medium-range missile has been developed along with the ground-launched cruise missile. At sea, the old Polaris submarines are being replaced with Tridents, and the Tridents are being given new and super-accurate warheads. Sea-launched cruise missiles have been deployed. In the air, the B-1 bomber is in the works, and the old B-52s are being modernized to carry air-launched cruise missiles. Money is being spent on the new stealth bomber. All this adds up to a highly modern force of enormous power, paid for at great cost by taxpayers who did not complain. The President's Commission on Strategic Forces says that as of today, the country has adequate security, and there are plans to spend upward of $100 billion more on modernization in the next 4 years. If anyone believes that the American deterrent is second class, the facts don't bear that out. So, building the MX is not by itself a test of American will and resolve. The country has been showing will and resolve for years. It doesn't need the MX to prove it. Roger?
The Polish government today responded to NBC's report last night that the Polish consulate in Chicago is staffed by spies. An embassy spokesman said the report was an example of the espionage mania of the American media and was below his government's dignity to confirm or deny.
Hey, Tiger, if you want to go the distance, you need really tough paws. Uniroyal's all-weather Tiger Paw Plus. It gets a grip on that tough, twisting road and just eats up the miles. Tiger Paw Plus gets an average of 20% more mileage than Michelin X. That's what tests project. It laughs at the weather and keeps right on roaring. For mile after mile after mile. Uniroyal, we give you more to go on.
My favorite time of day is night. I love curling up with a rich cup of coffee. You think coffee and sleep don't mix? They do if it's High Point. It's decaffeinated, and the flavor's marvelous. You see, High Point has a special way of capturing flavor, deep brewed flavor. It's a coffee lover's dream.
Deep brewed flavor makes High Point the coffee lover's decaffeinated.
TV Guide says today provided the biggest and most pleasant surprise in our survey. The most enterprising, most alert, most newsy of the morning 3. Be the first to know. Weekday mornings on Today.
Like all actors, I have an agent. Sign that. And a business manager. Pay that. And a secretary. Don't lose that. Luckily, Canon's come up with personal cartridge copiers. You know the entire copying process is in here, so maintenance is as simple as this. And copies come in black, brown, or blue on plain paper. Finally, Canon PC-10 or PC-20 for the most important person in my life, me.
For information, call toll-free. Canon Personal Cartridge Copying. Plain and simple.
It's finally here. The Return of the Jedi, Part 3 of the Star Wars film phenomenon, which will open nationally tomorrow. And as Mike Jensen reports tonight, hundreds of companies are involved in the Jedi film. For them, the phrase, "May the Force be with you," means let the money roll in.
Actor Mark Hamill arriving for a preview showing of Return of the Jedi. Actress Carrie Fisher. Inside, an assault on the senses by this third in the Star Wars trilogy, the most expensive yet, $8 million worth of special effects alone. Carrie Fisher playing Princess Leia. Mark Hamill playing Luke Skywalker, discovering the truth about Darth Vader.
He's my father.
A high-speed chase through the Redwoods. The Star Wars series has been the most profitable in the history of movie making. The first two in the series, Star Wars and The Empire Strikes Back, have grossed about $900 million from ticket sales. But that's only the beginning. Merchandise tie-ins have brought an additional $2 billion in retail sales. And this third movie in the series, Return of the Jedi, is bringing with it the biggest merchandise and promotional blitz ever to come out of Hollywood. Kenner Products is introducing 17 new Jedi figures, 3 new spacecraft. It's spending $12 million to promote them. Lucasfilm, which produced Return of the Jedi, gets a royalty for every product tie-in. For records, cookies, books, video games, clothing, bubble bath, toothbrushes, portraits of Jabba the Hutt and the Ewoks, even a Darth Vader speakerphone.
Hello? I'm calling about Return of the Jedi.
Burger King expects to sell 16 million Jedi glasses for 49 cents each and increase its sales by 7 to 10%.
Right now we have over $8 million in our Return of the Jedi glasses in our warehouses, and we're spending about $7 million on the airwaves to promote the program.
And all over the country, Star Wars fans have been waiting in line for tickets to tomorrow's opening of Return of the Jedi, to be followed by an avalanche of new merchandise to feed their heroic fantasies. Mike Jensen, NBC News, New York.
Oh, where are we going? I couldn't possibly, Joe.
That's Nightly News for this Tuesday night. I'm Tom Brokaw in New York.
I'm Roger Mudd in Washington. Good night from all of us at NBC News.
But did you know we also make modulars? These versatile units can be arranged in many different ways to suit your changing needs. We also make beautiful sectionals in a variety of sizes and styles. But best of all, everything the Sofa Factory makes is available in your choice of 1,000 fabrics. So you really can create the living room of your dreams. The Sofa Factory. You get it straight from us.
Doggy Tales, LA at 4, beginning Monday.
What you give to the National Kidney Foundation is more than just a contribution. Please give.
You can do it, nothing to it. Make your future bright. Get Lynn Glendale going, you're gonna be alright.
$10,000
to be the way the Woodies would like it. How you doing, Roy? Good to see you, sir.
Good to see you. You betcha.
Yeah. Got some fine company here. I want to
Yes, thank you.
Who you got here?
Okay, this is my daughter, Linda.
Linda. Welcome.
Nice to meet you.
My granddaughter, Cheryl.
Hi, Cheryl.
And my grandson, Brett.
Brett, welcome.
And my daughter-in-law, don't tell me. Susie.
You got it. Who's Susie? You did okay.
Thank you.
Isn't that terrible? That's a terrible. That's happened to me lots of times. That is the worst feeling in the world.
Well, let me tell you. We have 4 children.
Right.
And I call all the other names before I get to the one I'm really talking about.
By elimination, you get
Yes,
to them, right?
yeah, eventually.
Oh, that's a terrifying thing. What is your name, by the way?
Roy.
Roy. You live around here, Roy?
No, sir. I live in Laurel Springs, North Carolina.
Oh, do you really?
Yeah.
Well, now, did we bring you in from there, or did...
No, we came on our own.
That's a confident family.
Yeah. We knew we were going to get on Family Feud.
Right.
Yes.
So you've probably been memorizing these names for quite a long time. You did okay. The thing I was trying to do was save you the airfare. You know, you hung on there a little.
That's great. Maybe we can come back another time.
Maybe you can win some money here. I
That's
gotta say
right.
hello to Sweetland.
I brought you a hat from the world-famous general store, which is my store, and this is how you will remember where we are. Laurel Springs, North Carolina.
Look at that.
Heart of the Blue Ridge Mountains.
Now that is pretty. That's a pretty hat. Thank you, Doc. So is it yours? Your store?
Yes, sir.
Is it called Linda's General Store?
The world-famous general
The
store.
world-famous General Store. Laurel Springs. This is a stone's throw from Roy's house.
That's right.
Roy's house is the place with all the broken windows where people are throwing all the stones. Chris was a very close friend of mine, although he spelled it with a K. Christopherson! Good to have you here.
Thank you, Richard.
Who you got here, sir? Let me say hello to everybody, sir.
Thank you. This is my lovely wife, Marjane.
Hello, my darling.
Well, our oldest daughter, Nicole.
Hello, Nicole.
Hello.
And this is our nephew, Val.
Val, welcome.
Hi, Richard.
And his wife, Sherry.
Hello, Richard.
Good to see you, honey. Welcome.
Thank you.
Sherry? You got, out of all those lollipops, 10 of them have got little marks on them, black mark. If you pick one of them, and once you pick one, give you $100 if it's one with a black mark on the stick.
Get a good one.
We've never had a winner yet.
Oh. No, just a cherry.
Never mind. Sweet Susie, pick one and get the money if you can. Don't worry, they're guaranteed winners. Always have a winner, whoever gets the lollipop. Can't believe that we don't. I searched the tree on the last show. I can't keep doing that. You ready to play, sir?
We're ready.
We're going to play the feud. Let's
All
go.
right.
Come on, Roy. 100 people surveyed, top 6 answers on the board. You got to try and get the most popular answer. Here is the question. In something you look into the mirror to do.
Shave.
Shave. 2 answers will beat it, Greg.
Check your appearance.
Check your appearance. You want something more specific?
Please, yeah. Check your dress, how your clothing.
Look how the clothing is. You got it? You have it? Don't play it fast, Roy. We're going to play. Roy, I'm proud of you.
Thank you.
You old sidewinder. Probably don't remember me. I used to work at your world-famous general store. Something you look in the mirror to do.
Makeup.
Uh-huh. Makeup. You got it. How you doing? You look so pretty.
Thank you.
What would you say?
I'd say to drive. You have to look in your mirror to drive.
Something you look in the mirror to do. Oh, that's right. Yes. That's amazing. I'm stuck in the bathroom there. So what the heck is she doing with the car? Yeah, to drive. You should have stayed in the bathroom with me, I think. How you doing there?
Hi, Richard.
Nice to see you, sir. Something you look into the mirror to do.
Comb your hair.
Oh, yeah. Comb your hair, please. Number 1. Who answers that? Sweet Susan. How you doing?
I'm just fine, thank you.
Okay. We're going to look in the mirror to do what?
I think it'd be pretty tough to pluck your eyebrows without a mirror.
Gotcha.
Good answer.
Pluck your eyebrows. Roy, one answer remains, sir. Something you look into the mirror to do.
Something you look in the mirror to do. That's what you asked me.
Yeah.
Yes.
Remember you said shave the last time I asked you?
Yes, I remember that.
All right, now give me another one.
Brush your teeth.
That's so you don't do this with the... If it's there, you got it all. If not, second shot. Brush your teeth. 100 for nothing. Let's go. How are you, Kate? Welcome. Nice to have you here.
Thank you. Very nice to be here.
All righty. 100 people surveyed. Top 8 answers on the board. Here's the question. Name a star for whom many wives might be tempted to leave their husbands.
Tom Selleck.
Tom Selleck. Good answer. Very good, my darling. 2 answers will beat it, my love.
How about Burt Reynolds?
Uh-huh. Looking for Burt. There you go. Let's play the pass.
Play.
All right.
I the song. Star of whom many wives might be tempted to leave their husband.
Robert Redford.
Good answer.
Mr. Redford? Yeah? Yeah.
How about Joe Namath?
Yeah, how about him? Oh, I'm sorry. Broadway Joe. Now, make a note. This guy is about 10 years. Well?
How about Richard Burton?
Ah, yeah.
Good answer.
Several wives did leave, I believe. We are looking for the one and only Richard Burton. 12 years behind the time. Tom, Roy, Bill, what will you say? A star whom many wives might be tempted to leave their husband.
How about Errol Flynn?
30 years!
40.
40 years behind the time. Errol Flynn! No! 5 answers remain.
Paul Newman.
Who do you think? Come on.
Paul Newman.
We want someone? Who do you say?
Richard will say Paul Newman.
I think so, yeah. Paul Newman, you get the $67. If not, the chapter, remember, the Errol Flynn fan club will get the money. Mr. Newman, please. 5. Rock Hudson. 6. Clint Eastwood. Yeah, he's too busy financing mercenaries, I mean. 7. Eric Estrada. Now, there's a person who looks in the mirror, Roy. You know what I'm saying?
Right, I've seen him do it.
James Garner. If I'd been up there, I was going to commit suicide. We'll be back, right? Did they say shower yet?
What you give to the National Kidney Foundation is more than just a contribution. It's a gift that helps millions of Americans with kidney disease. Please give.
You can do it, nothing to it. Make your future bright. Get a little Glendale going, you're gonna be alright. Get a little Glendale going, you're gonna be alright. Get a little Glendale going, you're gonna be alright.
Financing a new home? Check with Glendale Federal. We've got the biggest selection ever of affordable mortgages with new lower interest rates. Get all the facts and get a little Glendale going today.
Last year, alcohol was ruining our marriage. Bill had forgotten our anniversary again, and he was in danger of losing his job. I knew I had to get help. So I called a Schick counselor. I'd heard that Schick could help people lose their cravings for alcohol. Everything is different now. Bill went to Schick Shadle Hospital. Schick's initial 10-day program did help Bill lose his desire for alcohol.
If alcohol is making your life miserable, call Schick now.
Who would have thought we could afford a piano of our own? And who would have thought a Schaefer piano would bring us the joy and laughter we've known?
The piano you've always wanted. Buy or rent from under $10 a week with lifetime guarantee, free lessons, and continued service. Schaefer & Sons. Only at Colton Piano and Organ Supermarts. Many convenient locations.
Only it goes on.
Thursday through Sunday only at May Company, save 50% on an extraordinary assortment of diamond and precious jewelry. $5 million worth of rings, pendants, earrings, and bracelets selected from all over the country just for this sale. The reddest rubies, deep green emeralds, sparkling sapphires, and diamonds, diamonds, diamonds. Don't miss this rare chance to save 50% on the most fabulous collection of diamond jewelry we've ever assembled. On sale through Sunday only at May Company.
Swashbucklers, 167. Let's go! I didn't get to meet you yet, did I? How you doing?
Fine.
Nice to have you here, Nicole. 100 people surveyed, top 5 answers on the board. Here's the question. Name the part of the body that sunburns first. Yeah.
Your face.
Your face. Play a play.
Play, Richard.
And a plate on them. I'm very proud of you. La, la, la.
You're back.
Of course I'm back. I have to come and see you every 5th question. Back?
Well, I hope this never happens to me. Top of your head.
Oh, yeah.
Bald people.
Yeah, we're getting really bad sunburn.
Well, if you're bald.
Even if you're not.
That's true.
Remember all those desert films? They always have that.
That's right.
They have a general store hat on.
Good answer. Good answer.
Top of the head.
Oh.
Well, all right. It might not be there, but there'll be a lot of victims.
Yes, sir.
What part of the body sunburns first, young boy?
How about the back of the legs?
Yeah.
Good answer. Good answer.
I think we found a question he's comfortable in.
Yeah.
Back of the legs. Yes, sir.
I knew this was going to happen. I think all that's left is the stomach.
Good answer. Good answer.
Give him a heart.
Ever burnt your stomach?
No.
Come in.
How about your neck?
Huh.
Good answer.
Is there all right? If not, there's right. Neck.
Oh.
$78. 2 answers unrevealed.
Shoulders, arms,
Okay.
arms, chest.
What would you say, sir?
Richard, we're going to say your arms.
Arms. If it's there, well, you get it, and if not, hand it to Roy. Arm. Number 2, please. Shoulder. 145 plays 100. Let's go. How you doing, Bob? Nice to see you. Dollar values are doubled. 100 people surveyed. Top 4 answers on the board. Here is the question. Name something that a blacksmith uses. Yeah?
Hammer.
If I had a hammer. 1 answer would beat that, Brett.
An anvil.
An anvil. 1 card.
We're going to play, Richard.
Very good. 2 courses of the anvil craft. What does the blacksmith use?
Fire.
Good answer.
Never say that loud, because the last time, guy stood up in the audience and took 2 shots at me before I could die. Fire! say, champ? What does a blacksmith use?
Oh, well, he has to have coal, doesn't he?
Oh, yeah. Because there you got it. Coal! No? Oh, no problem.
Crying out loud.
No. Crying out loud. What does a blacksmith use?
What about a branding iron?
Okay. Of course, this is the one that got away. A branding iron. No. Come on, Cheryl.
Okay, how about the medal for the horseshoes?
That's there, you got it. If not, third strike. The medal for the horseshoe. 288, 145. Let's go. Come on. I didn't even see you. Welcome. All right, now this is going to decide it. Dollar values are tripled. 100 people surveyed. Top 4 answers on the board. Here's the question. Name something you're supposed to find in a haunted house. Yeah.
A ghost!
Ghost! What will you do?
Who would like to play, Richard?
You're going to play, Dom. All right. I'm going to read this once. I can't repeat it. When I get to you, got 3 seconds to answer it. And I want you particularly to listen.
Yes.
Name something you're supposed to find in a haunted house.
Ghost.
3 seconds.
I knew I'd seen that somewhere.
Give me an answer.
Oh, I'm sorry. A sheet.
A sheet. Sheet. No. Give me an answer to that. 3 seconds.
How about cobwebs and spiders?
Okay, just give me one answer. Give me one answer at a time. I'm going to take your first one. I know it's there. Cobwebs. 3 seconds.
Rats.
Love rats, please. No, 2 strikes. Rat.
How about creaky noises?
Creaky noises. If it's there, okay. If not, 3rd strike. Noises, creaky. 2 answers are revealed. Give it to me. You're the champ. Something you're supposed to find in a haunted house.
Coffin. Dracula.
We're going to say a coffin.
A coffin. If it's there, you play for the big money. If not, Roy, you do. Coffin!
So easy.
We need to imagine that.
See it on the board.
I know. Listen, I can see. Well, I'm embarrassed that you come all the way here on your own, North Carolina, and you got $288. But listen, you're good players. We got nice prizes for you.
Well, thank you.
I hope you had a nice time. Good job. Thank you. I promise you. Thank you. I'm sorry. Good job. Okay. It's good. Well, Jane, they're going for the money right after we watch that.
Clean a tub or shower with the foaming power of the only foam that's Lysol. When you clean the bath, take the easy path. Use the only foam that's Lysol.
Lysol foams away dirt and soap scum with no scrubbing and no scratching. Because it's Lysol, you know it's not just surface clean, it's disinfected clean. And that clean, fresh scent tells you so. Lysol Basin Tub and Tile Cleaner.
The only foam that's Lysol.
News 4 LA keeps you in touch with unusual and affordable vacations. Get away to it all and float down the Colorado River. Walk through Hawaii's wilderness. Ride with a real Wyoming cattle drive. Or sail in romantic San Francisco Bay. Laurel Erickson and LA at 5 show how to turn leisure time into pleasure time. Go where the news is. News 4 LA. And keep in touch with us.
Tell a friend, come and save. Tell a friend, come and shop. Tell a friend, this is where the savings don't stop.
My pets, this is the sale for us. Alpha Beta's reduced all the dog and cat food in the store. All your favorites. Purina Dog Chow reduced to $1.89. Skippy Dog Food now just $5 for $1. And Frisky's Buffet Cat Food only 29 cents. And there's no limit. Talk about a lot to love.
Alpha Beta.
Tell a friend.
the look you want in performance basketball, running, and court shoes. At Kinney, the great American shoe store. At Kinney, and only at Kinney.
Let's win the money.
Okay.
All right?
Yes.
Give us, 15 seconds. Yeah. Name the age when men start losing their hair.
30.
Something in a doctor's bag.
Stethoscope.
A chess piece.
Pawn.
Any holiday.
Christmas.
A profession people respect.
Doctor.
Turn around. Name the age when men start losing their hair. You said 30. Survey said 18. Something in a doctor's bag. Stethoscope. Survey said chess piece. Pawn. Survey 18. Any holiday. Christmas, please. Survey said profession people respect. You said Dr. Wu. What a crowd. Survey said is staying right next to the curve. You're looking for good? 32 points, all you need. Very good. Please remind everyone the answers Marjane gave us. 20 seconds on the clock, please. We wish you luck.
Thank you.
Name the age when men start losing their hair.
25.
Something in a doctor's bag.
Scalpel.
A chess piece.
Queen.
Any holiday.
Christmas.
Try again.
Thanksgiving.
A profession people respect.
Doctor.
Try again.
Lawyer.
Turn around. The age when men start losing their hair. 40 was the number one answer. You said?
25.
25. Survey said? 6. Something in a doctor's bag. Stethoscope number 1. You said? Scalpel. Need 26 points for the money. Survey said? 2. Chess piece. Knight was number 1. You said? Queen. Need 24 points. Survey said? 8. Any holiday. Christmas was number 1. You said? Thanksgiving. We need 16 points for $10,000. Survey said? 14. Profession people respect. Doctor was number 1. You said lawyer. 2 points for the money. Survey said?
Pulsar Quartz introduces the Wizard, the world's first and only quartz watch with data displays right on the crystal. At a touch, day date and time appear at home and in 26 zones around the world, plus alarm and professional chronograph. The Wizard has more timekeeping functions than any other watch, and only Pulsar has the Wizard.
Affordable Pulsar quartz watches available at Barry's, Leroy's, and Ringmaker's stores.
You know what's great about being a clerical worker? You get to work with state-of-the-art high-tech equipment. Know what's not so great? Some people treat clerical workers like machines. AFSCME, American Federation of State, County, and Municipal Employees, represents clericals in public service jobs. AFSCME is working to get clericals the respect and pay they deserve. Best of all, AFSCME gives clericals a voice.
We're with you, AFSCME.
Little kitties love Johnny Cat. Great big kitties love Johnny Cat. Everybody loves Johnny Cat, 'cause you don't smell the cat. Johnny Cat. Oh, big fat Toms love Johnny Cat. Soft furry moms love Johnny Cat.
Johnny Cat really controls cat box odor. It's the only cat litter with Green Guard, moisture-activated odor control that goes to work when Kitty goes.
And you don't smell the cat with Johnny Cat.
You know, it's really almost a comical thing, the way people kick the word discount around. They say, we discount.
Zachary All has been discounting clothing for 26 years. When we first opened up, people didn't think we'd stay in business on the Miracle Mile for a month. 26 years later, we're one of the biggest clothing companies in the country. Why? Because we started out giving people value for their money. We gave them a selection that nobody else gave them, and we gave them quality. We stood behind the product. Come down and see us.
Attention! Try this one more time now. Attention! Merle, forget the Army series. It was just an idea. What's your name?
Adam.
Adam, I want you to hold that. $10,382. We'll see you here on The Feud. Bye-bye.
Air transportation for some contestant and production personnel furnished by Eastern, the airline with more flights to more fun vacations. This year, come fly away to a memorable summer with Eastern, America's favorite way to fly. Some departing contestants receive Hoover's new Spirit portable canister vacuum for powerful suction and incredible mobility. It's light enough to carry anywhere you clean. The Spirit from Hoover. New Aviance Night Musk. Put it on and have an Aviance night. Introducing new Aviance Night Musk by Prince Machiavelli. A Chinese ginger jar and Future. Your floor's got it tough, but Future is tougher. It's the tough acrylic shine that lasts like no wax can. A silver-plated dish and Hershey's Crackle. Crisp rice and Hershey's Real Milk Chocolate. Now available in popular single-bar, six-pack, snack size, large, giant, and big block sizes, Hershey's Crackle. A spice rack from McCormick Schilling, who brings you the finest in spices and seasoning mixes, including bag and season for both conventional and microwave ovens. Your house of flavor, McCormick Schilling. This is Gene Wood speaking for Family Feud. A Mark Goodson television production.
Okay, guys, it was a little off. We're not on Route 35. We're on Jackrabbit Road.
Jackrabbit Road?
Yeah, we're not in Pennsylvania. We're in West Virginia. West Virginia? They got some great-looking steaks inside, and Lowenbrow on top. Let's go.
When you want the taste of a truly great beer, tonight, let it be Lowenbrow.
You really lucked out this time. I knew Lowenbrow.
No matter how you say it, dogs are the strangest people. Next week, News 4 LA keeps you in touch with our own canine capers. Get a behind-the-scenes look at doggy fashions, movie stars, athletes, and a tearful but joyous doggy wedding. Mary Wallace and LA at 4 bring you Doggy Tales, beginning Monday. Go where the news is. News 4 LA, and keep in touch with us.
All covered in the memo.
Last year, we saved the big automakers almost $2 million in long-distance bills. We saved a bank $750,000, a computer company $600,000. Nearly 300,000 firms use us to cut their long-distance bills 5 to 50%. We're MCI, the nation's long-distance phone company. If you want to cut your long-distance bills, call us, because you're not calling too much, just paying too much.
The making of Return of the Jedi, LA at 4.
We're NBC. Just watch us now.
This is NBC, the network that swept the Emmys.
We're NBC. Just watch us now.
In Akron, Halley's becomes Higbee's. It'll mean more jobs.
Please believe me, lately my whole world is changing. Suddenly you're here and my life's better than before.
We're friends forever.
together, always understanding just how much the other cared. We're friends forever. You know that's how I feel.
We'll stick together. Please say we've got a deal. We're friends forever. And when the rest have gone, it's you who will be there for me, my friend.
If your taco breaks apart when you bite it, try an Ortega taco. Not only won't an Ortega taco break apart, but every crunchy bite has an authentic fresh corn taste. That's because Ortega has corn-thenticity. Corn-thenticity because Ortega's made from real corn, not processed corn flour. Crunch into an Ortega taco. It won't break apart, and it gives you the fresh corn taste of Ortega. Corn-thenticity.
Clean your beautiful counter with sandpaper? Of course not. But if you're cleaning with scouring powder, you're probably using the same scratchy abrasives found in this sandpaper, and that could be rough on your counter. That's why Soft Scrub is better. It's a liquid cleanser that cleans like a scouring powder, but because it has milder abrasives, it doesn't scratch like one. Soft Scrub cleans even tough spills like this, and it leaves no sandy grit. Try Soft Scrub. Cleans like a scouring powder, but doesn't scratch like one.
Superman, my boat is sinking. Superman, save my babies. Superman, Superman.
Be right back, Chief. Don't worry, Miss Lane, and tell your little friends not to worry either, Roscoe and Clem. Up and away! Lois, that must be a call from planet Zycon. Hello?
Hello? No, Lori isn't here. Oh, Greg. No, I don't think she'd be interested in seeing that show. No, not next week either. Okay, I'll tell her you called. Right. Goodbye.
And away we go.
You're the best, Superman. Let's play some more.
Oh, no, I think my super back needs the superheating pad. Remember your promise not to tell anybody we do this.
I won't.
Okay.
Hiya. Oh, playing Superman again, eh?
You told her. You don't tell anyone I do this now, do you?
Nah, I'd never blow the image of Sidney Shore, a mild-mannered commercial artist who, dressed in his super towel, is able to leap tall YMCA buildings at a single bound.
Cut it out.
How cute when you're embarrassed. Any calls, mail?
No mail. Just some bills.
Here's one you better sit down for. Hello, Miss Morgan of New York City. You may have already won $100,000 or a set of measuring spoons.
Gee, I could use those spoons. Any calls?
No calls.
Greg called.
Greg Lewis?
Oh, yeah, I forgot to tell you. He called. He wanted to take you to some show. I told him you weren't interested.
You told him I wasn't interested. Sweetheart, don't you think your dollies have to go to the party?
Sidney, pretend like my dollies are drowning in the potty, okay?
Okay. I'll be in to save them. Why'd you send her out of the room?
Because I didn't want her to hear you scream.
Why would I scream?
Because of this. Ow! Ow! Right! What presumption! By what power do you get off turning down a date for me?
Because I'm Superman.
Stop kidding.
I thought I was doing you a favor. Since you're divorced, you've been turning guys down. You don't date. Ow!
My choice, not yours.
Okay, I'm sorry. What's the big deal?
The big deal is you're always trying to run my life. Oh, if I let you, you'd cut my meat for me.
Hattie doesn't mind.
She also lets you carry her around the apartment dressed as Sidney Man, but I won't.
Maybe you'd like it. Listen.
Ow! Ow! Oh, turning down dates for me. I know what you're thinking. I know what you're thinking, Sidney. You're thinking old Lori's gun-shy since her divorce, huh? Gun-shy.
No.
Gun-shy?
I didn't say that.
You're thinking I'm scared to death to get involved with a man.
I didn't say that either.
Well, don't, because I am not. And I am sick and tired of people thinking that.
People aren't thinking anything.
Well, they better stop. And I'm just the lady to stop them.
Are you mad at me?
Hi, Laurie Morgan. Listen, I hear we're going to a play together. What? Oh, no, you must have talked to my answering service. Dial a nut? Greg, I had so much fun tonight.
Have I mentioned how wonderful you've been this past month?
Only 56 times. I'd like to hear it again.
Oh, well, then you'll have to give me another kiss first.
Well, you'll have to catch me first.
Sorry, we didn't know you were here.
I'm lucky you found out I was under you.
Let me take a wild guess. Your nostril got caught on a spring, or else you were waiting up for me.
I fell asleep reading. What do you think this is?
Patty's second grade reader. How are Dick and Jane doing?
Laurie, you can't kill a guy for worrying about you.
Thank you, Greg. Some people don't appreciate genuine concern.
Gee, it's late.
It sure is.
Yes, it's been late for hours.
Sydney, why don't you go to your room and count your ties? The blue one and the black one.
Hey, listen. It is late. I've got to run.
Why? We're having fun.
Laurie, see you Wednesday night. I'll consider that a yes. Good night, Sydney. Take care.
Okay, Mother Hen, you can go to sleep now.
A man innocently falls asleep on the couch.
Innocently, every night for 3 weeks.
Well, what do you expect? You leave me alone till all hours. I'm worried sick.
I don't need anyone worrying over me.
Anyone? I like that. You've got Sydney Shore.
My luck. I live with the Cadillac of worriers.
And I'm justified. You go from one extreme to the other. From sitting at home alone every night to every night out with Greg. Mark my words. This is going too far too fast.
It's called falling head over heels. And I like it. And I like Greg, and I'm going to keep on seeing him. And I warn you, don't try to mess this one up.
I do think it would be nice if you'd spend one night at home with your daughter and with me.
I've been spending a lot of time with Patty. All right. I'll tell you what. Tomorrow night, I'll stay home, and the three of us will have family night.
Oh, family night. A good old-fashioned home-cooked meal.
Sure. What should I defrost?
Family-style snacks coming up. Herbert, glad you could come over. Give me your coat. What are the flowers for?
Well, they're for Laurie.
But that'll look as if you were asked to come over.
Well, you did ask me to come over.
She likes spontaneity.
Well, I can be spontaneous if you give me a little warning.
I'll just put them right here on the radiator. That'll be good for them. Herbert Donovan, what a surprise! Look who was in the neighborhood and just dropped by.
Who?
Herbert Donovan.
Yay, Herbert!
Do you know him, sweetie?
No.
Herbert, this is Laurie Morgan and Patty.
Hi, how are you?
Pardon me for just dropping in, but spontaneity's my middle name.
Doesn't this beat all? Well, find a comfortable place to sit, Herbert.
So, you were in the neighborhood. Where do you live?
Connecticut.
Right around the corner. I won't forget this.
What a beautiful apartment. Did you decorate it, Laurie?
No, Sydney's mother did.
Great taste. I love this couch. You know, it's almost the color of liver.
Herbert works for a product testing laboratory.
Ah.
That's right. I'm the only thing that stands between you and death in the supermarket.
Someday, when you're not looking.
Want a potato chip, Mr. Herbert?
No, thank you, Patty. You know, child, you might be interested to know that those really aren't potato chips.
This is a fascinating story, Laurie. I've heard this.
It's going to be hard to top the liver.
By definition, a potato chip is a slice of potato fried in oil.
That was interesting.
Well, this is the best part. These are reconstituted potato flakes pressed and baked. This company uses a process that involves 9 machines.
9 machines? Think of that, Laurie.
The first machine, it sorts them by size, big, small, what have you. The second machine, it washes and peels them. If you saw it, you'd be awestruck. The third machine, the big crusher, it pulverizes them, and then it really gets exciting. The dehydration machine takes over, and it's 2 tons of shining steel and sucking power. That's why these little babies are all the same size and shape. They sound like it, they look like it, they taste like it, but legally you can't call them potato chips.
Even if you're a consenting adult.
You'd run a great risk.
Did you know that Herbert's had the same job for 11 years? He has a house in Hartford. He has a pension plan. He has a T-bill. And didn't you receive a citation from the New York City Council?
Yeah, I'm the guy who blew the whistle on the baby alligators in the sewers.
You did us all a big favor.
Well, the guys at the office started calling me Herbert of the Everglades. Zany guys.
Excuse me, I have to put Patty to sleep.
No, I'll do it. You two get to know each other better.
Sidney, you better hire a food taster.
Tell Laurie about how you uncovered the foot powder scandal. Talk about your national outrages.
Well, it was that industry's Watergate. I first came to my attention when I saw this jogger scratching.
Patty, don't bother Greg. He's here for your mother.
Don't worry, Miss Lane. I won't let those alligators in the sewer get you.
Thank you, Superman.
Come on, you're gonna hurt his back.
No problem, Sidney. I work out 3 times a week.
Okay, all set.
Ride's over, Lois.
Wonder Woman and I have a couple of giant lobsters to deal with.
Good night, Pumpkin. Sidney, the meatloaf comes out of the oven in 15 minutes. Now, if she wants to, let her put peanut butter on it.
Good night, Sidney. Don't worry. I'll have our girl in by 12.
Laurie?
I'll get her coats.
What should I tell Herbert if he calls?
Tell him I used a defective foot powder and a fungus ate me.
Boy, Mommy and Greg sure do spend a lot of time together.
Yes, they do. Yes, they do. Yes, they do. But it's gonna be fine. Gonna be fine. You want Sidney to fly into the meatloaf?
Sure. You want to know a secret that nobody knows? Not even Mommy?
And you gonna tell Super Sidney?
Yes. I hope Mommy and Greg get married so Greg can be my daddy.
Of Love Sydney are being brought to you by Cascade, the dishwasher detergent that fights drops that spot, leaves dishes and glasses virtually spotless.
Are you good at spotting a bargain?
As a matter of fact, I spotted a bargain dishwasher detergent just the other day. Spotted describes it pretty well.
Try Cascade. Most bargain brands can leave drops that spot, but Cascade's sheeting action helps prevent spots from forming. Still good at spotting a bargain?
You bet. I'm back to Cascade and my glasses look great.
For virtually spotless dishes, try Cascade, because spots are no bargain.
Was Cindy a good girl? An angel. But her wings. What? Her little dress. It's usually soft and smells so nice and fresh.
Well, it ought to smell fresh. I just washed it. She noticed you didn't use Downy. There's a big difference without the softener.
Downy rinses in the April freshness and softness babies love and helps rinse out static cling.
Smells fresh today, and it's soft. I'm using Downy again.
Look who noticed.
April Fresh Downy.
If you get 12 Emmy nominations, that should bring you fame, right?
Wrong. NBC brings you fame.
Right.
Morning. How are you this morning? You gonna eat that?
What?
What gives with you this morning?
Oh, thank you.
You're welcome. Hey, are you all right? What's the matter? You have a little spat with the boyfriend last night?
No, quite the opposite. Oh, Sidney, I have a feeling tonight Greg's going to ask me to get engaged.
Engaged to do what?
To get married.
What makes you think that?
I don't know. There have been signs, like lately, every time he nibbles my ear.
I don't want to hear this. I don't like talking like this. Just tell me what he said.
Well, he's just been hinting around that he's got something to tell me. Something that's going to change our lives.
That doesn't necessarily mean marriage, does it? I mean, he could be sick. He wants you to donate a kidney.
We can only hope.
And if he asks, you're going to say yes, aren't you?
Yes, I am. I've thought about it a lot, and I think I love Greg. And I think that marrying him would be the best thing to do for Patty and me.
Patty, if you take her away from me, I have no reason to go on.
I thought the best part of the evening was the intermission.
Of course. Sidney, you're still up. What a surprise.
Excuse us? What happened? Did he ask? Did he ask? What?
Not yet, not yet, not yet. You never will unless you leave us alone. Now go to sleep till spring.
Patty and I had a lot of fun this evening. We played a game. You want to learn go fish?
Sidney, go sleep.
Don't talk to me like I'm a Pekingese. I got every right to stay in here. I'm going to stay here till I'm tired.
Sure you want to stay here?
Yes, I'm going to sit on my couch. I like my couch. Liver colored. Good place to get tired on.
Okay, Greg, would you like some coffee in the kitchen?
I'd love it. What's wrong with Sidney?
He's been going through a midlife crisis since 1934.
Laurie, let's talk.
Right. Who goes first?
Well, we've been seeing a lot of each other, and I thought...
Sidney?
I want a glass of water.
What's wrong with the water in the bathroom?
I don't drink bathroom water. My mother always taught me bathroom water does not go in the mouth. I drink real water. That was good. I think I'll have another. I'll leave it here in case I want it later. You can have some. You too, Greg.
I'm sorry, you were saying.
Well, look, I've been doing a lot of thinking about us.
Ignore me. I smell gas. Well, my health comes first, you know. Greg, if I were you, I'd evacuate.
Sidney, if you come in this kitchen one more time, I'm going to tear off your lower lip.
Very violent woman.
That man.
Oh, come on. He's really kind of nice, isn't he?
In a neurotic sort of way. Now, before we have another visit from the Roadrunner, what were you saying?
Well, well, I feel very awkward. I'm not used to this. Laurie, we're adults. I think it's time we stopped dating like a couple of kids. I don't want to date you. I want to be with you all the time. Laurie, could you and I?
Yes, Greg. I'll marry you.
Oh, Laurie.
Wait, is something wrong?
I'm sorry. I wasn't going to propose. I want you to live with me.
Live with you. But we love each other. I don't understand. We do love each other.
Well, yes, of course, but marriage. I'm just not ready to make that commitment.
Yeah, but see, I need that commitment for me and my child.
Laurie, you are very special to me, but I never even considered marriage.
Boy, do I feel dumb. I almost wish Sidney would run in.
Any chance you change your mind? I can show myself out.
Well, when's the big day? Laurie? What's the matter? Didn't he propose?
Yeah, he proposed. But not marriage. He wanted us to live together. I couldn't do it.
Of course you couldn't.
Sidney, I feel so worthless. It's just like after my divorce. You don't know what it's like to have somebody tell you they don't need you as much as you need them.
Yes, I do. Oh, come on.
I don't know why I even started dating again. Everything was just fine until then.
No, it wasn't. You were staying home. You weren't taking any chances. That's not like you. It's like me.
That's not so bad.
Yes, it is. Now, you're going to get over this. You're going to pull yourself together, then you're going to go out. You're going to date again.
Okay, just give me a little time. If I do start dating, all you do is complain.
Well, I got to have some fun.
Okay, but promise me, no more potato chip inspectors.
I know a poultry inspector.
I suppose you'll start nagging Patty when she starts dating.
No, she's never going to start dating.
Howdy! What have we here? A mismatch, Minnie. This new tile's the color my floor's supposed to be, but just look at the difference.
That's 'cause you've got ground in dirt stuck in these little crevices. You need spick and span.
It cleans into crevices and lifts out ground-in dirt that dulls your floor's color.
But is it safe?
For no wax, of course.
I'm a believer, Minnie.
Don't believe me, believe the results you see.
Spick and span. Helps your floor show its true colors.
3 Musketeers, over 2 1/4 ounces.
Wow.
The bar that gives you lots more of what you buy chocolate for is now even bigger.
At no increase in price.
More chocolate. Same great quality as ever. More chocolate than before.
For me, there's no better chocolate taste.
3 Musketeers, the bar that gives you lots more of what you buy chocolate for, is now even bigger.
That's very good, sweetie, but I didn't know giraffes had tusks.
The tears fell down.
Oh.
Le popcorn is served.
Ah, this is a great family night.
Did you have a family night when you were little?
Yeah, but it was different. My mother, that terrible woman, if she didn't think I was having a good time, she'd lock me in a dark closet till she heard me laugh.
Did you laugh?
No, but she always did.
Hello. Hello, Herbert. It's Herbert Donovan. Yes, it's nice to hear your voice, too. Friday night? A 5-act play about solar energy? Sounds great. Uh-huh. No problem there. Right, be here at 7:30. Great, see you then.
Oh, Lori, I'm so happy.
So am I. You and Herbert are going to a play Friday.
Now stay tuned for Quincy. When a heroic nurse is accused of murder, Quincy struggles to defend her. Tomorrow night on Fame, a musician must overcome his stage fright in time for the school talent show. Friday night on One of the Boys, will Gramps nip Adam's romance in the bud? Then on Chicago Story, an undercover cop is set up by the man he's trying to bust. After that, catch Cassie and Company.
Ooh,
He's the hero they're all whispering about. And he's coming to NBC this fall.
This is NBC News Capsule. Here is Jessica Savage.
Good evening. The FBI is investigating a bomb that went off aboard a Pan Am jumbo jet just minutes before it was due to land in Honolulu. 1 passenger was killed, another 4 people were injured. The plane did manage to land. Farmers already hurt by low prices and bumper crops can expect more of same. The government today forecasted another record year for grain and soybean production. And finally, Andrew Tegoritas came to this country 34 years ago without a penny, he says. Today, he was declared winner of New York's $5 million lottery jackpot. That's a whole lot of pennies. I'm Jessica Savage in New York. More news later on NBC News Overnight.
Just watch us, Channel 3. You'll love us, Channel 3. Just watch us now.
Starting next week, you can taste the thrill of Atari at McDonald's.
Hey, wait a minute.
No, wait a week.
Week?
Listen. You're listening to Taste. Taste you never heard before Tato's. New Tato's brand potato chips from Frito-Lay. The extra crispy ridged potato chip with so much crispy good taste you can hear it. So if your mouth is hungry for more, listen. Listen to the taste of Tato's. The extra crispy ridged potato chips. Tato's.
Saturday at 7 on Channel 3, don't pass up exclusive TV coverage of the Browns' first preseason game. See all the action live from Detroit, where the Browns take on the Bruising Lions. For the best Browns coverage all season long, count on 3.
Neighborhood shows off its refurbished homes night side at 11.
This is NBC, the network that swept the Emmys.
We're NBC. Just watch us now.
Okay, when we come out of commercial, let's go to camera 3, audio, stand by to cue show theme, and take your cue from Tony.
Stand by, gang. Let's wrap this thing up.
It's almost Miller time, and Bill hasn't abused the guest yet.
He's gonna do something terrible.
Relax, Carl. We're gonna get through this one without a lawsuit.
He always does something terrible. We're coming out of commercial in 10 seconds.
Camera 3, give me a close-up on Bill.
He has to do something terrible.
A little tighter, Denny. Nice.
It's in his blood. 5, 4, 3, 2.
Well, Dr. Murphy, it certainly has been an informative half hour.
Well, thank you, Bill. And I'd like to extend an invitation to you and to the members of your studio audience to visit my therapeutic massage center at any time.
Doc, while we just have a second here, you come here, you talk good, you're obviously a very well-dressed, intelligent man, but I wonder if we could just put a few cards on the table for a minute. Therapeutic massage center, isn't that just another way of saying porno palace?
What? He did something terrible.
They own him.
Once again, big lawsuit.
I'm just a little curious as to why you chose our town, though. Why you chose Buffalo for this particular form of smut peddling.
I sell whirlpool bags.
And Jim Jones sold fruit punch. What? Folks, I wonder if I echo the sentiments of the citizens of Buffalo when I say, hold it, mister. Not in our town, you don't. How about it, folks? Am I completely off base here? What do you think? Thank you. Thank you very much.
No right to talk to me like that.
And that's the way it is here on Buffalo Bill today. Thank you very much.
I knew he'd do something terrible.
I've let him real well. I was just wondering off the record, is there any way, how could I get into the massage business?
You can't be serious.
Excuse me, Mr. Bittinger. Nice show. Could I see you for a minute?
See, I'm talking to the man.
It's kind of important.
All right, I'll tell you what, Doc. Could you send me a prospectus? I'd appreciate it. I'm very busy. Pick up those shirts.
Yeah. They're in your dressing room. Bill, it's about your friend Pete Killian.
Yeah, he's a good guy, Pete.
From 60 Minutes?
Yeah, I was with him the day he got the job on 60 Minutes.
I hate to be the bearer of ill tidings, but he's dead.
He's what?
Pete Killian died at 11:30 this morning.
Oh, he's dead. I thought you said he was here. Pete's dead?
I'm sorry, Bill. Can I get you anything?
Can you get me anything? Can you get me my best friend back?
Can I get something to drink?
No.
There's nothing to drink around here.
I know. Sorry, sweetheart.
What's wrong?
Nothing. Just a little problem. I can't talk about it right now. A little showbiz problem, that's all.
Should I leave or what?
Leave. I mean, yeah, maybe we should take a rain check on the audition if you don't mind, sweetheart, okay?
Okay.
Yeah. Okay, good.
Should I just leave you my film?
Yeah, leave the film. That'd be good.
You have an 8mm projector, haven't you?
We'll think of something. We'll find one. Sure, don't worry about that. Yeah.
It's a little grainy. Is that okay?
Honey, grainy is fine. In fact, grainy is better sometimes, really.
It'll give you a good idea of what I can do, though.
Well, I think I know what you can do.
Okay, thanks for the time.
Okay, sweetheart. Listen, ciao. You look wonderful.
Ciao.
Honest, yeah, really.
Bye.
Bye-bye. Okay. Bernie. Bill. Yes, I just heard. Well, I'm flabbergasted. I just can't believe it. Well, that's why I called you first, Bernie, because you've always been, more than just my agent. You've also been my friend, buddy. And if you value that friendship, you'll call 60 Minutes right now and get me Pete's job. Premature? Well, he's been dead almost 4.5 hours. No, Bernie, listen. Bernie, will you listen to me a second? I want you to call them and tell them that I am willing to fake that list that Pete had. The DBF News, New York. I can do it, Bernie, I promise you. Stop wallowing in your own selfish sense of grief. Now do your job, Bernie. Tea? Woody, you think I could drink tea at a time like this? Oh, listen, Woody. Could you do something for me, though? Could you see if you could scrounge up an 8mm projector?
Sure.
Thank you, audio. Stand by to cue main title. We're gonna roll in 5 minutes, everybody. Kill bars and tone.
You're the most beautiful woman in the world and the best director I ever worked with. I love you, JoJo.
What's wrong with your hair?
What do you mean?
Oh, must be the light. Camera 3, give me the set. That's great. Thank you, Debbie. Now, what is it, Bill?
Oh, these are for you.
Bill, they're beautiful.
Yeah, beautiful, but they pale by comparison to you. Just my way of saying that I've loved every moment of our working relationship, and the other part, too. And if I get this job in New York, 60 Minutes, you're going with me. Kids, listen, I know I didn't bring you guys flowers, but I do want you to know what you've meant to me. I'll never forget any of it, from Tony to Steve.
Stan.
Yeah, I know you're Stan, but I was talking about Steve.
You were pointing at me.
Yeah, but I was talking about Steve.
Steve who?
Steve down on the floor.
That's Stu.
Let's don't quibble, all right? This is a very important day, I mean, for all of us. If the network likes me, if they take me to New York, there's no telling who I might take with me.
Take Steve.
Hi, everybody. I'd like you to meet Dan.
As if he needs an introduction, everybody. Hey, kids, Dan Thornwell, how are you? The network man. I'm Bill Benninger. How was the trip?
Oh, fine, Bill, thanks.
Good to see you. I'll tell you what, Dan, why don't we go down to the green room? I think you might be a little more comfortable.
This is our director, Joanna White.
Yeah, right. Meet
How do you
the
do, Dan?
people that make it happen up here. JoJo White, one of the best directors, if not the best director in television. There's Tony Fittipaldi, fantastic associate director. There's Mark Benno down there. He's just an out-of-sight TD. And, of course, the PA's PA, Marge Curlin. And Dan, for my money, about the best audio guy in the business, Stan Flieger.
Fluger, hi.
Dan, Marge, Mark, Tony, JoJo, say hi to Dan Thornwell, native of Waukegan, Illinois. Got his start as a cameraman in Minot, North Dakota. And went west out to Seattle, produced local shows. Became the youngest program director in network history at the CBS affiliate in Knoxville, Tennessee, right? Mm-hmm. Then 2 years later, you were snapped up by the web headquarters, and then, well, I guess the rest is all history. 38, single, expert horseman, and skier, Dan Thornwell.
Wow, quite a guy, aren't I?
Sounds pretty good to me.
Okay, kids, I'll tell you what. Why don't we show Dan what we can do? Let's go on down to the green room.
Bill, if you don't mind, I'd just soon watch from, right there.
Danny, do me a favor, will you? Will you watch from right here? It might be even better. Yeah, sit right here. Good. You won't be in the way, will you?
Have a good one, Bill.
Okay, I'll do my best.
Check the hair.
Listen, you're not going to do something terrible now, are you?
What do you mean something terrible?
What is some grandstand play to impress Dan Thornwell?
Carl, who do you think you're talking to, a clown? I'm a professional.
Just don't do something terrible.
Look, I tell you what, why don't you go in there and sit down and make little steeples with your fingers and let me do the show, all right?
Well, if he does something terrible, I'll just set myself on fire.
Hello, Buffalo! Thank you very much. Well, we have a great show for you today. We have Dr. Helen Storch with us today from the U.S. Department of Agriculture. And if you live in the suburbs and if you have pigs, Dr. Storch is going to tell you how to slaughter them for the holidays. First, Doctor, if you would indulge me just for a second, I'd like to mention someone in passing. Pete Killian, 60 Minutes Emmy-winning anchorman, was my best friend. When he died 2 weeks ago, the entire broadcasting fraternity shared my grief. I'd just like to pay a little tribute to Pete at this time. On behalf of me and Mike, Wallace, all the gang, we whose responsibility it is to do the kind of journalistic digging and fact-finding that me and Mike and Harry, maybe a couple of others, are capable of doing. I'd just like to say, so long, pal. I'll cover for you. Woody?
Pull her out of the wreckage, Woody.
Did somebody just light my hair?
Hey, baby.
What are you, Bill?
Ooh, that smells good. What is it?
Chicken Marengo.
Oh, great. Oh, you left your flowers at the office. I came by there, but you're already gone.
Well, I was at a hospital seeing Dr. Storch. She has a mild concussion. I just thought I'd see how she was.
Who's Dr. Storch?
The lady you almost decapitated?
Oh, yeah, nice lady. No reflexes, but nice lady. What should I do with these? All the bases seem to be filled.
Why don't you take them home?
Something wrong? You seem a little distant.
Distant?
Yeah.
Why? Because once upon a time you and I had a mutant romantic interlude? Because once you had a key to the front door and you can't believe the lock's been changed? Or is it because in your bizarre imagination the phrase "call me first" means barge in anytime?
I don't know what the reason is. You just seem a little distant, that's all.
You're unbelievably selfish.
You're right. I am selfish. I can't argue that. Especially when it comes to something like this 60-minute spot. But, honey, it's not just for me. It's for both of us.
What do you mean?
Well, don't you understand that when two people go through something like we did, a romantic interlude that's...
Mutant?
Whatever. That a bond is created between those two people that will last forever? We can't deny that, JoJo. We're only human. You got any pretzels or Fritos? Forget the snacks. Oh, honey, do you know how close I am to getting this job?
How close?
Real close. Yeah, I was having drinks with Danny, and he said it looks like I have the inside track. I asked him out to dinner. I wanted to find out a little more about it, but he said he had other plans. I don't know, call me crazy, but I feel like if I could just do something for him, something to make his visit here a little bit nicer. I just thought maybe if you and I could chip in and buy him something, like a nice suit or a new pair of wingtips. Let's see. Expert horseman, skier, single. Well, that's it. The obvious, a date. My gosh, did you notice how he kept looking at you in the booth?
Well, I thought he was kind of nice.
Kind of nice? Are we talking about the same Dan Thornwell? You kidding me? Oh, he's a terrific guy, baby, once you get to know him. My gosh.
You want me to sleep with him, don't you? That's what this little game is all about. You want me to sleep with Dan Thornwell.
Jojo, but wait, baby, that hurts. No, that more than hurts. That's
I've got a chicken in the oven. Would you kindly excuse me?
Boy, I am taken aback. I mean aback, Jojo. Sleep with a stranger? Sure, it'd work. That's obvious. Tell you what, you make the drinks. I'll get the door. Dan, what? My gosh, how are you, man? Come in here.
Hi, Bill.
How are you? How did you know I was over here?
I didn't.
Well, you found me. That's the important thing. I'm glad you canceled your plans, man.
Well, I didn't cancel my plans, Bill. These are my plans.
I don't understand.
Hi, Dan.
Jojo,
Hi,
look
Jojo.
who's here. Dan, you remember Jojo?
It's the burgundy you said you liked.
Thank you. Well, thanks for all the lovely flowers.
Stupid me. Wow, this is incredible. Well, that's terrific. You know, I had a feeling you guys would hit it off. That's terrific. Good.
Why don't you put your coat in the bedroom?
Yeah, just make yourself at home.
Which way's the bedroom?
Right.
Follow me.
Right. Over there.
Bill?
Yeah.
It's Woody. Can I come in?
Yeah, come in.
Bill, shouldn't you be using practice balls?
Can't get the distance with practice balls.
Well, what if you hit somebody?
There's no problem, just a bunch of cars out there.
Gee, Bill, is it me or are you a little tense?
Am I a little tense? Of course I'm a little tense. It's been a week. I haven't heard a thing. Do they want me or not?
Well, sure they want you. How could they not want you? Look, Bill, whether you get the job or not, and again, I'm sure you will, I just want to say that I've really enjoyed working with you.
And you want to go to New York with me, right?
No. Sure, I'd like to go to New York, but it'd be almost impossible, what with my family here and all.
Yeah.
Plus, I got my house.
Right.
The cabin on the lake.
Yeah.
My real estate holdings.
Yeah.
You know the restaurants.
Yeah.
The car
Woody,
dealership.
okay, yeah, okay. We're supposed to do a show, right?
Golly
what are we
day,
doing?
you're right. I don't know where the time goes. 5 minutes there, Mr. Bittinger.
Woody, I found this golf ball among the broken pieces of my Hummel collection.
You're with Woody's Casualty, aren't you?
Oh, yeah.
We'll take care of it.
Good. Hey, Carl.
How you doing?
Pretty good.
Looking good.
Thank you.
Like that tie.
Yeah?
You seen any good movies lately?
Das Boot?
Oh, yeah? You see the English language
Carl,
version
listen,
or the
if
one...
you come in here to ask me to stay, you might as well save your breath.
It's not me, Bill. It's Mr. Wilkinson. It's his station.
Yeah, right.
He wants you to stay.
Uh-huh. So why didn't he ask me himself?
Well, he's in the Bahamas, Bill, and he doesn't like you. But he knows how much we like you, and he knows how high your ratings are, so he's willing to make it worth your while.
Carl, I don't care what he offers. I'm not doing it. When that phone rings from New York, I'm in the wind. This town is history for me.
Just for my own peace of mind, would you be willing to say that I've done everything in my power to get you to stay?
Yes.
Best of luck. Send us a postcard.
3 minutes there, Mr. Bittinger.
Right.
And New York's on the phone.
Excuse me? Yep. Something else you had in mind? Hello? Hello, Buffalo! Thank you. Thank you very much. Oh, I'm sorry. Well, I'm a little preoccupied. I just received a significant phone call from New York. Dr. Storch, we'll talk pigs in just a moment, but if you can indulge me for a second, I'd appreciate it. You're looking great. Yeah, I was talking to a network executive, the name of Dan Thornwell.
Okay, say Bill gets a job and Wilkinson fires me. Well, I'll pull my kids out of school. I'll sell my house. Maybe I'll move to Ontario. Open a little bait and tackle shop.
Right to town, the Big Apple. Hustle and bustle. All the people riding that crazy merry-go-round and chasing the brass ring that always seems to be just a little bit out of reach. I guess.
Just a little shop.
I guess.
Sold a little bait, sold a little tack.
Maybe Dan Thornwell enjoys the lullaby of Broadway. But maybe that's because Dan Thornwell never spent a winter's night in Buffalo, watching the gently falling snow caress a frozen window pane while sitting next to a cozy fire.
Yes, he has.
Maybe he's never sat on the shores of Lake Erie and watched a Canadian sunset reflect off those little icebergs. Or heard the incessant roar of Niagara Falls. Or how about the roar of the crowd at Rich Stadium when the Bills put one in the end zone? I think more important, maybe he doesn't know the people of Buffalo. He's never tipped a beer with Mario Galante at the corner bar after a hard day's work. Or had a taste of Ma Dolan's deep dish apple pie. Huh. No, this is where the real people are. This is where the honest people are, the good people, the best people in the world. And this is where I want to stay.
He didn't get the job, Carl.
I'm not New York Bill or L.A. Bill. I'm Buffalo Bill. That's what I'm going to be. Probably for the rest of my life. Thank you. Yeah. God bless you, sir. God bless you. So what about the new contract?
What new contract?
Wilkinson. Wilkinson said he would make it worth my while.
We didn't have a cash offer in mind. We were going to offer you a research assistant.
A research assistant? Mm-hmm. Well, you call that a perk?
Yes, I do. I do indeed. Someone to interview your guests beforehand so that we can cut down on the number of slander and libel suits that we face with such appalling regularity as a result of your referring to, for example, Father Joseph O'Flaherty as a scuzzbag, Congressman Philip Schoenlaw, a pimp in a business suit.
What are you driving at, Carl?
Well, I don't want to nitpick here, Bill, but we'd like you to be more accurate, and we think a research assistant would help.
Mm-hmm. No. How about N.O., Carl? This has always been a one-man show, and it will always be a one-man show.
Redneck ignoramus, fat fairy. Here's a good one. I don't care what the jury said, sir. You look like a rapist to me. Just someone to double-check the facts.
Facts? What is this big deal about facts?
Do you remember referring to the late, great Cardinal Costa?
He was great.
He's alive.
So? Who is it?
Oh, excuse me. I didn't realize you were having a meeting.
Oh, no. Come right in. Hi, I'm Bill Bittinger.
Really?
Yeah.
Oh, wow. I thought it was you.
Oh, yeah?
I saw a tape of that tribute you did to Pete Killian a couple of weeks ago.
Oh, yeah.
That was very moving.
Yeah. We worked very hard on that. Thank you very much, yeah. Funny thing is that for a while it looked like I was going to replace him, but they got somebody else with a lisp exactly like his. I guess they wanted to carry on the tradition or something.
I'm Wendy Killian,
Yeah.
Pete's daughter.
I say lisp, but we're talking about one of the unique speech patterns that to me, always set Pete a little bit apart from everybody else. And what a guy.
Yeah.
Your dad was a great guy.
Yeah, he was. He spoke very highly of you, too, Mr. Bittinger.
Bill, call me Bill.
In fact, Dad said if you ever get stuck in Buffalo, be sure and look up Bill Bittinger. He'll definitely be there.
Oh, he said that, did he? How would you like to be my research assistant?
Oh, are you serious? I would love it.
Don't fight me on this, Carl. I need a research assistant.
Well, Bill, it's a great idea. Why not?
Huh?
Sure.
All right. Why don't we just start tomorrow? What are you doing for breakfast about 7:30? You know about Perkins steak and cake?
This is NBC, the network that swept the Emmys.
We're NBC. Just watch us now.
Okay, Hal, I'm going to need 30 rows of Kodachrome and put a mild diffusion filter on that 35 millimeter. Yeah, and not too heavy on the lids, Johnny. Come on, Dorothy shine all by themselves. Yeah, oh, make sure that kicker hits it just over her left shoulder.
Dorothy, that was Wanda Sue. She just had an accident.
What? She okay?
Yeah, she's a little shaken. The car was wrecked. She won't be able to get here tonight. I was wondering if you'd had any plans.
Well,
I wouldn't ask, but my wife is ill, and
I know.
I really don't like to leave her at home alone.
I'll call my aunt and see what she says.
Would you?
Yeah, sure.
Hello?
Hi, Aunt Hilda, it's me.
Oh, hi, Dorothy.
Hi, listen, Wanda Sue had this accident, but she's okay. But Max's wife is ill, and I just feel I should stay on tonight. That's okay.
Joanna's going to be real disappointed.
You know how much we've all been looking forward to tonight? Oh, I know. I know, but I really feel I should do this. You know how good he's been to us.
All right, Dorothy. Max doesn't know how lucky he is.
Thank you, and give Joanna a kiss, and I'll talk to you later. Bye. Okay? Bye.
That's 2 chocolates and a strawberry.
Okay.
Okay? Thank you, Dorothy.
You're welcome.
I'll come back and close up shop later. You call me if you need anything.
Okay, and give my love to wife.
I will.
Bye.
Well, looks like no discos for either of us.
Mine.
Oh, no! Oh, wait. I guess I'm ready for you.
Go on over there. Come on. You like that blonde over there, right? Come on, she's yours if you go over there. Why don't you go over there? Yeah. You tell Lomax.
Hey, it's Mr. Lomax. And you're gonna tell him yourself. Right, punk? Come on, let's go.
I want you to know that you're a big disappointment to me.
Mr. Lomax, gotta believe me, I never gave the cops nothing, honest.
We'll let you run a couple of girls. We'll let you hustle a little dough. And what do you do for us? Snitch.
I never snitched.
I thought maybe you had a little something. Like you could maybe handle a few things for me. But you ain't got it. You're a loser.
Mr. Lomax, I swear to you, I never gave him nothing.
The boys saw you with Royce. Spilling your guts to him.
No way. I don't go near that guy, never.
You lie.
No, honest.
Don't use that word. It don't fix you good.
I'm telling you, Mr. Lomax.
You do it again? You sleep with a fish.
Turn the radio off.
What did he say?
Nothing.
Well, what did Lomax want?
Wanted to wish me a happy birthday.
Hey, no kidding. Today's your birthday, huh?
Yeah,
Happy birthday.
Let me speak to Sergeant Royce. This is Snyder, Royce. What the hell is going on? Don't give me that. I just left the man. What happened to the protection you promised me? Thanks a lot, cop. Hi.
Hey. What would you like?
Ooh. Pretty girl like you should never ask that. Let me have a chocolate cone, please. Want something, Pooch? Nah.
It'll be 55. Is that 100?
Mm-hmm. What are you gonna tell me? You never saw one before?
Of course I have, just not up close. I can't change it. Do you have anything smaller?
No, I only carry hundreds. Honest. Tell you what, I got an idea. Suppose you catch the cone for me and I take you out to dinner to pay you back. What's your name?
Dorothy.
Paul Snyder. Dorothy what?
Stratton.
Stratton. Where do you live, Dorothy?
Why?
So I know where to pick you up for dinner. Have you ever been to Chez Paul's?
No. Is that your vet?
Yeah. You like vets?
I like Camaros better.
Oh, is that what your boyfriend drives, a Camaro?
One of them.
One of them? Whoa, got a lot of competition here, huh? What do you say about Saturday?
Whereabouts is Chez Paul's?
My house, Chez Paul.
Go pass.
Why? I'm a terrific cook. I am, no kidding.
Yeah.
Yeah. What do you say?
I don't know.
Hi, Dorothy.
Hi, Floyd.
Thought you were going to the ice show.
Long story. I'll tell you later.
You like him a little young, huh?
Some of the time.
You, want to think about dinner Saturday?
Think about it. Hi, how was the ice show?
Hey, hey, hey. That girl in there had some kind of body.
Did she, though?
How'd you make out?
Pop fly.
She's going out with you?
She will. That child's gonna make me a whole lot of money, Poochie. There.
When is he gonna be here?
Sit down, Joanna.
It's him.
Hi,
Hi.
this is Joanna.
How you doing, Joanna?
Say hi to Paul.
Hello.
Those for me?
Nope.
This is Paul Snyder.
Hi, Mom.
Thank you.
You're welcome.
I'll go put him in water. They're beautiful.
Hey. It's a very nice place you got here, Mom.
Would you mind not calling me that? I'm not your mother.
You mind if I sit down? Ah. Oh.
What do you do, Mr. Snyder?
Paul, please.
How do you make your living?
What is this, night court? I'm a businessman.
What kind of business?
Oh, lots of kinds. Promotion. Show business. Wherever there's a buck. Now,
Aren't they beautiful?
ready to go?
Mm-hmm.
Nice seeing you.
Dorothy, you be home by 12 now. You hear me? I will. Bye, baby.
You take care, kid, huh?
Yeah, I lived in this city all my life. But I never seen it look like this.
Yeah. How'd you like the veal?
It was delicious.
Tomorrow, I'm gonna make you pasta.
Tomorrow?
Yeah, and Monday, chicken paw, which will make your stomach say thank you to your mouth.
I can't see you every day.
Why not?
Because?
Ah, Mr. Camaro.
No, he's just a boy I see once in a while.
Correction. Used to see once in a while. Okay?
Okay?
Did you like the dance? This way. Would you do me a favor? Take your heels off.
I already did.
Napoleon was only 5'2", you know.
Oh, yeah?
Yeah, let's boogie, Josephine.
It's just like the movies.
You like it?
It's real special.
So are you.
I'm not.
Wait a minute. Wait a minute. Let's get something straight here, Miss Hugh Stratton. You're the most beautiful girl I ever saw.
You don't have to say that.
I want to. I want to shout it out to the world. Hey, Vancouver! I got the most beautiful...
You're gonna wake up everybody!
I don't care. I want to. That's the way I feel about you. I know it's only been one night, but I'm nuts about you. It's no jive.
Some kisser, mister. What time is it?
12:10.
I gotta go.
What's the rush?
I gotta get home.
You sure? Tomorrow, pasta.
Monday. Chicken paw.
Just tell me what you see in him.
He's nice.
Why? Because he buys you dresses and demo rings? Is that what makes him so nice?
No. He cares about me. He teaches me things and makes me feel good.
I'll bet.
Does your mom know you're reading these books?
Like what? What's he teach you?
Lots of stuff, like how to order wine,
Large deal.
how to dress, and how to talk.
You talked okay before you met him.
Just leave me alone for a while.
What was so wrong with Floyd or Richie? They were nice boys.
That's just it. They were boys. Paul's different.
You're telling me.
I know it's tough to understand, but Paul's a man. And men have a way of knowing what a woman needs and what she wants. You'll understand when you grow up.
If growing up means having to go out with guys like him, and I hope I never do.
Well, I'm leaving. I'm not happy about your seeing him, Dorothy. Why don't you give him another chance? You've only met him once.
Once was enough.
That guy is after something. And I don't just mean you know what. He's a no good. Believe me, I can spot him when I see him. Every man's not my daddy. I'm sorry. Don't worry, everything will be fine. See you later, Squirt.
Have fun.
Hi. What's wrong?
What's wrong is you sewed up the front of the dress and you're wearing a bra. What's the matter with you? I told you not to wear a bra with that dress. And what's with all the makeup? I said virginal. I told you simple, clean, and pure, and you smear your face with that junk. Man,
I'll take it off in the bathroom.
the bra, too.
Okay.
Sid. Hey, my man. How are you, Sidney? I'm good. Sit down, please. You want a drink?
Yeah, club soda.
Club soda? Let's have a club soda for my mother, please.
With lime? Okay, Snyder, where is she?
She's in the can. She'll be right out. Wait until you see her, Sidney. This bra's gonna knock your socks off.
Snyder.
Honey. Is that right? Sidney Parker, meet Dorothy Stratton.
How are you?
Sit down. Well?
Well, she's fantastic.
And this dude knows, baby. He's photographed some of the best-looking girls in Canada, right, son?
How old are you, Dorothy?
18. When do we shoot her?
What?
Sidney's gonna take your picture.
For what?
For Playboy. They got a talent hunt or something. They're looking for new girls. You're gonna be one of them.
You never told me about that.
So what if I never told you?
Dorothy, does the idea of posing bother you?
No.
Not really. I don't know if my aunt would like it.
Your aunt? What's your aunt got to do with anything? Who gives a damn what your aunt thinks? She's not gonna make you a star, honey. I am. If I say pose, you pose. I say stand on your head, you stand on your head. I don't want to hear no more about aunt, okay? Huh. So, how about tomorrow night? My place, 7:30.
Okay.
Okay, terrific.
I'll meet you there.
Good to see you, Sid. I knew it, baby. You blew him away.
Why didn't you tell me about it?
thought you liked surprises.
I do. All the stars.
Dorothy, honey, you're gonna be famous. Have a check, please. I mean it. Hollywood, TV, movies. It's all gonna happen. I know. I mean it.
I'm a blonde with a chest, and that's about it.
Have you looked in the mirror lately?
Took off all the makeup.
I didn't mean it that way. I mean, have you noticed that fabulously sexing girl?
I'm not.
What are you looking at?
Sorry.
Get out of here. Listen to me. I don't believe it. I'm jealous. You must really be getting to me, babe. How about you? Am I getting to you?
Definitely.
Oh, we're gonna make it. You and me, Dottie, right up there looking down on everybody.
I don't know if I'd like that.
Oh, you mean driving around in a Rolls Royce and having lunch at the Polo Lounge?
Where?
The Polo Lounge. It's a place in L.A. I've been there. It is very tough. Shot in a beer is $9.
I don't know.
When are you gonna get smart, Dottie? What do you want to do? Spend the rest of your life humping tasty creams? I gotta get you out of here, baby. I gotta get you some bucks. Come on, let's go.
Hi.
I'm sorry. I found this in the back room. I didn't take it.
I noticed it.
And there was nobody in the shop.
It's all right. Dorothy, I ran into your Aunt Hilda up at the Four Corners last night. I guess you know she's pretty frantic about you.
You mean about Paul?
Yeah. And I can't say that I blame her. I mean, she's tried to raise you like your mom wanted. These past 4 years, I have watched you grow up and out and every which way. You're a real hard worker. You're smart. And you care about people, which is more important than all the rest of it put together. I guess what I'm trying to say is that I'm very fond of you. And I don't want to see some greasy little con man trash you over. The world is full of his kind. There aren't very many like you.
Watch the freezer.
You are so beautiful, so good looking, fantastic. Okay, give me that smile. Give me that smile. Come on, give me a smile. There we go. Give me a little shoulder now. Little shoulder. Okay, now pout. Give me that lower lip. Give me a pout. There you go. That's wonderful. Pout. Give me the pout. A little more shoulder. A little more shoulder. That's great. Give me one more. One more. Fantastic. Relax. You look beautiful. Boy.
So?
She is top shelf.
Oh, you're telling me. You want to do the nude stuff now?
Will she agree to it?
Of course she agreed to it. Just give me a minute with her.
Okay.
Oh, Sid's flipped his lid over you, babe.
Yeah?
Yeah, this stuff's gonna be terrific, right, Sid?
Yep.
See?
I'm glad.
Yeah, so am I. Oh, I knew it would be. You look so sensational.
You ready? Yeah, anytime she is.
Okay. He wants to do some looser stuff now.
Like what?
You know, more relaxed. Without the towel.
You said I wasn't going to have to
I
do
know
anything.
what I said, babe, but Sid feels like he needs some full figure shots.
I'm not posing nude.
Why?
Because I wouldn't feel right about it.
Honey, you don't have anything to be afraid of. I've seen you. And you're just another naked lady to him. He shot hundreds of naked ladies, haven't you, Sid?
Yeah, well, look, if she doesn't want to do it, though, we can send in the pictures we've already got.
Listen to me, Dottie. This is the launch pad right here. Right now, Sid and his camera can put you into orbit. These pictures can be your ticket on a rocket. We gotta show the people out there how beautiful, how really terrific you are. Do you understand that? Why do you think I'm doing all this, Dottie? I mean, buying your clothes, taking
I don't
you out.
know. Why are you?
Because I believe in you. I know you got what it takes to make it. I want to see you get it all.
How much do you get?
Nothing. I don't get nothing. except to see you on top where you belong. That's what I get. What do you say, babe? Let's go to work, huh? Okay, if that's the way you want it. I mean, you want to be some small-town hick for the rest of your life, fine with me. You believe this? I try to make this dumb bimbo into something.
All right.
What?
I'll do it.
You sure, babe?
I just don't want to feel like I'm being used, that's all.
Oh, Dottie, don't you think I understand that?
Let's just do this, okay?
Is that a centerfold?
That is a centerfold.
But it's not the pictures. I told you that when you first showed them to me. I know what's going on in the world. You're a beautiful girl, and I'm happy they picked you. It's not that. It's him. Why don't you understand? He's not going with me. Maybe not now, but he will. If they choose you for one of those girls, he'll be on the first plane down there. You watch. Why shouldn't he? He's the one who made it happen. Oh, Dorothy, I just can't bear the thought of you two together. You're gonna have to. You have got to stop and take another look at that guy before you do something foolish. I mean it. He's a criminal.
He's not. That's a lie.
It's not. I admit he doesn't have a big record, but he has one just the same. And I'm terrified every minute you're out with him what he might do.
But he loves me. He never hurt me. Makes me feel like I'm somebody.
But you are somebody. You're a sweet, pretty, lovely girl. And you deserve a lot better than him.
Sit.
What time's your plane?
8.
I don't suppose you need a ride to the airport. Honey, just promise me you'll think about him real hard.
There's nothing more to think about. We're together. I know you have trouble understanding, and a lot of people do. But I know him. He loves me so much. I don't know why, but he almost worships me.
Dorothy, no.
You're gonna have to accept him. If you love me, you're gonna have to love Paul, too.
Never.
White zone for immediate loading and unloading of passengers only. No parking. The white zone for immediate loading and
Miss
unloading
Stratton,
of passengers
I'm sorry I'm late. I'm Reggie.
Hi. Nice to meet you.
Nice to meet you, too. This way, please.
Is this your car?
No, ma'am. It's your limousine. Thanks, buddy. Is this your first time in L.A.?
Mm-hmm. My first time on a plane, my first time in a limousine, too.
Believe me, it won't be your last.
Does the phone work?
Oh, yeah, everything works. You just sit back and enjoy yourself.
What's the party?
Huh?
All these people.
Ah, this is nothing. Sundays are always like this.
Dorothy? Yes? Hi. I'm Mindy Ames. Welcome to the mansion. Thank you. Reggie, will you take those to my room, please?
Okay.
Thank you, Reggie.
Okay.
Hef wants to talk to you later in the library, but in the meantime, you want to take a swim?
I didn't bring a bathing suit.
That's okay. I'll lend you one. Come on.
Oh, it's so beautiful.
Hi.
Who is that? Oh, what's his name? The actor. Oh, I can't remember his last picture.
Oh, neither can he, honey. Come on.
Alice, hi. I want you to meet Dorothy. Alice was playing next to me.
Oh, congratulations.
That's Bill. Hi.
You get first dollar money.
Guaranteed.
That's amnesty.
Come on, what do you say? Davey, what do you say?
Janie was looking for you up at the stairs, okay?
Oh my God.
What?
Oh my God.
Where? What? Oh, who is that?
That sure is a girl.
We gotta stop coming up here, Barney.
Very nice.
You see, that's what I mean. Understatement. I mean, that's what we need you for because, hey, you got that laid-back thing, you got cool class, and that's what we need in this picture.
Sorry, sir.
Come on, David. Look, David, before you pass on, you think about it. Huh?
Look, David, what is your bottom line? If it's bucks, we can give it to you. We can give it all to you.
Davey, you want to meet her?
Who wouldn't?
Who's that?
Where?
Guy over there, in the pink.
Oh, that's David Palmer. He's a writer-producer. Off limits. He takes scalps, little blonde ones.
You like Monet? I'm Hugh Hefner. Nice to meet you.
Nice to meet you, too. Is that what that is, Monet? It's very beautiful. Everything's yours.
Mindy, get you settled?
Yes, thank you.
I like those proof sheets you sent me very much.
Thanks. That's all I've been doing all day, saying thanks. I mean, everybody's been very nice.
Did Mindy explain the schedule to you?
She said the magazine wanted to take some more pictures.
How long can you stay?
As long as I have to.
Well, the photo sessions will take a week or two. After that, we have to decide if and how we're going to present you. You can stay on here if you like, or we can find you a hotel.
Whatever you think.
No. What do you want? What do you want?
I'd love to stay here.
Good. I'm sure we can arrange a job for you, maybe something at the club.
Oh, great.
Excuse me. Yes. Yeah, sure, let him in. Well, I'm sorry. I have another appointment.
Oh, of course. I understand.
It's nice to have you with us, Dorothy.
Mr. Hefner, this is the most wonderful thing that's ever happened.
It's Hef. And all you have to do is be beautiful for the camera.
Try.
Bye-bye.
Thank you.
Okay, girls, and lots of energy. That's it. Okay, now keep moving. Right, great. That's wonderful. Okay, your hair, Vicky. That a girl. All right, now undo your bow. That's it. Wonderful. Okay, now look, would you move over to the chair? And Dorothy, come on in. Come on into the post. That's it. Wonderful. The eyes, let's see them. Okay, a nice smile, honey. Okay, Dorothy. All right, clear the post, honey. Just move over to the side. That's it. Twyla, come on in. Good. That's it.
I can't. She's busy right now.
Lots of energy.
I can't.
All right, great. Now, would you lean back? Watch your light. Watch your light. Now, the shadow, honey. That's it. You got it. Okay.
Look, Buster, don't
And
talk
shine.
to me like that. You...
That's it. Great.
Paul.
Okay,
she
now good.
is
All right,
busy.
let's reload this and let's get the next set. All right.
Okay, ladies, you want to take 15?
Hang on. Dorothy, he's on the phone again.
Okay, girls, come in. Let's do the next setup. Linda, come over here, hon. Right, Candy, move down.
Hi.
Hey, babe, how are you?
I'm fine. How are you?
I'm great. I'm just great. Listen, did they say anything more about that Playmate of the Month thing?
Not since I last talked to you, but it looks good, I think.
Terrific. That's terrific. You know, I called you last night.
I was out.
Yeah, I know. With who?
A business manager.
What did he want?
I think he wants to sign me.
Hold it. You don't sign nothing till I see it first. Nothing.
Okay, I won't.
Damn well better not.
I said I wouldn't.
Find us a place yet?
No.
You mean to tell me it takes you 3 months to find a lousy house?
Paul, I've been busy.
Doing what?
Doing what? I've been taking pictures.
Meeting. I mean, you know what I'm doing.
Yeah, you bet I know.
What's that supposed to mean?
That means I've been there. I've seen the action around that place, Dottie. I know what's going on there.
Paul, I'm not sleeping with anybody, if that's what you're worried about.
I'm not accusing you of anything, Dottie. Yeah, I know you love me.
Of course I do.
I know that. I just miss my baby doll, that's all.
I miss you, too. When are you going to come down?
Well, I got a really big deal cooking with Pooch. As soon as we get it nailed, I'll be there.
I mean, you don't know when? You can't give me a day or anything?
Why, you need some kind of warning?
No, I just wanted to pick you up at the airport.
Oh, yeah, sure, I'll bet.
Listen, Paul, I gotta go, okay?
I don't want you to hang up yet.
Paul, I've gotta go. I'm holding up the shooting.
Don't hang up, Dottie.
I'll talk to you later.
Dottie.
I miss you.
To Miss August.
Anything, come on.
Come on. I never expected this to happen, so I'm a little nervous. This is really very special. Well, I just thank you all very much. Oh, thank you.
I don't know what it is, but she's got something special.
World class,
So how's the casting coming?
Not bad. Signed Shirley yesterday morning.
Oh? That means you got all the leads locked up then.
Yeah, well, still have to find a girl to play Amy. A couple of other people.
What about her for Amy? Cute laugh.
Oh, I don't know. Can she act?
Well, she's done a couple of television things. Walk-ons mostly. Come on, why don't you let her read for us?
She's your client, huh, Billy?
Sure, yeah. Come on, what do you say?
Okay. Have her come by my office tomorrow afternoon.
You got it.
I'm Paul, Dorothy's boyfriend.
Matt.
Listen, I'd like to talk to you about something sometime. A great project.
Okay.
Well, then, tomorrow?
Okay.
Well, Dorothy, that's great. Why don't you give me a call in my office and we'll get together?
Yeah. Oh, sure. We'll get back to you.
Congratulations.
Thanks very much.
Champagne?
See you later.
Yeah.
You get out of here.
Oh, we can't leave yet.
Why not?
What a jerk.
Because this is all for me. It'd be very rude.
Okay. But please, soon. This is our night. We spend it with jerks.
Excuse me. Hi. Can I talk to you for a second?
What do you want?
It doesn't concern you, sir.
Now, wait a minute. Anything about her concerns me. Don't you forget it.
Right. I set up a reading for you.
With who?
Call me in the morning.
But you're not paying attention, Bill. I said anybody she talks to me first.
Right.
Now, you hear what I'm telling you? You don't run Dorothy Stratton. I do. She's mine. My property.
Listen, Snut. Why don't you just crawl back into that hole you came out of? Leave her alone.
Can we please get out of this dump?
I'm sorry.
You okay? Should I get a driver to take you home?
No, I should go with him.
You sure?
Thank you for the night. It was wonderful.
You take care of yourself.
See you later.
What are you so hacked off about? I'm talking to you. I tell you, I don't care what those clowns up at that mansion think.
Yeah, well, I do.
Let's not fight, please. Come on, honey. Tonight's your night.
Thanks to you, it's ruined.
Wow, it's not over yet.
That's what you think.
What was I supposed to do, Dottie? Let that hustler start peddling you without going through me
He's
first?
just trying to help me, Paul.
To do what?
I don't believe you. Paul, how many times do I have to tell you I'm not sleeping with anybody? I mean, why can't you get it through your head? Billy Compton is a nice guy and very well connected and is trying to help me out. And I'm lucky to have him as a business manager.
He's a crook.
He's honest.
He's what?
He's honest. Everybody tells me so.
When are you gonna get hip, girl? This is Shark City. Every dude out there is looking to grab your body or your money, and in your case, both.
I think it's in your case, both. I just don't want to believe it.
But you better start believing it, otherwise they're gonna be picking your bones up off the beach.
Thanks for a great evening.
I'm talking to you. Where are you going?
So that's it, huh? Either I go to bed with you or you find another girl?
That's it.
Well, no thanks.
Maybe you'd like to think it over.
I don't need any job that bad. I was terrible. I was really terrible.
Well, you were average.
But not terrible?
No. But not good. Have you studied at all?
Some.
Not quite enough, I think.
Well, I know that. You don't have to tell me.
Well, I mean, what I mean is that you just need a little bit more.
I don't know if it would do any good.
Well, maybe not, but in my opinion, I think it's worth a shot.
David. Oh, I'm sorry.
No, it's all right. This is Dorothy Stratton. This is Jean Willis. She's my very own Lady Macbeth.
Save the jokes for the rewrite.
They call?
Mr. Good Taste and his elves would like you to drop by the studio tomorrow.
Damn it.
He's come up with the perfect ending for the picture.
Don't tell me.
I wouldn't dare.
I should have been a plumber. What is this? What do you got here?
You have to sign these things for the studio, and I'll mail them in the morning. It's a nice meeting.
Nice to meet you, too. I really appreciate you seeing me today.
You have to go.
Why?
Well, I was sort of hoping you'd do an old mankind deed.
Like what?
Why don't you stay, have dinner with me?
You're not old.
Oh, well. I could be your father.
But you're not. It's not that. It's just I have trouble dealing with some of the people in this business sometimes.
Such as?
I don't know, they always seem to get so wound up. You know, it like all consumes them. It's all they ever talk about. All the time. It's like life or death.
Well, it is. Some of them.
That's sad.
Anyway, going back to the story. You graduated high school.
And then I worked in the ice cream place for a while. And then I met Paul.
Paul? Oh. He was the one at Hef's last night? Where does he fit in?
We're roommates.
No. Well, he's a lucky guy.
Actually, that's not fair. Paul's the one who got me started. And if it hadn't been for him, I wouldn't be here right now.
I don't know about that. You know you're extremely pretty. I think you would have surfaced somehow.
No. Not without him.
What does he do, besides riding shotgun on you?
He's a promoter. Mud wrestling and car shows and wet bikini contests.
He should do very well in L.A.
Actually, he spends most of his time managing me.
Managing and manipulating. I'm sorry, I shouldn't have said that. It's none of my business.
You're actually not the first person who said it. He doesn't mean to. He really doesn't mean to. He just cares about me so much. He gets crazy sometimes. I really should be going.
I hope we're still friends.
Oh, I hope so. Thank you. Definitely call her first thing in the morning.
Like I said, she doesn't take on many new students, so if she tries to broom you, you have her call me.
Okay.
Let me know how you're doing.
You mean it?
Yes, very much.
Okay, I will. Thank you. I'm sorry I took so long.
No sweat, babe. How'd it go?
Good.
Yeah?
Great.
What do you mean? You got the part?
No, I don't think so, but he liked me, and he wanted me to join Helga Lawrence's classes.
She good?
The best.
Then let's get you into the class, babe.
But they're expensive.
Who cares? Come here. I got an idea.
What?
Let's get married. I say something wrong?
No.
But the idea doesn't exactly blow you away, huh?
Just wasn't expecting it, Paul.
I love you. You love me, right? So let's do it. Come on, it'll be a gas.
When?
I don't know when. How about Saturday?
We should call someone.
Call who?
I don't know.
Who is he?
Who's who?
Now, don't jive me, Dottie. You've been playing around, haven't you?
No!
I knew it.
Paul! I have not.
Then marry me. I want you, baby. I need you.
But you've got me.
I know that. I know I have you, but it's not the same, see? I want to feel like I...
Like you own me?
Is that what you think, Dottie?
That's not true. I'm sorry.
I don't want to own you, baby. I just want to love you and hold you and protect you, that's all.
Okay.
No, forget it. I don't want no mercy marriage.
Come on, Paul.
No, I don't need your charity, lady. I don't need that. I know 100 broads who'd flip over the idea of being married to me.
Make me the 101st.
You really mean that? We're never gonna be apart, baby. Never, never, never. I'm never gonna let you go.
So what you're saying is I shouldn't.
Well, I don't make judgment calls, but I can't say that I'm very thrilled about it because I'm not.
For some reason I didn't think you would be.
Dorothy, whether you know it or not, an awful lot of people around here love you and care about you and want what is best for you.
And Paul isn't?
You're the only one who can answer that.
Hi, sweetie. What's the matter?
Joanna? It's Dorothy.
What's wrong? What happened?
She married him.
Oh, no.
This afternoon in Las Vegas.
Oh, Dorothy. Why?
I must not be getting through to you, Compton. This is not some two-bit bimbo you're representing here. This is a high-class item. She's gonna be a star. Do you know what that means? You realize what kind of bucks we're talking about?
Yes, of course I do. That's why I wanted to form that corporation.
And I don't.
Sure, because you're not in it.
I don't need her money. I got deals. That's right. I got lots of things popping.
Oh, yeah, so I hear. Oh, how is the wet jockstrap contest coming?
You talk down to me. No, I mean it. I don't need him dumping on me like that. I'll tell you, At least I don't sit around slicing 10% off other people's backs, you know?
Yeah. Judging by Dorothy's tax returns, I'd say you sliced a whole lot more than that.
Why shouldn't I? I earned it. That's right, every penny. Tell him about the 2 jobs I held down so you could go to what's-her-name's classes. No, wait. Tell him about the dresses. Start there. She didn't even have a dress when I met her. I don't mean a good dress. I'm talking about just a dress. I built this broad...
Shut up! I'm so tired of hearing how you made me.
What are you saying? I didn't?
No, I just wish you'd stop talking about it for once.
Yeah. Just a second.
You mind?
Sure, make yourself right at home.
Paul Snyder. Yeah, sure, I'll accept the charges. Hey, Tony, what's happening?
I'm sorry, Dorothy. I just don't know what we're going to do with him. You know that yesterday he went down to the bank downstairs and he tore that place apart. He wanted to see your canceled checks. He demanded to know what your balance was. He's in there making deals. He's accepting front money on jobs for you without telling me or your agents. Dorothy, somebody's going to have to put a muzzle on him, and soon, or we're going to be in a lot of trouble.
I'm so mixed up. I walk around like I'm in a daze all the time, you know?
And he's not helping things any.
What do I do about it, Billy?
I don't know, sweetheart. That's up to you. If you want my advice, I'd tell you to shake him, and fast. He's just so good.
Guess what I just nailed down for you, babe? Another personal appearance, $2,000 plus expenses.
For when?
For next week, an RV show in Bakersfield.
No way. I do not want her doing gigs like that, and neither do her agents.
She does it.
She doesn't.
She does, because I say so. Here, you want a piece of me?
You're damn right.
Come on!
Stop it! Stop screaming over me like I'm some cow you both owned. I'm so tired of this. I'm tired of being bought and sold and negotiated and nailed down. That's all you ever think about. Both of you.
Where are you going? I'll see you later. Hold on, will you? I'll see you tomorrow at 2:30. No, I can't make it 3 o'clock. I got another meeting at... Yeah, all right, bye-bye. Okay, baby, you can knock it off now. Bring your junk back in here. I'll fix you some pasta.
Give me Muffet. Give me my cat. Paul!
How do you want it, dead or alive? Where do you think you're going?
Going to Mindy's.
I thought you said she moved back in with that purpose guy.
He's in Mexico doing a picture, Paul. I'm just staying there till I find a place to live.
You got a place right here with me, Dottie.
Not anymore.
What are you talking about? You're not going to leave me. What's so wrong with me?
Just not right.
It was right when I was busting my chops trying to make you into something, though, wasn't it? What'd you forget about that?
Give me my cat.
Okay, here, take it. I'm warning you, you walk out that door, you ain't never getting back through it again. That's it. I'm not jiving you, Dottie. You're not gonna make a fool out of me. You split, we're over. Done. Finished. Is that what you want?
I don't know what I want. All I know is that it's not you.
Dottie. You're not leaving me! Donnie, get out of that car! Donnie, get out of that car! Stop the car, Donnie! Stop this car! Will you just stop the car and talk to me, honey? Come on! Donnie!
David!
Hey! How things on Venus?
Spacey.
How you been?
Been good. Saw your picture.
And?
I liked it a lot. I liked the girl who played Amy, too. She was very good. So what are you up to?
Well, writing another one.
Good.
The Jungle Drums have it. It's you and your shadow who parted company. I'd like to have dinner with you sometime.
I'd like that, too.
How about tomorrow night?
I can't tomorrow night. I'm busy. How about tonight?
Hey.
Okay?
Yes.
Okay, I'm on stage 21. Why don't you give me a call later?
21.
Bye. All right.
Bye-bye.
Bye.
Oh, David. David. Listen, David. We'd like to make
Fellas,
the deal
why
more
don't you come and
palatable
meet with these
for you.
cockamamie deals? I'm
It's
not
not a
interested in
cockamamie.
penny any
Listen,
participation.
David,
If
it's
you
a
got a deal that's
great deal
good for
for
me,
you.
let me know.
How about I call you tomorrow, David?
Okay. Sorry. Producers.
What do they produce? What movies?
They don't make movies, they make deals.
Hi, how are you?
Bill.
Hi. Sure. Oh, thank you, Mr. Palmer. Listen, I'm on page 90 already.
Hey, that's great.
You gonna read it when I finish?
Sure, looking forward to it.
Great, thanks a lot. Have a good evening.
Bye. So what's he writing?
Oh, a screenplay.
And you're helping him.
Well, sort of.
It's very nice of you.
I'm a nice guy. So, where to?
I don't care.
Well, we could go to Tip's, play a little backgammon.
I don't play backgammon.
Oh. Go to the Polo Lounge, have a little after-dinner drink.
I don't have $9.
What?
Nothing.
You shoot pool?
A little bit. I never thought I'd be Playmate of the Month, let alone Playmate of the Year.
Ah, well, finally. You got a misspent youth.
Half taught me.
Some teacher. Time out. Okay, what do you have?
Whatever.
Two whatevers coming up. Well, here's to extraordinary luck.
Extraordinary luck. I've had my share of that lately.
Yeah, I would say so. Starring a role in a movie.
Didn't have any lines, though.
So what? That's your face up there on that big silver screen. That's what counts. That's not bad for... How long has it been since you've been here?
Under 2 years, I think.
Oh, so rolling right along there. All luck, either.
Well, Paul had a lot to do with it.
Oh, yeah, Paul. What about him?
I wish I knew.
You still love him?
I don't know if I really ever did love him. I think I needed him more. He was a man, and he was... I needed him.
And your father hadn't been.
How'd you know?
Lucky guess.
Very lucky.
So, gonna divorce him?
Eventually.
You don't sound too sure about that.
I am. I just don't want to hurt him any more than I already have.
Okay, what do you do in the meantime?
I play pool. And I exercise and I take some classes. I'm trying to find a place to live.
Thought you were living with Mindy.
Staying with Mindy. There's a difference.
You want to stay here?
Is that a proposition?
No. I got 9 bedrooms. You're welcome to anyone you like.
Including yours. I just don't know if I could get into another relationship right now.
Didn't offer you one.
Then. Tequila. How was the meeting?
God, dreadful.
Oh, they want more changes?
Oh, yeah, some. I don't want to talk about it. How was acting
Oh,
class?
fabulous.
Oh, was it?
I did an improvisation
Yeah?
today with Ralph and Helga. Even liked it.
Oh, really? Well, you got a compliment from her. That's like getting an Oscar.
She said, "Now when you speak, I'm beginning to hear your soul." Whatever that means.
When'd you get home?
About 2.
I tried to call. The service kept picking up.
I know. The phone's been ringing all day.
Is it him?
I don't know. I just don't want to find out. I'm glad you're home. He's been missing you all day. Oh, you're terrible. Don't be so sad.
David Palmer's residence. Hold, please.
Thanks a lot. Have a nice day. Beer. Always tell if you're drinking man. Go. Sure, thanks a lot. What'll it be, partner?
Got a guy named Lyman here?
Who's asking?
I am.
Gotta have a name.
Snyder.
I'm Lyman.
Where is it? It's in the truck. Let's go. You got the cash? I got it. Come on.
Like I said on phone, it's almost brand new. Ain't hardly ever been fired.
185?
Right.
Here.
Good hunting.
I don't know what I would have done the last 3 months without you.
I am very glad that you didn't have to find out.
Thanks.
Thank you for being here and being you.
Coming up?
I want to work for a while.
Okay. Muffin? Get it. Did you see her when we came in?
No, I didn't.
Oh, well. Good night.
Good night, honey.
Muffin! Where are you, cat? Muffin! Kitty. Muffin! Muffin!
You lose, Muffin.
Yeah,
She'll come back.
but he's never stayed out all night.
Probably chasing butterflies. Good morning. You want some coffee?
Mm-hmm. Oh, so how late did you stay up last night?
3:30.
So how's it going?
Finished it.
You finished it. You finished it?
Yep.
Can I read it?
Well, don't you want to finish your coffee
No,
first?
now. Where is it?
It's in the study.
Oh, congratulations.
Better save those till after you've read it.
Why?
What?
Why does he have to die?
Because everybody dies.
He had so much to live for.
Do you like the Rachel character?
I love her.
You think you can handle that?
Are you offering it to me?
If you want it.
No, I couldn't do it. I haven't studied enough.
You
I'm not
stop
in this
putting
class.
yourself down.
David, you saw me yesterday. I was fumbling around. I forgot
Right,
lines.
everybody does that at first. That's called learning how to act. Look, Dorothy, Jane Fonda, you ain't. But you have a presence. You can hold the screen.
And my body can hold
No, I don't knock that. That's all Marilyn had when she started.
But I want more than
But
that.
you have more than that.
Promise?
I don't promise nothing, kid. So, you want the part?
Of course I want the part. I just can't take it, that's all. David, I'm not ready.
Hello? This is Paul Snyder. Let me speak to my wife.
Hello? Hi, Paul.
Donnie, I miss you. I miss hearing your voice and
I'm sorry.
Seeing your face and just holding on to you. I gotta see you today, Dottie.
I can't.
You promised me.
I know I told you. I'm sorry.
Listen to me. I'm desperate. I don't know what I'm gonna do to myself if I don't see you today. I know you're gonna come. I know you will, baby.
Honey, I should be back at about 4 o'clock.
Thought you were just gonna go to Billy's.
I'm getting my hair cut.
What for?
I told you, that NBC thing. David, I'm not going to see him.
That's what you said before.
I know. I was desperate. I didn't know what to do.
Dorothy, I want you to stay away from him. You hear me?
David, I said...
Yeah, I know what you said. Now you just do it.
Okay. I got lipstick on you. I'll see you later.
You've got a real chance at a wonderful future. But it's just not gonna happen unless you dump that creep.
I'm going to...
Yeah, you said that before.
I mean it this time. Billy, I've decided to settle with Paul. I want you to drop the papers.
No way. He's not getting one dime.
I can't cut him out.
Why not?
Because I owe him.
Dorothy, you owe him zip.
I owe him everything.
No, you...
Excuse me. He's on the phone for you.
Tell him I've left.
Try.
Thanks.
You're not going over there, are you?
No.
You wouldn't lie to a friend, would you?
You haven't heard?
No.
Oh, my dear. Roger moved in with Harry Simmons.
I didn't know he was gay.
Well, neither did Roger till he met Harry Simmons.
Oh, do you want the same nail polish? Same one?
Yes, please.
Helen, how much longer are you gonna be?
Oh, half an hour.
Well, look, I'm gonna catch a cab. Do you want to meet me later for some drinks?
No, I'm
Are you all right?
yeah, fine.
How's David?
Fine.
That good, huh?
I don't know. Just somebody else is pulling my strings. First it was Paul. Now it's David.
You don't need him, kiddo. Believe me.
I mean, somebody.
You've got somebody. You've got Dorothy. And you don't need a Paul or a David or anybody else.
Not anymore. You've got you. You're in control.
I wish I was. Look, I've got to get to Saks before that creep cancels my charge account. You sure you don't want to meet later for drinks?
Maybe tomorrow for lunch. We'll talk in the morning.
Okay.
Have fun.
Your hair looks beautiful.
Yeah, sure.
You know, she's right. You don't need anybody. Look at you. How old are you?
20.
20. Oh, what a life you've got ahead of you.
Hello?
Hi, Auntie, it's me.
Dorothy!
Honey, is something wrong?
No.
Come on, I know that voice.
I just called to see how you were.
It's Paul, isn't it? What's he doing to you?
He's not doing anything. I haven't even seen him.
How's Joanna?
Oh, she's fine.
Listen, I thought I'd fly up next week.
Oh, great. Is David coming with you?
No.
But you're still together.
Yeah.
So when will you come?
I don't know. I'll call you.
I saw an ad for the space picture yesterday. You look terrific. I'm so proud of you.
Listen, Annie, I'll call you later, okay? Give Joanne a big hug. I'll call you next Sunday.
Dorothy, wait. Please stay away from him. Please.
I love you, Auntie.
Goodbye.
Hi, babe. You look sensational. Well, come on in. Come on. Hold it. Let me see.
What?
Your hair. Turn around. Come on. Let me see the cut. Oh, that is sensational. I told you that Rudy's a wizard.
He didn't do it.
What are you talking about? I told you to go to him.
I went to Freddie Paris instead.
Freddie Paris is history. I wouldn't let Freddie Paris trim my chest.
What do you want, Paul?
How could you let a hack like Freddie Paris hack up your head like that?
I thought you liked it.
Hey, Artie. Meet my wife, Dorothy.
Hello.
Is this not the most beautiful girl you've ever seen, huh?
You ain't lying, Paul.
Where you going?
I gotta go to cleaners. Listen, I'm taking that meeting with Sonny later. You still winning the deal or what?
Yeah, if it's good.
Hey, Paul. Sonny don't deal nothing but.
Hey, solid, man.
Nice meeting you.
Who's that?
Artie. Yeah, he's my partner. We got a giant deal going down. So, what's happening?
Why'd you have to see me?
I don't know. Guy need a reason to see his wife? What's wrong?
You know what's wrong.
You're damn right I do. He finally got to you.
Nobody got to me.
He got to you. I'm gonna get him. You hear what I'm telling you? He cannot take my wife.
He didn't!
You're living with him!
Paul!
Don't deny it. I know you are.
I know. I heard about your private detective.
I didn't need him. You know, I knew it already, you know.
Look, I don't feel I should have to justify anything to you, but if it matters to you, I'm staying with David because he...
This is Paulie! You can't jive me! I know the trip that dude's laying on you. I know that scam!
You should. You've used it enough.
Would you listen to us? I'm sorry. My baby comes to visit. All we're doing is arguing. You're mad at me, aren't you?
No. I'm through with you.
No, don't say that! You never listen. I'm the one who tells you when it's over. You don't tell me. Do you understand that? I made you! You were nothing but a dumb, ugly, two-bit piece of meat till I met you. You owe me! You haven't even started paying me back yet. Get up! No! Get into the bedroom, take your clothes off.
No!
Now you do it! When I can't sleep, I just lie there and try to remember every line of your face. Your mouth, and your nose, and your eyes. Look at me. Please, Daddy, open your eyes. I want to tell you something. I never needed nobody in my life. Nobody. And then you came along and you changed all that. For the first time, I was sharing myself. I was giving somebody part of me. I don't think I can make it without you, baby. I can't let you leave me.
Won't work.
No, you gotta give it one more shot.
I can't.
That's it. Toilet time. You just get up and walk out of here, Dorothy Stratton, big star, like there never was a me. Like I never made it
I
happen.
never said that. I always told people. I've tried to pay you back.
How?
By marrying you.
That's what this was to you, a payback? Some kind of marker I called it?
Cared about you.
Oh! She cared for me! What is that supposed to mean? I mean, you make it sound like I was some orphan dog or something, like you were laying some kind of pity trip on me. Is that what this year was all about?
I didn't ask for it. I didn't ask for any of it. Till you came along, I thought my life was going to be a whole lot different. I expected to have a house and a couple kids. And a guy who I could just hang on to. And then you came along. I don't know, maybe that's what I still want.
I'm that guy, Daddy. I tell you what, I'm through with scamming. I'm gonna take a job, a straight job. I got offers. I got lots of offers. No. You know what we'll do? We'll move back to Vancouver, buy a house. I'll take care of you. You and the twins. You thought I forgot about you wanting baby girls, huh?
It was so long ago.
It doesn't make any difference. We can still have them. In fact, we could start right now. Look at that! That is poison against me!
No.
No, he told you not to see me.
I'd listened to everybody who told me not to go out with you. I would have never gone on the second date.
And how come we did?
He gave me confidence. Made me feel like a woman. Told me I could be so more than just some kid with a body. It touched me.
Now you got him ringing your chimes. You don't need me.
I don't need anybody.
What does that mean? You're not sleeping
I
with
never said.
You better not. I got the facts,
I bet
Dottie.
you don't.
You're damn right I do, and I'm gonna crucify you with him and him too.
Why won't you leave me alone?
Because I have to have you near me. Always next to me so I can hold on to you and keep you safe. Do I have to burn it into your brain? Don't you get it? Every guy that sees you wants to own you.
Let that happen!
Neither am I! I'm sorry, baby. I can't lose no more. No more.
What appeared to be a Hollywood fairy tale ended tragically last night for 1980 Playmate of the Year, Dorothy Stratton. 20-year-old Dorothy and her estranged husband, Paul Snyder, were found shot dead in their West Los Angeles home. It appears that Snyder fired a round from a 12-gauge shotgun close to her face and then used the same weapon to kill himself. Sources close to them both report that Snyder was upset over the breakup of their marriage. It was 2 years and a day since the beautiful blonde left her hometown in Vancouver, British Columbia to come to Hollywood after being discovered in a Playmate talent hunt. She appeared briefly in the films Americathon, Skate Town, USA, and played the perfect robot in Galaxina. Dorothy was hailed as the goddess of the 80s, predicted to be the star of tomorrow.
Hef's on the phone. He wants to know if there's anything he can do.
Tell him I'll call him later.
I made some coffee.
Thank you.
Are you sure you're okay?
This is NBC, the network that swept the Emmys.
We're NBC, just watch us now.
Here's Johnny.
Okay. As usual, you finished too soon, but it's nothing to be ashamed of. Remember that line?
We just finished together once.
You sound good tonight.
Great.
Yeah, that's good. Okay. This just came in on the news wire.
All California residents are going to be evacuated immediately to get away from the danger of that fiery red ball in the sky. Finally, maybe. Today, our governor, Governor Duke Magian, declared a flounder the state bird. Oh, this is going to be nice tonight. You make up for last night. We had kind of a long night. What the hell was that? That'll sound like a thing of game over. Let me check with my director. Bobby, what was that strange sound?
That was one of the flounder going up.
Never mind. Anyway, last night was kind of rough. It was the kind of crowd that would ask Queen Elizabeth if she wanted to buy some postcards of Coo Stark. You know that. You know what I like about Friday? Only 2 days till Monday. I'm just joking. Come on, don't turn on me. While you're out here, I recommend this place. People think I have an interest in it, but I don't. It's on Burbank's famed restaurant row. It's Vinnie Abruzzi's Little Touch of Newark. It's a tough restaurant. It's where the mobsters meet the lobsters. And Vinny told me at lunch today his brother had died suddenly this morning. I said, my gosh, what happened? He said, I had him start up my car. I told you it was a rough place. I had a great dish there last night, chicken gangland style. They don't bring it to your table. It's thrown gagged and bound from a speeding car. I had a rough week with the dentist. How many people went to the dentist this week? Just anybody? I had some root canal work done. Well, the sound's terrible, and it was terrible. Yeah, I went to our dentist here at NBC, Dr. Seymour Khomeini. I don't know where he got his training, but he straps you in the chair, turns on the drill, and says, all right, Sveinhunt, where is the Allies landing? Well, the sun actually peeked through the clouds. It just came out for a moment at Malibu, but actor George Hamilton, who lives out there, luckily is a graduate of the Evelyn Wood School of Speed Tanning. And the Santa Monica Pier, famous landmark, I guess, is pretty well gone, right? And gone with it are some of the great gourmet eateries on the pier. Where else in the world could you get such delicacies as a frozen turkey drumstick dipped in caramel? Yum, yum, yum. Or a Spam cone with chocolate sprinkles. My favorite was candied kelp on a stick. I mean, the real great stuff. Did you see in the paper today what President Reagan is asking the television networks to do? The president has proposed that the television networks begin covering good news. He wants to set aside a week or a segment, apparently, during the news shows, regularly, for good news. I can see it all now. Dan Rather looking to the camera and saying, and now for the good news. Jessica Savage has just invited me into her hot tub for a drink. That's the good news. Tonight, the Reagans are having dinner with Her Majesty, the Queen of England, and Prince Philip aboard the royal yacht Britannia. I understand Queen Elizabeth is getting even for the Mexican dinner. That they had at the Reagan Ranch last week. They're serving boiled beef and warm beer. What do you think happens this Sunday in the sporting scene?
Yeah.
The new football league kicks off, believe it or not, this Sunday. The Los Angeles Express play host to the New Jersey Generals with Herschel Walker. Starts out here, I guess, Sunday. And the Generals, I understand, have put in a secret play already for Walker. Quarterback hands the ball and says, pretend you're running to the bank. That's the whole play. Okay. Anyway, tonight, we got a good show for you tonight. Mr. Tim Conway is here. Well, Miss Jodie Foster is with us tonight. And very bright comedian Maureen Murphy. And as a surprise, later on, the chairman of the 1984 Olympic Committee will come out here and tell us they've just added a new event to the Olympics called the 100-yard run through the mud with all your belongings. We'll be out here. So thank you for coming, and we'll be... You know why everybody's in such a good mood, those of you around the rest of the country? The sun finally came out today in California, and it's starting to dry out. And apparently the storm that was supposed to come down here over this weekend is...
bypassing.
Has been canceled.
Yes, sir. Will not play here. Good news.
Who cancels those storms?
I don't know.
We shouldn't talk. Northern California's also had it, all up and down the California coast.
But never saw weather like that.
I have not either. Anyway, tonight is not officially, but since we're not going to be here Sunday night.
Oh, yes.
Or next week, it was apropos to wish you happy birthday, which is actually Sunday. Happy birthday.
Sunday. Thank you very much.
Happy birthday.
It is it's a biggie. You're heading there. We're all going at the same rate. It's 6-0. That's a big one.
You're going to be 60?
6-0.
You're getting a little old for this show.
I was wondering when you were to tell me that.
No way. Anyway, we did a little research.
Oh, I see.
Into your life. And we have
some never before photos
and some photos here.
Oh boy,
you know
that
nothing.
first one.
You know nothing about this.
No.
We hardly know anything about it. To show you how quick this was put together.
Late this afternoon?
Very late this afternoon. This was handed to me, thrown from a speeding Buick. Writers on their way home says, "Try this." They left for the weekend.
Oh, he's not the same guy who gave you Believe It or Shove It, is he?
Yes. Believe it or stuff it. Not shove it.
Well, what you did with it, you shoved it.
All right. Your birthday is March 6th, making you a Pisces.
Right.
Which is the sign of the fish.
Right.
And it's appropriate.
What does that mean?
You drink like a fish. I may edit this as I go along. This is... You were born in Detroit?
Yes.
Now, you don't have to say anything. Just listen.
Okay, all right.
You were born in Detroit in the back seat of a DeSoto on an assembly line. As a very sentimental occasion, because 9 months earlier to the day, you were conceived in the back of that same DeSoto. You were born into a poor but completely dishonest family. Your parents were very proud when they heard your very first words, "What time is the happy hour?" Due to a misprint in your birth certificate, you were known as Edna McMahon. Here you are. You were raised as a girl until the age of 18. When, after the senior prom, you checked into an adult motel and tried to score with yourself. Naturally, you struck out. Your family moved around a lot. This was primarily because your father followed an old McMahon tradition, forgetting where he parked the car. War came. You enlisted in the Marine Corps because you wandered into a recruiting office after you saw a sign outside that said USMC. And you thought that stood for Unbelievably Strong Margaritas with Chips. I'm reading this for the first time. You served your country proudly. When captured by the enemy, you gave only your name, rank, serial number, and the exact location of every one of your buddies. When you got out of the service, you moved to Southern California where you got a job at SeaWorld guest hosting for Shamu when he was on vacation. Ed, now I know this, you are a staunch Catholic.
Yes.
When you go to confession, you not only tell the priest your sins, but you insist on showing your Polaroid snapshots. Let's see what the next page will bring.
You're enjoying this.
Oh,
It's
yes.
the first time.
Ever the ladies' man. Here you are asking 5 cocktail waitresses to guess what you just had delivered from the drugstore. Did I do that page?
Yes.
I guess so. Well, this makes no sense. I'm behind the page. We'll get this worked out. Ah, here we are. Now, that one's not too good anyway. You broke into show business when you starred in your first play, A Streetcar Named Obese. Not true. That's from,
The Impossible Years.
Impossible Years, right? Then you got a television break as host of the short-lived network game show, Weigh That Black Man. Down on your luck, you were forced to appear in an X-rated science fiction film, Trixie and the Cucumber Salesman. I said, folks, this came out of a Buick. Of course, there were the scandals. Police broke into your Hollywood motel room and arrested you while practicing your strange fetish, strapping trumpet players to howitzer shells. Now, here's the first picture of you and me together. Right after you kidnapped me from my family. That's right. That is Ed holding me, taken from my parents as they were taking the NBC tour, and your ransom demand was a strange one. You wanted to sit next to me on a couch forever.
Right.
On the occasion of your 60th birthday, I'd like to propose to you an ancient Irish toast.
Okay.
May the road rise to meet you. May the wind be always at your back. May the rain fall softly upon your fields and upon you, who are usually lying unconscious in that field.
Thank you.
Happy birthday.
I love that.
Hey, what?
I kidnapped you.
Kidnapped. Most people don't know. That was until tonight. That was an untold story that I was actually kidnapped while my folks took a tour. And here we are together. Anyway, happy birthday, my friend.
Thank you, sir.
And
very nice.
What is this?
It's not great, whatever it is, let me tell you. That should have gone through a few more times.
Right, boy. One more. Okay, we'll take a break. We have Tim Conway, Jodie Foster, and Maureen Murphy will join us out here. My first guest I consider a good friend. I'm a great admirer of his, both as a comedian, actor, performer. I think he does some writing also. He's starring in a new television series. No kidding. Called, what a bulletin, called Ace Crawford, Private Eye. That's why you, which premieres Tuesday, March 15th at 8 p.m. Mr. Tim Conway.
Just fine, thank you. Oh, sorry, hello.
Did you hear well, you probably couldn't. You were behind the curtain. The excitement that went through the audience when
There
I
was
said...
a flutter there that I did recognize, yes. Well, it's been a banner year for me, Johnny. By golly.
What have you been up to?
Well, what with this new series coming out and everything, this'll about do it for me.
This is not your first series.
No, 8 is my lucky number. We're rolling along with this one. Yeah, this'll do it for me. Yeah.
Right.
Actually, this one's a hit, so we're not worried about that one. The others were. Yeah, the others were a little shaky, but this one's right over the top already. We're already renewed for 5 years, and so I'll probably be into syndication and right on my way to a very wealthy neighborhood.
No Woodland Hills movie home for you, right?
No, sir. No. I was talking to McLean the other day. I said, I feel that if we wait, they'll come along.
They're taking them on the shade now once a day.
Yeah, this is a good one, though.
We don't see each other too often. We talk occasionally.
Well, that's my responsibility, too, Johnny. Gosh.
I think we should keep it that way.
What with those German police dogs at your gate, it's pretty tough to get in. It really is.
It scares off most of the tourists.
It'll do it.
Are you still taking your Spanish? We go to the same...
That's true. Oscar is
and Julio.
Wonderful.
Yes.
Yeah, well, see, now you speak. Now, you went... How long did you go? You went. But you speak Spanish.
They keep calling me because I started and then I got... my schedule changed and I didn't get back.
I understand, but you picked it up. Now, it was very difficult for me, and Oscar told me that the only way that you could really learn, I had taken it about 4 or 5 months, he said the only way you could really learn is to go to Mexico, because they don't, obviously, they only speak Spanish, I guess, down there, but he said if you get into a situation where that's all, your life depends on it, that obviously you'll have to speak it. So I went down there with a young lady, and... Actually, she was about 4 years old, which was
well, south of the border, they're a little
than I had planned on at the time. But I went to a restaurant down there, and somehow you think you know Spanish before you actually start talking. And then when somebody starts talking back,
well, I'll be the maitre d'.
Oh, really?
Come in and talk to me.
¿Cómo está? Or do you say that? I forget.
No,
well, you see, I had learned... I see. Well, you see, I had learned it from a record. Mm-hmm. So I actually had to go down there. Now, if I didn't run into Louisa on 4th Street, and looking for a men's clothing store, I was out of luck. But I went down and said, what the heck, I'll give it a stare. Hola, Lisa.
Hola.
So I looked at the menu and discovered that I couldn't read anything, but of course didn't want to embarrass anybody. So I ordered calamara in su tinta, which I found out later was octopus in its own ink.
Now, you like calamari?
Yeah, I like calamari, and I thought, well, how can you go wrong? Until I saw it in its own ink. And evidently the guy wanted to give me a good-sized portion, so this bowl, and it was in black ink. It was really, and it looked like a bunch of little plumber's helpers just floating in there. So I thought, I don't think I better eat this because, you get ill on something like this. This could, you go to the hospital, they ask you for a specimen, you're sitting there with a bottle of Schaefer's ink, so I said, this isn't going to work out here.
You passed on that?
I passed on. I wrapped that in a napkin and carried it in my pocket and left the restaurant. So had I been held up that night, I could have whipped that sucker out there.
Why did you want to learn the Spanish in the first place?
Well, 70% of the people, as you know, in Los Angeles, where are we? Los Angeles. I have almost total recall on these cities. In Los Angeles speak Spanish, and plus the fact
it's a second language in the United States.
Absolutely, and they're doing a lot of television down there, so I would like, to do that, and also to learn to say, don't shoot is good, too, because you never know when they're coming up.
When they may turn against you, yeah.
Yeah, if they attack us, I want to be able to say, don't shoot, and you need a funny sidekick, because I think that's important in this business.
Now, you're here to talk about your new series.
I had no word on that. That's good. Yeah.
Sure, come on
now.
Ace Crawford.
Private Eye.
Private Eye.
Yeah.
Have you ever played? You played a detective in the movie.
Yes. This is a very serious detective. We don't horse around anymore. I'm really doing a very serious show this time. Excuse me. I can say that in case people look at it and don't laugh.
That's right.
What the heck?
It was meant to be funny.
Yeah. Ron Clark, good friend of mine.
What kind of person is Ace?
Well, he's a master detective. He's one of the finest detectives in this country or any other country you might imagine. Mm-hmm. Running around with a little sidekick, Joe Rigglebudo, who is now doing what I would do 20 years ago. He's getting all the mud and everything all over him, and I'm sitting there going, that's too bad. So
you're
it's
not
worked out real good for me.
You?
Oh yeah, that's fine. Yeah,
we'll return in a moment. That's all that means.
Oh, that's
good. We're talking with Tim Connolly. Jodie Foster and Maureen Murphy will be with us. Normally I ask people who come on the show, do they have a film clip of their new show or movie?
Unfortunately, you're not allowed to show it because it's on another network, so,
yes.
But we could run it anyway for us, I suppose, and then just not show it to the folks at home. Could bring it over to the house or something, I imagine.
Yeah. So we can't. We have none.
Have none.
Oh, I'm sorry about that.
Well, these things happen, you know.
Of course they do. Have you seen? Have you seen? Have you seen our friend Harvey Korman, the new father?
The new father. Harvey is a brand new father. He has a delightful little girl and also a child. So he he has a little baby girl, and they're just as happy as can be. That's Harvey, nice. The child was born in 1983, which oddly enough will be the same age that Harvey will be when she graduates from college. A lot of guys don't get their lives organized real early. You know what I mean? You just try to go right on there. Fortunately, I have mine pretty well under control.
I know that. Are you seeing anyone, as they say, anyone?
Oh,
special?
I'm seeing a lot of people. They're not seeing me, but I find when you get to this age, you really don't date. What I have is a brochure. So. Because I've heard those stories so often from myself about high school and college and the Army and everything, I just hand them a brochure, and then in a week, if they like that, I go out and have dinner with them. Then I don't have to repeat all those stories.
Put all of the stuff in?
Sure, it's going real well for me, Yeah.
What is it that, were you skiing?
Skiing,
Somebody told me you had some problems.
I gave up skiing because, I think pardon me, Ed, but at our age, I think we should stop doing certain things, and skiing is probably one of them.
Right.
I had to give up boxing at a very young age because I
didn't know you ever boxed.
Oh, yeah. But I got a slight laceration in the corner of my left eyebrow that went to my elbow, and I gave that up immediately because I knew that was not what I was going to do. I wanted to be a jockey, and of course, when you weigh 140, the horses go, excuse me, a little heavy here, isn't it? But I was supposed to go skiing, and a friend of mine who is an airplane pilot, now this story to me is kind of funny because the guy is all right, but he picked up a guy in Boston who got on, they said, can you hold the plane? We have a guy coming on who's in a wheelchair. And he came on with this routine, with the leg in a cast, and this arm with the brace, and a total head cast like this that went down to here. And they wheel him on, and the pilot, out of curiosity, said, what happened? And the guy said, skiing. And he said, well, what happened? And the story was that he was on a chairlift, just going up the old mountain like this, and they come over kind of a ravine. And the cable came off at the end of the ravine, or up at the house there, and now they drop about 30 feet. But it catches, actually, because there's a take-up thing there. So they drop 30 feet, and he's sitting there with his friend, and now they're about maybe 4 feet off the ground, which they could have at that time gone, boy, that was close, and gotten off. They decided, very bright, to sit in the chair until things got fixed. Well, it got fixed, but when they started it, they took up the slack too fast. And the thing went up. Yeah. They shot him about another 50 feet in the air. He was sitting in this chair going, well, we'll wait here. And all of a sudden, now he's 110 feet in the air and no chair.
It's like a slingshot.
Yeah, it catapulted him and his friend, who wasn't allowed to come back yet. He's probably still in Boston in traction, but he went quite a ways up in the air. And then, when you're coming down good 80 feet, just without skis on, could be amusing. But now he has skis on coming down, trying to figure this out. And he went into a snowbank, so he didn't fare too well.
So you gave that up?
Yeah. Another doctor friend of mine was up skiing, and he did a little like this, and he went, oh, boy, felt his ankle, and took his boot off, and he was feeling it, and he said, no, I guess that's all. So he put his boot on, and the patrol came by, and they said, what's wrong? He said, I just twisted my ankle a little bit. And they said, well, we'll take you down. And they said, no, that's fine. I'm a doctor. I know that it's going to be okay. There's no reason. No, really, he said, in this cold weather, you really don't know whether you've broken anything or not, so let us take you down in what they call the banana. So it's like looks like a banana. It's a sled, a guy in front and the guy in the back. And they strap you in this, and then they put a blanket over you and everything. And it's embarrassing because people are going, what happened? Oh, and you're just kind of, So he gets in this banana, and he's going now down the hill going, gee, I know there's nothing wrong. And all of a sudden he realizes that he's going a little bit faster than he was before. So now he looks up, and evidently the guy in front had fallen down, and the guy in back had gone over him, and he'd fallen down. So now he's doing 180 in a banana. He hit a pole in the banana and broke this leg and this shoulder and had a concussion. But his ankle was all right.
Another sports story from the mountains of skiing.
I love those stories.
Aren't those nice? The ski people will be delighted with those.
Yes, I'm sure that they'll.
We'll take a break. We'll be right back.
I'll wait.
My next guest, Maureen Murphy, Maureen Murphy has been with us several times before. She's a young comedian from Australia, and she works out material at the Improvisation in New York. And she's going to be appearing in Vancouver, Canada at Richards Hall next week, then in New Windsor, Ontario at the Top Hat March 14th, and at the Sahara Hotel in Las Vegas with Bobby Vinton, April 25th for 1 week. Would you welcome Maureen Murphy? Maureen.
Just a thought. They say men invented the telephone. I don't know why. They never call. I just spent weeks by the phone waiting for a man to call me. And while I was waiting, I thought about the relationship. I thought about the fights, the arguments, getting slapped, getting stood up. It's funny when you look back, how you always remember the good times. When I was growing up, my mother would always tell me the story of the beautiful princess who fell in love with the handsome prince. When she found out the prince was married, he told her he never slept with the queen and only lived in the castle for the kids' sake. I said, Mother, I never heard that fairy tale before. She said, you will. So sometimes I feel I have missed out not being married and having kids. A friend told me there's nothing like the feeling she got when her child said its first words. Mama, Dada was with blonde lady. But men are very different than Australian men, where I was brought up in Australia. See, the Australian man's greatest sexual fantasy is to watch two women, one cleaning and one vacuuming. They're so macho, they'll get a woman pregnant just to kill a rabbit. My father's a typical Australian. His idea of the perfect wife is Nancy Reagan. I met her in person, and I was so impressed, because she seemed so lifelike. When I first started dating, I wanted to impress men. I was so dainty, I would try and eat without using my mouth. And when I first left school, I couldn't wait to be a woman. I bleached my hair, I put on the false eyelashes, the heavy makeup, the padded bra, the high heels, tight dress. I looked in the mirror and I thought, gee, it cost me my whole paycheck to look this cheap. But even if you do all that, it's hard to hold on to a man. My girlfriend's boyfriend just walked out on her, and I said, why did he leave? She said, I don't know. I just put the gun down for a minute. See, back in Australia, there's still the double standard. Going through puberty, my father told my brother, here's $5, go out and become a man. He told me, go out and become a woman. Come back with $5. My mother explained to me the difference between sex and making love. She said, sex is something that animals do. They just look at each other and then they do it. But human beings are on a much higher plane. They have to have a couple of drinks first. But my father was more cut and dried with his advice. He'd tell me, if you're good, you'll go to heaven. If you're bad, you go to hell. If you're real good, you'll go to heaven, but you'll get to go to hell on weekends. He told me that women's role is because Australia was once the original Garden of Eden. And in the beginning, God created Adam and all the beer he could drink. And God said, let there be light, beer. And Adam saw it was good. Then God created woman, and Adam was upset. He wanted a football. Something he could grab, kick, and pass around to his friends without an argument. He complained to God. He said to God, I thought you were on my team. God said, I am. I'm going to make woman the weaker sex. That'll make you even more macho. They'll be shorter than you, so they'll have to wear high heels. That'll keep them out of sports. They will have to dance backwards. They'll get stuck with the kids, and I'll incapacitate them once a month. And Adam says, now you're talking, mate. But when I broke up with the man I was in love with, I didn't have my parents to go to for advice. I was just so upset, and I went to a therapist. And he told me that being a woman was just a phase I was going through. But I went to pieces over this man, and I was really hooked, and I had to do something drastic. Then I went to Love Enders. Well, they asked me, it really works, they asked me to bring in my favorite photograph of the man I wanted to get over. And then every day they forced me to watch while they changed his face. They gave him stubborn eyes, a crooked smile, deep, deep wrinkles. They changed his whole character. And at the end of 2 weeks, they gave me back the photograph. And when I saw what he'd become, I knew I could never love this man again.
That's very funny.
Oh, looks like the audience have been to Love Enders, too.
Yeah. Women to dance backwards? That's funny. Yeah. Are Australian men really different than American men?
They are.
Yeah.
All the Australian movies, my father, I think, is a real typical Australian. As I said, once I asked him what making love was.
Right.
And he says he didn't know anything about it. He thought it was something that women do.
So it's a whole different
Went
approach.
to somebody asked me to an Australian wife-swapping party, but it's not that exciting there because you get to clean another woman's house.
We got to break away. I'll be right back. Stay where you are. I don't know whether you're aware of this or not, but Jodie Foster started making television commercials at the age of 3. Was nominated for an Oscar by the time she was 14. She's now a student at Yale, I think, in her 3rd year. And she's starring in Svengali, a movie for television, which airs, as they say, on another network. Your show's on another network, too. Mm-hmm. On Wednesday, March 9th, she's about to begin production on the movie Hotel New Hampshire. Would you welcome, please, Jodie Foster. Get caught in traffic tonight?
Yes.
I wondered what.
But I must tell you that it's Svengali that airs on March 9th.
Svengali, I was.
And on CBS.
What'd you say?
CBS. No, I didn't say it.
They would have found it anyway.
But Hotel New Hampshire starts in April.
Ah, okay. Yeah, I dropped by your dressing room to say hello before the show, and they said she's not here. And I said, She's on the Pacific Coast Highway, stuck in the mud.
Next time I'll take my VW.
Yeah. What happened? You trusted somebody else to?
Yeah.
You know the last time you were on this show?
I was little, I think.
You were 14 years old.
Okay.
I believe. And now was I right? 3rd year?
Yeah, now I'm 20.
20, 3rd year at Yale.
Yeah, junior.
I think that's great.
Yeah, I do too.
You're serious about your school, aren't you?
Very much. I mean, I always have been, but it's, even when I was younger, I always knew that I would be going to college. It's never been any kind of...
Really?
Yeah, alternative, basically. So
what are you studying?
Well, I'm a literature major, and that's basically all I'm thinking about right now. I'm reading a lot of books.
Right. Do you have a normal life there, being well-known? Isn't it difficult to go around college, or do they...
Well, you make your normal life. I mean, you sort of have... I've always had a normal life. I wouldn't know what an abnormal life would be, or maybe it's the other way around.
Normal. I mean, you were making commercials when you were 3, you've been in the public eye, you've...
Well, the thing about Yale is that everybody there has some sort of specialty. They're great scientists or great musicians, and so I'm just somebody that's come in with some sort of specialty.
Right.
And, they've had 3 years to get used to it.
Right.
So I guess they're okay by now.
Svengali is this the movie with...
Peter O'Toole.
Peter O'Toole.
Right.
He's a remarkable actor.
Oh, he's wonderful. He's incredible. He's one of the only people I know that can do the most outrageous, extreme things and somehow get away with it. The whole Lawrence of Arabia hands-out thing. And no one else in the world could pull it off.
Little larger than life. I was watching, they replayed on television the other night. They were playing My Favorite Year. And I don't know anybody else could have done that part as well as he did.
Yes, it's true.
And play it for comedy. This is a unique love affair, isn't it?
Well, I suppose unique. He's a Hungarian voice teacher, and I'm a sort of New York bohemian type rock star, and we hate each other. We start out absolutely despising each other, and I call him all sorts of names, he calls me names, and then suddenly the love story starts, and I can't seem to sing without him being in the room. So,
Thus Rangale.
yeah, but I won't tell you the end.
Okay, all right. So we'll have to watch.
Okay.
Somebody told me you never took acting lessons.
No, I never did. It's either that I haven't had the time or I never thought of it, but I've been working for 17 years.
Yeah, I couldn't
So-
believe when somebody said you were doing. What do you remember about playing Muppets? I guess you'd call them on television
Muppets.
commercials.
I bet you somebody else wrote that for you.
Well, Muppets is a good word for it. A Muppet.
Well, I remember falling into a river once in Sacramento. I remember a lot of things. You know, I was bitten by a lion once. I worked with camels and pigs, and I remember everybody always calling me the kid. I mean, I never had a name. I was always called the kid, but it was fine. It's like growing up, it's given me an education I wouldn't have had. You know, been able to go to places and learn different languages and, you know, talk with grown-ups, meet with grown-ups, and not be afraid to talk about politics or what I thought about civil rights, you know,
Right.
that kind of thing.
Did you feel at all at that time you were missing any childhood? As you said, to you it was normal because you were
I
always
missed all
in
the
it.
bad parts of childhood. You know, I missed waking up and saying, "Oh, this boy doesn't like me," or "Oh, I have acne and everyone hates me." That somehow I passed all that up. But the good things about it I certainly got, and maybe I got later when I could appreciate them. Certainly in college,
Yeah.
you know, where I'd never really been around. Certainly 1,600 people, you know, my own age.
Yeah.
So that was a whole education in itself too.
I know you probably don't really want to get into this, but it's almost hard to avoid.
Okay.
Um,
Da, 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 da.
No, I don't mean it because people. It obviously had to be a very traumatic thing for you. This John Hinckley obsession with you, and you had you were able to get through that all right and stay on a fairly normal level. How did you handle that?
Well, it's a big question. I mean, mostly I was at school, and the best place in the world for me to be would have been at Yale, where everybody was incredibly protected,
Yeah.
certainly, and it's been a while now. The best thing we can say about it is that it's over, and also, you know, I grew up in a business where you had to learn to deal with troubleshooting situations.
Right.
And in some ways, I think actors are probably better prepared for things like that because you have to deal on a grown-up level, you know, every day, something, you know, either your cues are off or someone's yelling at you or whatever it is.
Right.
And so you learn to draw on survival things that you wouldn't have normally, possibly.
I just wondered in your private moments if that ever goes through your head and causes you any undue concern or worry.
Well, it has also been an education. I wrote a piece for Esquire that sort of talked about that. And yes, there were things that had to be worked out. But once they're worked out, once you've written them down or, say, expressed them, I don't know, theatrically,
Right.
you have room for other things. And now I have room for a lot more literature and a lot more philosophy and
Right.
a lot more, you know, those kind of
Good.
tracks.
That had to be unpleasant to go through, and I think you handled it very, very well.
Thank you.
Because that is tough to handle. What kind of literature are you taking? American literature, English literature, or what?
No. Well, right now I started out with classics, and then I went to modernism, and then I went to women's fiction, and now it's black women's fiction, and then it's Afro-American oral narrative. So it shifts every day, basically.
Yeah, is this just to complete what you feel yourself as a person, or something you want to have to do with your acting, or something that you ever want to teach?
I always wanted to teach only so I could get up in front of like 20 people and tell them all they were jerks. You know, I always wanted to do that. Have that kind of that position of power, I think would be wonderful. But certainly not as a profession. What I want to do is write fiction mostly.
Right.
You know.
Are you writing? Do you like to?
Well, I'm writing now for different publications, essays and things like that, and interviews.
Yeah.
But fiction, no. I really haven't written that much fiction. That's what I really like to be doing now.
Do you see acting always being a part of your life, or could you divorce yourself and step away from it and say,
I've been doing it for so
That's
many
what I'm
years.
saying, yeah.
I couldn't imagine not acting. But at the same time, I certainly couldn't imagine only doing that.
Right.
I mean, for 3 months a year, just doing that and then sort of going to the gym or,
Yeah.
you know, taking voice lessons or something.
who do you listen
Gym.
to for advice? Do you have a close advisor, or do you listen to yourself mainly? And
Well, I listen to myself. Don't we all?
Yeah.
But I do listen to my mother,
yeah,
and who tells me everything from, you know, whatever there is. And we get into big fights and, you know, we make up and we cry and we do all that, but we're still best friends.
that's great.
Yeah.
We'll take a break. We shall be right back in just a moment. We just got a minute or so here. I hate to ask fan magazine questions, but
Uh-oh.
No, I mean, people always want to know what your status is, who you're going with. Are you planning to get married? Would you like to get married? Stuff like that.
Yes.
Yeah.
Are you asking the question now?
No, I didn't mean personally.
I didn't think so, no.
No, I thought you. No, this was not a proposal. Would you marry another actor?
No, I haven't thought about marriage. I've only thought about children. Is that a terrible? I think you're not supposed to do that. But it's only because, like, I want to name my children certain names.
Like what?
Jetson.
Jetson?
Jetson, after the Jetsons. Right? Don't we all love the Jetsons?
That could be done, I guess.
I grew up with the Jetsons. That was it.
Yeah.
But I haven't thought about marriage, no.
Just the children.
That's right.
I guess people work that out in different ways.
And the clothes.
You have 5, don't you?
I have 6. You could have mine.
6?
Yeah, sure.
Rental on weekends or something
yeah.
like that?
Yeah.
It's nice to have you here, really.
Nice to meet
Good to see you.
dear.
Don't make it another 6 or 7 years. Come back and see us, will you?
I'll come back and marry you, and we can have a really good child.
No, go for it, sure. Anyway, Maureen, thank you. That was very sweet of you to say that. But, no, it's been a long time since I... what am I reading here?
This is NBC, the network that swept the Emmys.
We're NBC. Just watch us now.
Now a special David Letterman.
From New York, the taxi race capital of the world, it's Late Night with David Letterman. Tonight, actress, comedian Madeline Kahn, singer Chaka Khan, comedian Pee Wee Herman, and our own Larry Bud Melman. Also, another look at new gift items and taxi races. And now, a man who knows that unlisted numbers are really listed, but the operator just won't give them out. David Letterman.
Thank you so much. Thank you. Thank you. That's awfully darn pleasant of you folks. Thank you very much. Welcome to the program. We normally are not on Friday nights. Tonight we are. And that is all I can tell you about why we are here. And we're happy nonetheless to be here. Boy, oh boy. Did you see this? I was leafing through a television guide publication to check on my upcoming favorite programs, and That's Incredible, which has long been one of my favorites. Honestly, I hate to say this, but I think they're running out of steam. Monday night on That's Incredible, they're doing like a 20-minute segment about a guy in Milwaukee who keeps a dog as a pet. That is incredible, isn't it? We got a wonderful program for you folks here tonight. Let me introduce our good friend, Mr. Paul Schaefer, before we get to...
I love these Friday night specials because they're special, and I'm in a kind of special mood, and I know everybody in here is just very, very special, and it's a special day.
It is indeed a special day, and let me explain to you why we have let me tell you about the guest. Madeline Kahn is here tonight. Also, singer Chaka Khan is here tonight. And filling in for Hiram Bullock, we have Steve Kahn on guitar tonight, ladies and gentlemen. How many of you are named Kahn? How many of you came for the... Everyone here named Kahn, of course, receives a blender. That was our idea. Seems to be working out pretty well. Also, comedian Pee Wee Herman will be joining us. And a special appearance by our good friend, Mr. Larry Melman. He'll be... Okay, now, at this point, I would introduce Paul, but I've already introduced him, haven't I? I'll introduce him again because there's something awkward transpires if I don't. Paul Schaefer, ladies and gentlemen.
You know, ladies and gentlemen, it's a special. This is a special, and we're all special. That's all.
Okay, thank you, Paul. Well said. I couldn't have formed those words better myself. I appreciate it, and that helped us avoid what potentially could have been a really awkward moment here, but no problem now. Well, as viewers, regular viewers of this program know, every now and then we like to present you with a new list of new products that have been introduced recently on the market. And since early March is, in fact, the traditional gift-giving season, what better time to examine these innovative new gift items than right now? New gift items, ladies and gentlemen. Special Friday night installment of new gift items. Well, you know, everyone has been to a party where a well-meaning host sets out bowls of bridge mix. Where do we have... Oh, here's the bridge mix right here. There would be the bridge mix. A bewildering jumble of peanuts, pretzel sticks, and wheat checks. Finally, you can bring order to this chaos with the new Bridge Mix Organizer. Now, this appliance separates the 3 snack foods in seconds using no more current than is required for an arc welder. Let me show you how this works. You take the bridge mix, put it into the hopper here of the Bridge Mix Organizer, and in minutes, it is separated into 3 canisters. Now, you know, frequent party givers know there are always a few stragglers who can't seem to say goodnight. Well, that's why a prominent psychologist developed these cocktail napkins, imprinted with a powerful subconscious message. Hand them out with a nightcap, and even the most determined guest will get the hint. You're very rude. Can't you see that we are tired? And the other one here is... where is the other one? Oh, tomorrow is another day. You'll want to get an early start. Those are... subconscious messages for your guests. Well, from the modern technology of microwave cooking, the convenience of modern technology is now in your own backyard with the new microwave barbecue. No more crowding of hot dogs and hamburgers on a tiny grill, not when this open-faced microwave quickly cooks everything within a quarter-mile radius to golden perfection. This also incinerates flying pests. Now, let me see. If you buy one of these right now, they'll give you one of these handy new cookbooks, and it'll give you all of the recipes you need for microwave barbecuing and so on and so forth. Oh, I got a little too close to the fire, apparently. Oh, good. More peanuts. All right. Okay, that's the microwave barbecue grill. Well, you know, it's easy to forget that those colossal dinosaurs of eons past had brains the size of a peanut. But your family will relearn this vital fact every time they reach for a snack with this delightful dinosaur brain nut dispenser right here. Just lift the skull of this hefty brontosaurus to reveal his embarrassingly small nerve center. There you go. Kind of a nut dispenser. Now, this is nice for folks who love sporting events, but just aren't mathematically inclined. This is the new paperback stopwatch. I'll demonstrate how this works. 1 Mississippi, 2 Mississippi. Now, properly used, this is accurate to a 100th of a second, the paperback stopwatch. Okay. You know, few experiences can match the serenity and peace of a sensory deprivation tank, but how many of us can take the time out from our busy schedules? I know I can't. Well, now with this new isolation suit, you can get in touch with your innermost self while running errands or meeting business associates, and the 260 gallons of warm saline solution can be released instantly in case of an emergency. Oh, excuse me. This is the sensory deprivation suit. No outer stimulus can reach the person inside. He's just in there, no light, no sound, just the 260 gallons of saline solution. And yes, it is awesome, isn't it? There he goes. Next, old meets new and east meets west. East meets west in an atmosphere of tolerance and brotherhood. I'm speaking, of course, of these clever chopstick attachments for the modern Chinese food lover. This, of course, includes your fork, your knife, your spoon, and dental examination mirror. It just place these right on like that. Suddenly you've got a fork. There you go. Okay. You know, a few years ago, actor Lee Majors decided he was a little fed up with the old traditional cuckoo clock in his den, so he applied his years of experience on television action shows, and he designed and built this thrilling new stunt clock. Now, every hour on the hour, this clock reenacts the exciting climax of a made-for-TV movie. Here's how it works. The car coming down, and oh my God, it burst into flame. It's unbelievable, isn't it? Now, it occurs to me here that I forgot to mention one very exciting element of this program tonight. I didn't mention the taxi races, did I? Oh, no. That's right. Tonight, during rush hour traffic, 3 people from our studio audience will race in yellow cabs around 1 block of Midtown Manhattan. All of that, plus much more, right after this. Welcome back to the program. Ladies and gentlemen, since we oh, it's this guy again, excuse me. It's nothing like a running gag that doesn't work. You know what I mean? Excuse me, right over here. No, I'm sorry. This is the sensory deprivation suit you enjoyed so earlier in the show. There you are, right through there. Sensory deprivation suit. Since the beginning of this program, way back in the late 50s, we have treated the American viewing public to such mid-city spectacles as the Chinese food delivery race, the pizza delivery race, elevator races. We even helped construct the World Trade Towers for the benefit of you viewing around North America. Tonight, ladies and gentlemen, for the first time, as far as I know, anywhere. Have you ever heard of this, Paul, anywhere else?
Never heard of this.
Never heard of it anywhere else. Taxi cab races right here in Midtown Manhattan, ladies and gentlemen. Now, yes, I know at home you're saying, this is dangerous and ugly. Yes, you're right. Ugliness and danger, the bywords for this program. So it's roughly, now what time is it here roughly in New York City? 5:43. We're dead right smack in the middle of rush hour. So let me have the 3 contestants who have been pre-selected, if you will, come down here, and we'll begin the taxi. Hi. How are you? Nice to see you. Why don't you, excuse me, sir, why don't you stand right over there? That's fine. Yeah, numerical order. That's it. No, we get confused here. 3 actually should be the, there you go. 2 should be right in the middle. How do you do? What is your name?
Hi, I'm Marilyn Keller.
Marilyn?
Fan club.
Oh, you have a fan club?
Yes.
Now, where are you from, Marilyn?
Englewood, New Jersey.
And so have you done any riding in cabs?
Sure I have.
And you pretty much...
I'm very good at it.
Now, after it's over, you don't mind submitting to test to see if there are illegal substances in your system?
Absolutely.
No, Marilyn, it's just a joke. Apparently not even just a joke. Well, nice to meet you, Marilyn. You'll be in lane number 1. And you, sir, are?
Vincent Salisi.
Vincent, where are you from?
Avenel, New Jersey.
Avondale?
Avenel.
Avenel, New Jersey. And have you ever done any competitive cab riding?
Competitive, no.
Yeah.
It's always competitive out there.
How long have you been riding in cabs?
About 3 years.
So you feel you have a pretty good rapport with the street and the driver and so on and so forth?
Streetwise.
All right. Well, good luck to you, sir. What do you do for a living?
Programmer analyst.
Program analyst? I'm sorry, what? Someone's whispering here. Yes, sir? What you talking to the lady? Oh, you're in the shop. For heaven's sakes. People whispering at the poor woman, for heaven's sakes. And what is your name, ma'am?
Marianne Bottlewich.
Marianne Bottlewich?
Bottlewich.
Bottlewich.
Yes.
Nice to meet you. Where are you from, Marianne?
North Arlington, New Jersey.
And what do you do for a living?
I'm a secretary.
And you also probably have some experience riding in cabs?
Not really.
Really?
No.
They're yellow, you know that pretty much.
Yeah, I know that.
Come on in here, folks. Now, how is it that you've not ridden in cabs much?
I drive car.
You drive. Okay. Well, this should that experience should serve you well. I'm going to now read you folks the rules. Let me show you the map, the course first of all. This is one block of pretty expensive real estate right here in Manhattan. You folks are going to be starting from 49th Street. This is the start-finish line. Now, you take that all the way down here to 6th Avenue, or Avenue of the Americas. Now, don't have the cab driver put the car in reverse and go this way in the cab, but that's the direction you'll be traveling in, over here to 50th. Now, once you get to 50th, of course, we want you and your driver to make the right turn and go all the way down there to 5th Avenue, being one way south. You take a right on 5th Avenue, back to 49th Street, and completing that at the start-finish line over there. You're circling the building that we are now in. One block of New York traffic, and that'll be the route. Now, let me read the rules to you folks. They're actually pretty simple. Once in the cab, you can encourage your driver to go as fast as possible. But you cannot specify that you are in a race. Don't tell him you are in a race. Now, you are not permitted to threaten or physically harm your driver in any way. Now, let me give you the numbers. You have numbers on, but these are numbers. When you finally hail a cab, just slap this on the roof of the cab, if you will. There's that one, and you're number 3. I have a little magnetic strips on the back, and I think the driver will probably play along. Now, to prove that you have successfully negotiated the course, you will be asked to relay at least one anecdote about the life or views of your cab driver. An appropriate icebreaker might be, the world is not a perfect place. How, in your view, could society be improved? Now, when you arrive back at the start-finish line, you will give the driver this $20 bill. There's one for you, and there you are. Now, give them a really nice tip, and, of course, bring us the change. Now, listen carefully. This, if by 6:45, approximately 1 hour from now, you are unable to hail a cab, you can walk the course. 6:45 is the cutoff time. At that point, walk the course, and we'll determine the winners based on that. Now, let me show you the lovely trophy that you three will be competing for. Oh, yeah, yeah. There is the trophy. Let me read you what it says. Here's what you're fighting for. This unique trophy, commissioned early this year and specially cast for this event, depicts in lustrous gold-toned metal an ordinary citizen in the act of placing a bowling ball into a taxi cab he has just hailed. Please accord it with the respect this due one-of-a-kind custom-made trophy is due. Never before seen emblem of human aspiration, something to that effect. That's the lovely trophy you will be playing for. Now, down at the start-finish line, NBC's own Bob Costas to tell us about the course and what lies ahead of our competitors. Bob?
David, as this classic event approaches, I'm reminded of other impossible dream moments in sports history. The 1969 Mets, the U.S. Olympic hockey team, and of course, David versus Goliath. And now, in just a few moments, 3 brave men and women will try and take their place in the annals of sports' greatest upsets, because against all odds, they'll attempt to hail a cab in the midst of rush hour traffic in downtown New York. Oh, sure, the cynics may scoff. I say let them. As for me, I pay tribute to these brave competitors. They may be short on realistic expectations, but they're long on guts. And from down here, we say, Godspeed. David?
Bob Costas, wishing our competitors Godspeed. Anybody have any questions? We're darn near the start of this extravaganza, the greatest spectacle in racing. You have any thoughts before we let it roll? Okay, climb into your starting positions. Number 1, right up there, if you will. Oh, excuse me, I'm sorry, Kevin. Number 2 and number 3. I'm going to set off a weapon here. It's going to be a little loud. That's pretty much it. Have we covered everything? Okay, gee, don't get backed over or something. That would take the fun right out of this. Here we go. On your mark. Get set.
the street, as you can see, the competitors have embarked on the easiest portion of their journey. That is taking the elevator down here to 49th Street. But this is where their troubles may begin. I've been staked out at this position for close to an hour, and I have not seen a single person successfully hail a cab. Oh, they've grabbed buses. Someone even came by and hopped into a horse and carriage. The subway is always an option, but a cab? You gotta be kidding. As we await their arrival, there is a large crowd gathered over here on the curb, and I know that the feeling among those assembled here is that these people don't have the slightest chance. We are still waiting for the arrival of Marilyn, Vinny, and Marianne, and as we do so, let's go back to Studio 6A and David Letterman. David.
Okay, thank you, Bob. As you can see, the first real point of excitement is getting the elevator down to the lobby, and we'll have more of this breathtaking action right after we pause for this commercial announcement.
Just as we came back out of this commercial break, competitor number 3, but she's heading down the street. We have no opportunity to speak with her, Marianne, and she may have defied all odds. There appears to be a cab waiting. She has gone over to talk with the cab driver, but apparently without success. We do not see her getting into the cab just yet. Taking a look, the conversation going on, it appears here that this particular cab is on radio call, has been called by somebody in the building, and Marianne does not have first right to this cabbie's services. She does have $20 to work with, however, and perhaps she can work out some kind of a deal. As she negotiates, back upstairs to David.
It looks like something out of a Geraldo Rivera documentary, doesn't it? You're right in the middle of first ever taxi cab races. Marilyn Keller, Vincent P. Solis, and Marianne Bailowich, whom I believe we just saw trying unsuccessfully to get a cab, obviously already dispatched on radio call. So we'll keep you posted. Now, let's get on with the program, ladies and gentlemen, and a fine program we have slapped together for you folks tonight. My next guest has been on this show many times before, but this is his first appearance as a stand-up comedian. Would you please welcome Larry Bud Melman.
Thank you very much. It's great to be back in New York City. I was born in New York City. I wanted to be near my mother. Thank you. My mother was very disappointed when I was born. She didn't want a boy. She wanted a divorce. Thank you. Which is understandable if you've met my father. My father is the idol of our family. He's been idling for the last 30 years. Thank you. He's the laziest man on earth. He won't even make instant coffee. Instead, he puts coffee grounds on his mustache and drinks hot water. Thank you. He hates to work, but he finally got a job. He sells sunglasses during solar eclipses. And to make matters worse, he missed the last eclipse because it occurred on his day off. Thank you. He never would have survived if it wasn't for my mother. My mother's the most frugal woman on earth. She never wastes anything. One time she found a brand new box of cough drops on the street. That night, she made me sleep outside to catch a cold. Thank you. I did wake up with a cold. I woke up with the whooping cough. My mother immediately ran out and got me a job as a glass blower. Thank you. But I'm not working there anymore. Last month, I had a fight with my boss. And I refused to return to work until he takes back what he said to me. He said, "You're fired." Thank you. But I'm not worried about money because my wife is very wealthy. A lot of people think I married her only because her aunt left her $500,000, but that's not true. I would have married her no matter who left her $500,000. Thank you. She said, "If I marry you, will you give me a ring?" I said, "Sure. What's your number?" Thank you. I remember the first time I met her father. He asked me how much money I made. I said $200 a week. He said, I'll give you an allowance of $150 a week to help you get started. I said, I'm already figuring that in. Thank you. By the way, I didn't get my pants back in time for the wedding. So I'm currently suing my tailor for promise of breaches. Hey, you've been great. Thank you. Thank you very much.
That was great, Larry. Do you mind if I call you Bud? Can I call you Buddy?
Fine.
That was very nice. I understand. Oh, we got to go to a commercial, so we'll talk to Bud, Larry, when we come back. Okay, we're go to pause. We'll be right back. Right after this, folks. We're right in the middle of cab racing. We may have a winner. Is this the correct circumstance? Okay, this is looking on the 50th Street side of the building. This would have been roughly the halfway point in the course. Now, do we know who this winner was, or has it been completed yet? There are two people, and what happened to the third? Dead? No. Just decided not to come back. They said, well, that's it. I've got a cab. I'm going home. So we'll try and find out who this person is. And you don't mind if we interrupt your segment here? All right. Okay. What do we do? Do we continue talking to okay. I thought the winner was coming. They are on their way up. Okay. All right. Now, so when they come in, we'll just have to interrupt now. I understand your wife wasn't feeling too well.
That's true, Dave. She's running a very high fever, very high.
Uh-huh.
But there are some advantages.
Yeah.
Last week, when it got real cold, I wheeled her from room to room to heat up the apartment.
Yeah. Uh-huh.
The doctor said we should move near the ocean for her health. But we can't afford that. So instead, I sit up every night fanning her with a herring.
Uh-huh. Now, so how is your career coming along?
Oh, unbelievable. Just fantastic.
Mm-hmm.
Things are happening so fast for me now. It's like a dream.
Yeah.
Like I'm riding the crest of a big wave.
Yeah, that's good. Now, I know that you watch a lot of television. I bet commercials really get on your nerves, don't they?
Don't get me started on commercials.
Okay. Now, what about New York? New York and Los Angeles. Do you find a lot of differences between the two cities?
Oh, yes.
Now, you must fly a lot these days. What's the food like on those airplanes?
Terrible.
Terrible. Well, Larry, it's been great having you. Now, where are you going to be appearing at some of these comedy clubs shortly?
No, but maybe in a few months.
Okay, maybe in a few months. Well, it sure was a pleasure to have you on the show again. Larry Bud Melman. Is Larry leaving now? Okay, let me stay right there, Larry. Let's see what we're doing. We're going to go away for a commercial, and then we'll be right back. Hi, folks. Hi, Marianne. I tell you what. Why don't you come on over here? Everybody, come up here, and we'll find out what exactly happened. I'm sorry, Vinny. Do you mind standing? All right. Now, Marianne, you are the actual winner, right? You number 3 was first. Do you mind if we put this one?
Oh, I don't mind at all. She pushed me. It's okay.
Oh, she pushed you.
Yes, she did.
Oh, this could be grounds for a foul.
Nice, quiet lady. I didn't call it.
Hold it here. Now, wait a minute. What happened? What happened?
Well, at one point, the taxis were fine. Do you know what the problem was?
No.
Your RCA elevators. We had our number 1, 2, 3. The elevator goes to 7.
Yeah.
My elevator came first. It won't go to 7. I would have been the winner. And then the elbow.
Oh, you mean...
Plus...
Now you had trouble getting back up, okay? All right. Well, let's take this.
lot of trouble.
Let's take this slowly here and see if we can't sort out this valuable data. Mary Ann Bailowich, am I pronouncing that right? Balowich, you are the winner, and of course protests will be filed, but the results will not be official until tomorrow morning when announced by the stewards committee. But and Marilyn, Marilyn was number 3. And Vinny, you were number 2. Okay. Now, Mary Ann, before we can complete the competition, you have to give us your anecdote from your cab driver.
There really wasn't much to tell. They were stunned. The man that was in the cab before me was his first pickup for the day, and I was his second pickup. And
Now.
Definite advantage.
Yeah. He really didn't have too much to say. I tried to bring him some conversation.
Did you get where he was from, or hobbies, or any of that?
No, he had an accent. That's all I know.
Had an accent. Okay.
Yeah, and he wasn't too talkative.
All right. Now let me see. Well, this.
The passenger was.
Can we accept this as an anecdote? Well, I don't know. This is. All right. Let's. Well, just no. Wait a minute. Let's go on now to Vincent. Vincent, give us the anecdote from your cab driver.
Oh, I had a Mike Sejus, and I want to thank Mr. Inouye for letting me share his ride real quick.
Well, you actually.
I just told him to move over. That was it.
You shared a ride with a guy?
Sure. He was more than happy to.
Now, who ended up paying for this?
It's about that $20 that you gave me.
Okay, now give us the anecdote that you heard.
He said in last Friday's blizzard, he had 2 people try to get into his car, and one broke a leg, and tried to rush him to the hospital and couldn't get anywhere, and tried to call the police and couldn't do that.
All right, now see, Marianne, that's an anecdote. That's an anecdote. Now, all right. Okay, now wait a minute. Let's just don't jump to conclusions. Now, Marilyn, what about you? What was your anecdote?
I wasn't so lucky because I got out there and I wanted to share a cab ride, and the cab driver was very willing, but the woman said she didn't want to have me in the cab, and out I went.
Oh, that's nasty.
But I found another one whose name was John Kerrigan, a very nice man who happened to manage a bowling alley. And I said, oh, well, that was in line with the trophy here. And he said the most interesting thing that ever happened to him was when Merv Griffin came into his cab.
Well, now that's an anecdote. Merv Griffin in a cab is an anecdote. I tell you what, we're going to go away. I'm not sure who the winner is here. We'll make that decision and announce the final results right after we pause for a commercial. Madeline Kahn is here, Chaka Khan, and Pee Wee Herman. Okay, boy, I hate like sin to do this. This is not going to be a popular decision. The judges said, since you don't have an anecdote, despite the fact that you had the best time, the anecdote was a hard and fast condition for winning this event. I had nothing to do with it. I'm going to have to give our championship trophy to Vince. Vincent, there you are, sir. Congratulations. And Marianne, you will then be second. And Marilyn, you are number 3. Thank you very much, folks, for making this a wonderful competition. I appreciate your help. Thank you very much. I'm sorry about that. Congratulations again, Vince. Oh, my. What did I tell you about danger and ugliness? Well, what a sad way to end this competition, but exhilarating nonetheless. Well, my next guest is a fine actress and an extremely funny woman, and she has appeared in such motion pictures as... Get out your pencil and paper now. Young Frankenstein, Blazing Saddles, One Ton Ton, The Dog That Saved Hollywood, and 2 films that will soon be released, Slapstick and Yellowbeard. Please welcome Madeline Kahn. Yeah, it's a pleasure to see you again. You're here on a very hectic night, and I appreciate you being here. Your hands are a little cold.
They're cold very often.
Why is that? So it would be a circulatory problem.
Probably. Yeah. Sometimes they're warm, sometimes they're cold.
Yeah.
I don't know. I'm okay.
You know, how long ago were you on this program?
December 22nd, I think.
Right before the Christmas holiday.
I know it was that. Yeah.
Yeah. I have a question that I didn't get to when you were here before.
okay.
In this movie, this one ton.
Yeah, you had to mention that one. I mean, you know, I've done other movies that
Major
I like
motion
better
picture,
than that.
yeah.
Paper Moon, What's Up, Doc, so on. But that was not one that turned out well.
Well, now that wasn't what I was going to ask you.
Oh, right,
See, for
never
people
mind.
who never saw the film, they probably thought it was just great, and now you've kind of. But it's true. Is it true that they rubbed liver all over you?
Oh, yeah. You see, the thing about that movie, I thought it would be wonderful because it was about a dog and how, you know, he just sort of saw me and fell in love with me. And I thought, you know, that would be charming.
Yeah.
It could be, and the script was very funny. I heard a funny sound. Anyway, so, but working with a dog in reality is quite different from what you might imagine. I imagine, you know, that he and I would act together. Now, that's very naive. I'm not as naive now as I was then. Anyway, in order to have him gaze at me longingly and come toward me and then even lick me or kiss me, they had to spread a pate. Well, it wasn't, you know, it was actually just liver behind my ear and so on.
Wow.
Wherever I know, I had a whole little
But
hot
did
dogs
they
in my
just
hand.
take a hunk of liver and?
No, they spread it sort of.
They don't have
the
roll-on
makeup
liver,
man.
do they?
No. They used a little sort of tongue depressor, I think, and just spread it on.
Yeah.
And then the dog came toward me.
Yeah.
And it was a hot day, too. It was
Hot day.
August.
Oh, that's a good touch.
Yes.
Yeah.
Yeah, lots of things like that, you know, are involved in actually working with a professional animal.
Yeah. Now, the other thing that I recall from our first visit was that it was pretty much established that you're not. What's the matter?
No, I just wanted to say about cabs. Oh God, I won't begin. You know, I have a million cab stories, but I wish I had one of those off-duty lights on my head. You know. Isn't that a great idea? You know, to have you could put it on and no one would. They'd know.
That's right.
Right.
Madeline is off duty. We'll go somewhere else.
They would
but,
know.
Yeah.
And then you wouldn't have to be rude and evasive.
Yeah. You look terrific, by the way.
Why, thank you.
The other thing I wanted to mention about your last visit, we sort of established, or you established, that you didn't care for interviews. You didn't like talking interviews, talking about yourself, perhaps. Is that true?
I thought we said that in print, because it never reads the way it actually happened.
Yeah.
Why?
I was just curious. Now, is there something specific you want to talk about tonight?
Oh, well, we don't have to. I had an idea.
Okay, let's hear it.
Well, I've always wanted to ask a man this, a couple of questions, couple of key questions, and you seem like someone I could do this with.
All right.
I have to.
Let me interrupt you here just a second. We have to do a commercial first.
Right.
When we return, then we'll have
We will
plenty
go
of
into
time
it.
and we can do anything you want.
Fine.
Madeline Kahn and I will return. Plus a lot of other stuff. Is with us tonight, and you were about to make a point. You were,
I'm going to take this opportunity to ask you a couple of questions.
Okay.
In front of millions of people. That seems like fun, you know? I want to lead up to it, but just to start off, I have to know, had you ever planned on having any children?
Not specifically, no. I probably generally think that sometime children would be nice, yeah.
Do you think you'd want to be a father?
I think so.
I think you'd be a nice father.
Well, yeah, I would hope, you know. What can you do? You know, I don't know.
Right.
What now?
Yeah.
Now,
okay, but that's
do you have children? Oh, you're.
No, I don't have any children either.
Yeah.
So anyway, now, so I'd like you to just sort of go on a little trip with me.
Okay.
A little mental journey. So just empty your mind.
Well, that's a short trip for me.
Yeah.
That's not that much of a journey there.
Great, that's good. That's
Okay.
excellent. Excellent. Now, I want to go back to when we were innocent, you know, in the beginning. And I don't know what the beginning was like, you know. So let's just, for the purposes of discussion, have it take place in the Garden of Eden. I mean,
right.
you know, so everyone knows what we're talking about. We're in the Garden of Eden. Just you and me. Male and female. But what's the difference? I mean, we're just people. It's fine. And everything's great. We have everything that we need, right?
Mm-hmm.
There's a lot of fruit around. Some ripe, some not ripe. The weather's nice.
Yeah. Some
Everything-
flies are a problem, but that's not...
Yeah, but you know, they're okay. They're probably pleasant, have a lot to do. It's fine. And there's animals around. Everything's fine. And we say, well, gee, you know, I don't know, are there any other people around, or will there be any other people around, do you think, you know?
Yeah.
And just then, the Lord appears. Okay, the Lord, you know, whatever that force is that created it all, the mind or the whatever you want to refer, we'll just say God because we have to discuss it with some sort of word, okay? And I'll say him, even though it might have been her, but, you know, I just to use a pronoun, okay? And I think it has no grace and no style to say it, you know, not E.T. or something. It's not lovely, but I wouldn't want him in my kitchen. Anyway, so God comes by just as, and says, I'm glad you brought that up because I have been meaning to tell you about this, and here's what I have in mind. He says, don't worry because I can handle this topic well.
No, you're doing fine.
And with style, don't worry.
No, I'm not worried.
So he says, what I have in mind is a physical event between the two of you, which, by the way, you will most likely enjoy, just for its own sake, and which you may have even, you know, stumbled upon during the week, but I don't know because I've been quite busy doing other things. Well, so far he sounds, you know, very nice,
Pretty reasonable,
doesn't he?
yep.
Sounds like a nice
Buy some
guy.
insurance from this guy.
Really. Nice, yeah, go on. So, as a result of this physical event, due to a certain exchange which will take place, which I'll go into later on, of energies and whatnot, a new human being will become alive into the world. Very nice, right?
Yes.
Very nice. You know, I mean, he could have said it would grow like a mushroom from the ground, or drop like a pear from a tree, or at the quarter moon just, you know, appear in a gust of wind. I mean, he could have said any number of things. I mean, I don't know, right?
This seems to have been
seems sensible,
reasonably
though.
explained. Yes, ma'am.
You, me, another human being. There's a lot of, makes sense upstairs. Right, so he says, this new human being will not begin life fully grown up the way you are, but will begin life as the smallest unit of human being and grow slowly to maturity. Right? He says, and in the beginning stage of this growth, it will be, this small unit of human being will be rather fragile, of course, and very delicate, and will have to be very protected. And so, this initial growth period of about 9 months will take place, he says, in your stomach, he says, pointing to me.
Yeah.
You know? Well, wait. He says, don't worry about a thing. Your stomach will quite naturally expand to accommodate this growth, and there's a special situation in there which you don't know about. I'll explain to you later, it'll all work quite well. All the nutrients and so on needed for the growth of this individual will be provided by your own body, actually, which will, in wondrous and miraculous ways, sort of transform it. I mean, your body actually become rather like a sort of a factory, really, for the growth process of this human being,
Now, at this point, are you still behind this program? Are you still in favor of this?
Well, the two of us are hearing this, right?
Mm-hmm.
and when the 9-month period is up and it has reached a certain point of maturity, it will exit your body through such and such small doorway, which I'll describe to you later. I'll discuss it later, which you also may have discovered during the week, but I've been too busy, so I don't know. So, now, preposterous. Right?
Never
Preposterous idea, in my opinion. I mean, you know what I'm saying? I would have said, wouldn't you? Look, listen. You know, I think that you have come up with some very interesting concepts here. Some good idea. I mean, I never in a million years would have thought of any. I mean, I never would have dreamed. And so we're going to think it over. We're going to write. The two of us will discuss it and review certain aspects. We may take it to our lawyer and just to go over some of the small points of it. What lawyer? You know, there were none then. And we'll get back to you. Right?
We want to think this.
We're going to think it through. Right? Well, I mean, but just, you know, off the bat, I would ask, I mean, had you ever, you know, considered having him do it? You know what I'm saying? Because just, you know, he's much stronger. He's stronger, more muscular than I am. Yeah. I mean, the stomach and all, I've noticed it would certainly seem to me to make much more sense to have, you know, him be the one to carry this, which will probably weigh a few pounds.
So what you're saying, you rather that the male had this responsibility?
Well, I wonder why, you know, it wasn't even considered.
Well, it may have been considered.
Well, would you at that point, this is my, have agreed?
No. Even
have said, yeah,
after having heard that explanation, as you, I would be leery. I'd say, oh, no, we'll get somebody in here to do this. We'll get part-time help or something. We don't...
Oh, I see. Well, then...
I would have had the same reaction that you would.
You would have?
Yeah.
Oh, well, see, he's a nice guy. I knew it was.
We have to go away for a commercial. Madeline, thank you very much for being here. No. Madeline Kahn, ladies and gentlemen. We'll be right back after station identification. Welcome back to the program, ladies and gentlemen. My next guest is one of the most dynamic performers in music today. She's going to be singing tonight from this album right here, a song called Tearing It Up. And this is Chaka Khan. Ladies and gentlemen, Chaka Khan. Very nice. How you doing? Now, what did you say there? You it was very impressive, and then the music came to a halt. And what did you say?
I said we effed up royally.
No. Everything.
We did. We just worked out this arrangement.
Yeah.
Today.
It sounded fine to me.
The next one will be better.
No, this was just fine. Now, let me ask you about this name here. Everybody on the show tonight has to have the last name Kahn. Steve Kahn, our guitarist, C-A-H-N. Yeah. Madeline, who is just here, K-A-H-N. Right. And you're K-H...
All three spellings, we got them covered.
A-N. You're completely different. Now tell me about the rest of your name, Shaka.
Well, it sounds better than Yvette Kahn. I mean, it's a name that was given to me during an experience I was going through as a teenager. I was having some identity crises, and like we all do, I guess. And I was lucky because there was a place that I used to go to for all sorts of classes and stuff like that, learn all sorts of things. And I got this name from an African Baba. And the name is actually like 5 or 6 different languages, but in Yoruba, the language that I got it in, it means fire, the color red, the planet Mars.
Yeah.
Ba, ba, ba.
What was your original name was Yvette Kahn?
Yvette Marie.
Yvette Marie Kahn. And now you also got tossed out of school. Is this correct?
Yeah,
not because of your name, I'm guessing, but what was the deal on that?
Well, I got tossed out of school because it was during a time when it was, you remember when it was popular to be
tossed out of school?
Tossed out of school. That's when I was tossed out. In the 60s, in the 60s, I think.
Yeah.
All right, yeah. Yeah, I'm almost 30 now. So
but did you, I mean, what did you do to get heaved?
Oh, I used to stage walkouts and set off cherry bombs.
Oh, yeah.
And things true to my name.
Yeah.
The name I adopted.
I don't mean to interrupt this, but I'm going to interrupt this. Let's introduce these folks that you have here. You have some world-class music folks here with us tonight. You want to do this? Go ahead.
I should remember everybody's name. I do.
Okay. Well, no. Sit down, Shaka. I'll do it. On trumpet, Rampy Brecker.
Randy Brecker.
Rampy. Rampy.
David Sanborn.
On alto saxophone, David Sanborn. David, nice to see you. Vocals, Hamish Stewart and Lonnie Groves. Nice to see you folks. And of course, our own fine group of musicians. Now, is it true that you're just having a milestone in your life? Age-wise, having a birthday.
Yeah.
You want to mention how old you're going to be?
I'm going to be 30.
Yeah.
I'm glad. It's easier. It might be.
Really easier?
Yeah, I found the older I get. Do you have a napkin?
Well, let me see what we have.
The older I get.
All we have are these sponges. That one, you just become abrased using those. Yeah, thank you. Sorry, bring it right in. Thank you very much. Do you mind if I dab it off a little?
Go ahead. Do you mind if I keep one of these?
No, help yourself. Keep all of those you like. Which part do you want me to do first?
The face.
Oh, my. Oh. There you are.
You go to natural.
My, oh, my.
Thank you.
Ooh.
These are neat. Look at these sponges.
Yeah, those are nice. Try toweling off someone named Shaka one night in your own home. We have to pause for a commercial.
Okay.
Thank you very much for being here,
Thank you
Shaka. We'll be right back. Thank you very much. My next guest, ladies and gentlemen, is the host of his own popular children's show, it says here, and always a welcome visitor, it also says here at late night. Welcome, please, for a return engagement, Mr. Pee Wee Herman.
Okay, now I'm up here. Okay.
say hi, everybody, before I came down and talked to Mr. Letterman, so why doesn't everybody just go, hi, Pee-wee? Hi, Pee-wee! Okay, medium crummy, okay? All right, we are going to do this till everyone participates, so you might as well just do it right now, okay? Okay, save yourself a little time. 1, 2, 3. Hi, Pee-wee! Hi, audience! Okay, hey, anybody feel like a Tootsie Roll right now? Okay, right over there. Okay, think fast. Okay, fake out. Okay, over there. Okay. Okay, let's put his eye out with it. Okay, okay, right up there. Okay, they're going cougar for him. Okay, what is your name, ma'am? Hi, I'm Marilyn. Marilyn? Okay, what brings you to the show? Ask her. I'm in love with David. Oh, really? I love that story. Okay, what's your name? Gerard, okay, for the duration of the show, your name's going to be Gerardo, okay? Okay, and what's your sister's name? Noreen. Noreen, Norino. Okay, and what's your name? Miragino. Okay. Okay, and what's your name, sir? Tom. Tomo. Okay, hey, right. Okay, right now, we're going to play a little game called Pee-wee Says, okay? It's really simple. It's just like, okay, shut up. Okay, it's just like Simon Says, only it's Pee-wee Says, okay? Okay? Okay. All right. Okay, everybody ready? Pee-wee Says, put your hands up in the air. Very good. Okay, Pee-wee Says, take them down. Very good. Pee-wee Says, laugh real loud. Pee-wee Says, shut up. Okay, raise your right hand. I didn't say Pee-wee Says. Duh. Okay, Pee-wee Says, standing ovation. Keep going, I didn't say to stop. Okay, stop.
Nice to see you, Pee-wee.
Well, same here, thanks.
How are things?
Pretty good.
Good. You seem to have settled down considerably since the last time I saw you. Now we have a list here of things you've brought to show and demonstrate.
Before that, Mr. Letterman, I
Sure.
just wanted to kind of explain about my new pants and,
Okay.
and everything because you know, a lot of people were watching me on your show before and telling me, you know, people, you look kind of, you know, nerdy and stuff. So. So I decided to go for kind of a more hipper, you know, mod kind of look. So I'm growing my hair longer, and I got these long pads and stuff. Would you mind mopping me down a little bit?
Yeah, maybe.
Yeah, okay, that's right there.
No, that's all right. Why don't you just go ahead and maybe get a squeegee for you later.
That's so funny, I forgot to laugh.
Yeah. Now we have this list of stuff here. Which do you want to get to?
Would you mind, I find lately that I'm much more comfortable with my big shoes on right now. So I'm just gonna put these on.
All right, you slip into those shoes.
Well, we're talking. You know what? I even have a big shoe dance. Would you like to see that?
Oh. Yeah. Oh yeah, we'd like to see it.
I'm gonna go do it right over here.
Okay.
Okay. This is my big shoe dance. Okay, ready?
You are one peculiar son of a Pee-wee. We'll be right back with Pee-wee Herman. Hi there, Pee-wee Herman and I are here, and what do you want to do, Pee-wee?
Well, I just wanted to grab a real quick bite because I didn't get to eat very much before I came on the show. And remember these kind of cereal boxes where
Yes,
you can
I
just pour
surely
the milk
do.
right in like that?
That's a lot of fun, isn't it?
Yeah, I was wondering maybe if you'd mind just feeding me a couple spoonfuls of it. Come on.
Just a little.
Yeah, come on.
Just one.
Okay, just give me a big spoonful, okay?
You're the first human I've fed.
I'm flattered.
You are flattered. All right.
Yeah, I'll just have a little music while we're eating, okay?
Okay, a little music.
Okay, that work.
Okay.
Okay. Ready? Come on, you have to make it like an airplane and go, Come on.
Okay, why don't you go ahead and finish up? You're probably full now anyway, aren't you?
Yeah. Hey, I want to show you this cool toy that I got for Christmas, okay? Look, this is Casper the Friendly Ghost, okay? Watch this. Will you play with me? Did you not listen? Can you make a spooky sound? Let's play ghost. Okay, hey, look at this toy right here. Watch this. Look, he eats it. Hey, would you like to be blood brothers?
No, that's all right. Now,
Look at my little chainsaw. Look. Dave, have you had a physical very recently?
Not recently.
Physical?
No, I haven't.
Good,
How about you?
You said no because look right here. Okay, right. Okay, first we have to test your head reflex right now. Okay. See, look, I can play a little piano. Oh, really mature? Shut up. Look, we can pull some blood out. Look. Ow.
Yeah. How old are you exactly? How old
I never give my age away because I never do.
Now,
Well, would you like to take some right now?
take some.
Some pills,
No.
belly.
Yourself. Take all you need there. Maybe take some for later.
I'm saving some for later. I think maybe. Well, the gloves are so small. We'll skip the
Yeah, okay.
glove thing. And I'm just gonna give you this, and if you could just fill this up after the show.
Okay, fine.
Show's over, okay?
Now,
Get your mind out of the gutter. Okay. And we can just tell right here. Oh.
Yeah, put them in your ears.
Hello, Pee-wee.
I understand the last time you visited with us, you received after your appearance kind of an interesting letter from.
I did right here. Listen to this letter. I'm a viewer from Colorado who was watching your Thursday 18th November show, which included Mr. Pee Wee Herman. As a medical specialist in endocrinology.
What is that? Endocrinology.
I could not help noticing that Mr. Herman appears to be suffering from a relatively rare genetic disease, 1 in 1 million, called or shut up, or Marfan syndrome. Since this disease is often missed in routine physical examinations, and since it has potentially serious consequences when it goes unrecognized and untreated, I'm very much hoping you will kindly pass this note on to Mr. Herman.
Well, we did, and have you talked to a physician about this?
No, are you kidding?
Okay. We have to go away for a commercial, but the telethon will continue. Thank you very much. Welcome back. We're nearly at the end of our epic journey here tonight. I want to, first of all, thank Mr. Bob Costas from NBC Sports for helping us cover the taxi race. Bob, a nice job as always, Bob. And let me thank the participants in the competition. Marilyn Keller, by the way, who finished third. Marianne Balowich, who was our second place winner, and our champion, Vincent P. Salisi. Congratulations to everybody who helped us out here tonight. I'd also like to thank Shaka Khan for being here. Mr. Pee Wee Herman. Pee Wee, thank you very much. Good luck with that painful series of injections I know you'll be undergoing shortly. Also, my thanks to Madeline Kahn for being here. Hope to see her again soon. And Larry Bud Melman, always a joy to have Mr. Melman with us. Paul and the band. Paul, can we have Mr. Sanborn back occasionally, do you think? Be terrific. David Sanborn on alto saxophone. I'd like to thank Bill Wendell and our studio audience. Monday night, Jersey Kosinski and Jeff Altman will be here. Have a good weekend. Thank you, folks.
Well, that's all for you today. So we'll be back on time for the program for time more. We'll see you then. Bye-bye. All in volleyball. Watch out for
Who we got here?
This has been a presentation of Adam David Cup of Curry production.
Husband Bob.